know what you're thinking. Well, no, I don't, but let me explain. I'm in the middle of a cunning prank that I'm pulling in order to get out of a sticky situation caused by a previous prank, which in fact I did as a result of... the prank. Oh, hang on, I forgot where I was. Let me begin again. It all started when the prank at school went horribly wrong. I ended up alienating everybody, being suspended for a week, and grounded by my parents. And now they're off to Wacky World Amusement Park in the Edmonton Mall and leaving me at home.
Andy, your mother and I would like you to know that this hurts us more than it hurts you. But we feel we have to be cruel to be kind. The punishment must fit the crime.
One more cliche and I'm gonna hurl. Yeah, Dad, I understand. It's just that I had my heart set on finally meeting Dickie Moose in the fur.
Well, perhaps you should have thought about that before you pulled the prank.
At least, could you bring me back his autograph?
Of course, son.
We'll miss you.
You are going to confine yourself to your room, stay out of my way, forget about pranks and parties.
I don't think parties are an option, considering everyone in school hates my guts at the moment.
Shut it and listen. Most importantly, do not do anything to interfere with my date with Craig.
I have a date with Lori myself.
What?
Well, I did until she canceled. She's mad at me because of... the prank.
That's a good one.
What's so funny?
Oh, come on. You and Lori on a date? As if. No self-respecting girl would be caught dead with a dweeb like you. A good one.
What's so funny?
Oh, come on. You and Lori
I'll
on a
have
date?
you know that
As
Lori
if.
thinks
No
I'm...
self-respecting girl would be caught dead with a dweeb like you. Have you told her that your heart really belongs to Dickie Moose?
They seek him here. They seek him there. They seek him everywhere.
Catchy phrase. And what do you want?
I'd have thought you'd be happy to see me, considering the whole school's not on speaking terms with you because of... the prank.
No thanks to you. You're the one who got my list of materials mixed up. One of these days, I'm gonna have to tell you what... the prank was. Worst of all, Lori canceled our date.
You had a date with Lori?
Yeah!
A real date?
What's so funny about that?
Well, I mean, you and Lori?
I fail to grasp your point.
I just have trouble picturing you two together. Unless she's picking you out of a police lineup.
So you don't think Lori will go on a date with me, huh?
Considering she hates you? No.
Well, I'll show you and my half-daft sister. Before the end of the week, I'll have a date with Lori, or my name's not Andy Larkin. I want you to get me a knee-length coat and a longish brown wig. Let's see. Montreal, Quebec. Time for a little research.
Let me guess. Celine Dion?
Close, but no cigar. I happen to be my long-lost, identical twin brother from Montreal.
I'm sorry. I thought you said long-lost identical twin brother from Montreal.
I got the idea from watching The Scarlet Pimpernel. It's about this dude who fought for the French, but posed as a bumbling English bureaucrat.
And you're gonna pose as a bumbling French dude from Montreal.
No, I'm gonna pose as a really cool French dude from Montreal. Lori will be begging me to go on a date.
And how do you figure that?
How can she resist? I'll be like forbidden fruit.
Yeah, fruit cake, more like. Has it occurred to you that you hardly speak any French?
Neither does Lori. I can bluff my way through.
What if Lori comes looking for Andy while you're dolled up like his brother?
They seek Andy Larkin here, they seek Andy Larkin there. He's the world's greatest prankster anywhere. Comment?
What's this all about? Have you turned goth?
Mademoiselle, how you say, not knowing what you speak of. Bonjour. Let her chase me for a change.
I know this is like asking Sergeant Preston to spill the beans on his horse, but what's with Andy?
How do you mean?
He was dressed up like Celine Dion and speaking in foreign tongues this morning. Is he up to another one of his stupid pranks?
This morning? No, that couldn't have been Andy. His parents have grounded him.
Lackey!
Okay, here she comes. Time for phase 2 of Operation Fleur-de-Lis.
All right, what's this about?
Ah, the annoying Anglo again. I think comprendre what the problem is about. Tu es mixing moi up with Andy. Je suis Jean Thomas, his frère from Montreal.
Oh, knock it off!
It is true. Only recently did we discover each other after having been, separated at the birthing?
John Thomas, eh?
No, Jean, with a soft J.
Well, Jean Thomas with a soft J. If you are from Montreal, how do you say, if you practice hard, you may one day win the Stanley Cup? In French?
Tes oreilles sont si gros que tu te ressembles le Coupe Stanley.
Well, anyone can learn French, especially when they want to pull a stupid prank. Grow up, Andy.
This is going to be a bit trickier than I thought.
What's with the posing?
Can you say Photoshop?
Okay, Photoshop.
Our boy Andy couldn't make it here, but he's such a big fan. Could you autograph his book?
Oh, why, of course! Why, you? Come back here, you funny guy!
Oh, hi. I'm so glad it's you. I've been lying here thinking about how much I miss you.
Lying being the key word.
I'm really miserable not being able to see you every day. I keep thinking about your sparkly eyes, your shiny hair. Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Look, Andy, I've had enough of this silliness. Why don't you get What's wrong?
It is this. Oh, they make me think of all the things I missed growing up without my frère.
Wow.
It still amazes me how easy it's become to cut and paste using the technology we have today. You can make people believe almost anything. And some people should believe that if anyone hurts my friends, they'll wish they had never been born. I'll be over there if you need me, Lori.
Nice try, Andy. You almost had me there.
I am becoming fatigued avec your doubting. Perhaps how you say, make you believing from the bouche of my frère himself? Andy, comment ça va? I am well, merci. Andy, j'aime ici avec le irritant de Laurie. Oui, of course.
Hello?
Oh, hi. I'm so glad it's you. I've been lying here thinking about how much I miss you.
Andy?
I'm really miserable not being able to see you every day. I keep thinking about your sparkly eyes, your shiny hair. Ask him what he told me about the pranking.
What did you tell your brother about the pranking?
You mean about my pranking days being over? It's true, Laurie. I've sworn off pranking forever. I'd like to apologize for all the trouble I caused you because of the prank. And I don't blame you for canceling our date.
Well, perhaps I was a bit too hard on you.
I know I'm not in a position to ask you for any favors, but seeing as I'm grounded and can't leave the house, could you show Jean Thomas around East Gackle for me?
Well, I'm not
It
sure.
would mean a lot to me, him being my long-lost brother.
Well, I'll ask him.
I told you to stay in your room, dork! I'm stuck here with the amazing dweeb boy, and Mom and Dad are off having the time of their lives.
I'll just be a minute.
When I get my hands on you!
I don't know what to say.
Mwah! I accept your apology, ma chérie. Yuck! She must have had biology this afternoon. What did mon frère want?
He wanted me to show you around East Gackle.
He has a gross out, but you don't have to, how you say, put yourself out.
No, I'd be happy to. Especially after the way I've treated you. But there's not much in our town to see.
How about the French Connection?
Come again?
The film. It is playing at the East Gackle Oneplex, no?
Yes, of course. How silly of me.
Let's say tomorrow at 7?
Yes, tomorrow. I'll see you then.
It's like, how you say, taking bonbon from the baby. Formaldehyde. Now, I know this looks like a dream come true, but this is the last thing I need. My mission is complete. My prank is in the bag. Time to move on. You know, I can't help but think about my dear frère, Andy. He's such a nice home and he likes you very much.
I like him too, but he's a bit too silly for me. I prefer more mature boys.
Oh no, think fast, Prankmeister. I did not want to have to tell you so soon, but I must go soon.
Yeah, me too. It's those giant drinks they serve.
No, I mean I must return to Montreal.
Really?
Oh, I'm sorry, ma chérie, but my family need me back to help out in our dépanneur.
I'll miss you. But we can keep in touch. We can exchange phone numbers and email addresses. And my parents were talking of taking a trip to Montreal. We can get together there. It'll be great. You can show me your date panner.
I never knew this side of Lori. She's not as innocent as I thought. Well, anyway, it gives me an idea. It's time she saw the darker side of Jean Thomas. She'll run faster than a goose through a butcher shop. I feel I must tell you, I am not who I seem to be.
I knew it. It really is you, Andy Larkin.
No, it really is I, Jean Thomas. What I meant is that you don't really know me.
How do you mean?
You are so nice, chérie. I must tell you the truth about me. When I was 6, I took a Montreal Canadian toque from a sports store without paying.
Really?
Then when I was 8, I went to the old port and painted naughty French words on a calèche horse.
You're kidding.
No. And when I was 11, I went to the top of the mountain and mooned an Australian tourist. I will understand if you never want to see me again.
Don't be silly. You're such a naughty boy.
I don't believe it. I don't know what happened. One minute I was telling Lori I was responsible for the Olympic Stadium roof. The next, she was making a date with me for tomorrow evening at Beans and Burger. My parents are due back around that time. I gotta find a way to get out of it.
Let me see. You've just been sitting in a dark cinema with the girl of your dreams. You walked home hand in hand. She thinks you're the cat's pajamas, and now you have another date with her tomorrow evening. You'll understand if I don't shed a tear for you.
Problem is, my sarcastic little friend, she has the hots for Jean Thomas, not Andy Larkin.
You! What are you doing out of your room?
I'm entertaining guests.
Since when did that four-eyed little pustule qualify as a guest?
I'm going to be so offended as soon as I find out what pustule means.
Call me overly sensitive, but are you upset about something, sis?
If you must know, I found out that Craig has another girlfriend. He was just toying with me. Ah! He's like all men, selfish, ignorant, rude, stupid, and piggish. I never want to see him again.
Are you going to let her talk about us like that?
Of course.
Okay.
No, I mean of course. That's how I can break up Lori and Jean Thomas. No girl can stand being two-timed. All I have to do is show up tomorrow with another date on my arm. She'll drop JT like a rabid beaver.
Not a bad idea. There's only one thing wrong with it.
And what's that?
Everyone, including both genders, still hates you for pulling the prank. How on earth are you going to find someone to go out with you on such short notice?
You'll choke the way you're going at it.
I can't help it. I get hungry when I'm nervous.
It's Lori. Stop eating. I don't want her to think Jean Thomas dates pigs. Lori, what are you doing here?
What do you mean, what am I doing here? We have a date.
Mon Dieu, was that tonight?
Jean Thomas, who's this?
This is, oh, I cannot lie to you. This is the other woman.
The other woman?
I told you I was, how you say, rateur.
How could you?
What can I say? I am hot for her.
Well, let me help you cool off.
Well, I think that went well. Okay, I got a bit wet, but let's face it, Jean Thomas really asked for it. Lori is really upset right now, but Andy's waiting in the wings to console her. Yeah, all things considered, this prank has been a resounding success. Check, please.
Gee, thanks.
Funny. Come on, let's slip out the back way. I don't want Lori running into JT again.
Lori? What's wrong?
You were right. Jean Thomas is no different from any other boy. He's sitting in Beans and Burger with another girl as we speak. If I never see him again, it'll be too soon.
I'll teach him to upset my friend. Hey! It's Hazel Striner! I'm looking for Jean!
Oh, hi. I'm so glad it's you. I've been lying here thinking about how much I miss you.
Andy?
I'm really miserable not being able to see you every day. I keep thinking about your sparkly eyes, your shiny hair. Well, I see the grieving period for Craig is over. Well, here's something to turn you back into your horrible, miserable self.
Who's the guy with the ponytail?
Me. I was out on a date with Lori. I'm in no hurry. I'll be around when you apologize for ever doubting me.
You? Yeah, and I'm Anne Murray.
It is me!
Forget it, bro. There's no way you're talking me into believing that guy is you. And what I said the other day still goes. No self-respecting girl would be caught dead with a dweeb like you.
Would you believe it? It seems my JT act was too good. Oh, well, you can't win them all. Even the prank didn't turn out as I expected. Which reminds me, I was going to tell you what it was. It all started with a visit to the... Ah! Get off! Ah, you're crushing me!
Yes, I stand corrected. Andy, you want to cool it? Mom and Dad'll be home any minute.
4 days hiding and running from a homicidal maniac dressed in a moose costume. Just wait till I get my hands on that son of yours.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. Visualize and organize a strength that you did not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth big stretch for nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth big stretch for nobody's better.
You are my joy, my sunshine.
Whoa, that's
I am so
brutal.
glad that
But I should have seen it
you
coming.
were born.
Because it all started with Jen and Terry playing with that silly Ouija board.
I hope that dweeby Andy isn't gonna ruin the sleepover. I'm still trying to get the grass stains out of my favorite PJs from the last time.
Relax. Andy's up in his room reading some stupid book on Houdini. Let's start. Oh, great Ouija board. Who's my best friend in the whole wide world? C I N D Y?
Cindy? I thought I was your best friend.
You are! I don't even know anyone called Cindy. Let's try another one. Who has the most beautiful dark hair at East Gackle High?
Cindy?
I don't understand it. Who's Cindy?
Yeah, right. One last try. Who does Craig Bennett like more, me or Jen? Jen!
Well, he did smile at me in the hallway yesterday.
Oh, wait, it's still going. Jen, not. I knew he liked me better. He actually winked at me this morning.
This board is obviously broken. Huh?
That Houdini was amazing. He could squeeze in anywhere. Ooh, Cindy. Too much. Ow. It was worth it. Sorry, Jen, that acne cream won't work on your skin. You need a welding torch and sandpaper.
And you need a lobotomy, Houdini.
Hardy har har.
Anyway, what are you gonna do for the variety show auditions? I was thinking of doing a dance number.
I don't know. I'm good at so many things. Our horoscopes.
Horoscopes. You're going to die. Your hair.
Oh, cram it, Mr. Septic Tank.
Don't tell me you two actually believe in all that hogwash.
We're deep and spiritual. You're shallow and self-centered. That's why we believe and you don't.
Good one, Terry. Besides, the heavens never lie.
Yeah, they're too busy laughing.
My horoscope says the answer is yes. That means Craig will go to the dance with me.
Wrong. The question is, am I ugly and stupid? Oh, I stand corrected. The question must have been, am I going to be stung painfully and repeatedly by a wasp today? I can't believe how gullible Jen and Terry are. They won't even put on their socks without finding out if it's in the stars.
Speaking of gullible... Hey, Laurie, I've got a great story for the school newspaper. Local kid becomes prime minister.
Oh, yeah? Who?
Me.
Your prime minister?
Not yet, but a fortune teller read my tea leaves and told me I had a bright future in politics. Come on, I'll give you an interview right now.
Stupid Jervis. I can't believe how many people are sucked in by this baloney. But it does give me an idea for an out-of-this-world prank. Because I am the world's greatest prankster. Right, partner?
Naturally.
And that is why the school paper needs to hire me to write a horoscope column. Attached is a list of my accomplishments.
I said that you worked as Nostradamus's great-great-great-great-great-grandson's assistant. You know, getting the donuts, paying the bills.
Excellent. I predict that I'll be hired.
And should you hire me as your new astrologer, I would need to remain anonymous since my gift is also a curse. All correspondence should be sent and received via email at anonymousastrologer.ca. Wow! Houdini's butler! He or she is hired! But I guess they already knew that.
Yes. Let the psychic pranking begin.
Way to go, Terry. You'll knock him dead at the audition.
Talk about looking like a flailing chicken on hockey skates.
So, when does the anonymous astrologer get to work?
First, my little wizard assistant, we have to gather their astrological signs.
Craig? Coach is ordering new athletic underwear, so he'll need your date of birth so he can order the right size?
Oh, sure. It's August 29th.
Whoa, that was a big day in history. Thanks.
How are they gonna know what size I am from my birth date?
Wow, Andy, never have I seen anyone or anything able to see so clearly into the future.
Hi, guys. What's that? Oh, this. It's the lucky cue ball. It is very prophetic.
It comes from the only pool hall in Tibet.
Yeah, where all the monks hang out. They say only deeply spiritual people can ask it a question.
Oh, can I try? Can I try? Please?
Well, no, why not? Just ask a question, then shake it for the answer.
Will I be Prime Minister of Canada one day? There's no answer.
Oh, I forgot to mention that you have to sing your name, birthday, and favorite song 3 times in a row, and then ask the question. It's very particular.
Jervis, June 3rd, Snowbird. Jervis, June 3rd, Snowbird. Jervis, June 3rd, Snowbird. Will I be Prime Minister of Canada one day?
Whoa, I would have never believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. Later.
Wait! I didn't see it!
Hey, dipwad!
Oh, hey, Lickin' Leech. What's up?
Can the, small talk lark in? What's in that there locker?
Locker? What locker?
It's Wise! Please don't make me open it! Oh, all right.
Hey, you having a, party?
Well, we were going to have a surprise party, but now it's ruined.
Surprise?
It was a surprise birthday party for you, Lick.
Hey, that isn't my birthday. That's on, February 8th.
Did I say Lick? My mistake. I meant Leech.
But it's not, my birthday until August 1st.
Well, don't worry. We'll save all this stuff until then.
Cool! Thanks!
And I always thought those two were a lab experiment gone wrong. Pisces, your lucky number today is 2. Your unlucky number is also 2.
Brilliant, oh cryptic one.
Hey! Spank, what's wrong, boy?
Ooh, he looks scared.
You probably saw Jen without makeup on.
La 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 la, Mama! La la la, the sunshine! La la la.
Yes! It's worse than Jen with no makeup. It's Jen with no vocal ability. Sorry, boy, that's animal cruelty. Or at least it sounds like it.
Talking of cruelty, I'm up to Aries with the horoscopes.
Well done, my stargazing sidekick. This is gonna be great. Every kid at school will be hanging on my every word.
Oh, why, Zandy? What should we do? Make kids give us their lunch money? Or dunk their heads in the toilet?
First, dunk their heads in the toilet. Then the money will fall out of their pockets.
Wow! That's, so deep!
Naturally. Okay, let's continue. Aries, you like what you see, and you see what you like.
Vague, man.
Taurus, those slacks do nothing for you. Stick to jeans.
But I like slacks.
Gemini. Ah, yes, Gemini. Money will fall from the sky.
Money will fall from the sky. Ooh, I like the sound of that.
Hey, Jervis, with the 5 cents from each can, you'll make a pretty penny. Looks like the anonymous astrologer was right.
Hey, have you two read your horoscopes? You should. This anonymous astrologer is really something.
Hey, check it out. Leo, you will be more like, popular than ever. What does Aquarius say? Aquarius. You will be more like, popular than ever. Whoa, that's so weird. It's like, scary.
That stuff is baloney. Everybody knows we're popular.
Hi there.
See? Come on. Let's go beat on someone small.
Scrab!
Get out of it, you mutts!
What do they want? Quit, following us. You hear?
Run!
Looks like you two are more popular than ever.
Yeah, with dogs. You don't think stuffing their backpacks with dog treats had anything to do with it, do you?
Where are Lick and Leech off to in such a hurry?
Dogs are always on the move. Say, have you read the new horoscope column yet?
Not yet.
See what Scorpio says?
How did you know I was a Scorpio?
Yeah, well, I heard you mention something about it while you were on the other side of the schoolyard a couple of years ago.
Scorpio, love is right in front of you. It really is. Isn't that what all horoscopes say? Wow, it is right. Have you figured out what you're gonna do for the audition yet?
No, I haven't a clue. Maybe my horoscope will tell me. Cancer, your recipe for love? Meatballs? What's that supposed to mean?
Maybe he's one of those cryptic psychics like we saw on TV.
Hey, Craig!
Huh? Oh, I'm really sorry. Are you okay, Jen? Tastes good. See ya.
The anonymous astrologer is brilliant. My recipe for love was meatballs. If he can predict my love life, Then knowing what I should do for my audition will be a breeze. I'll send an email to the paper and ask him.
So, in your wise ways, please let me know what I should do for the school's variety show audition. Sincerely, Jen, nervous in 9th grade.
Ooh, the possibilities.
So Jen wants me, the anonymous astrologer, to tell her what to do, eh?
Well, it's got to be embarrassing,
Humiliating, but above all,
spectacularly embarrassing and humiliating.
I got it! It's something that the ultra-talented, super-popular, overachieving Jen Larkin can't do and doesn't want anyone to know she can't do.
Is there such a thing?
Yes, sing! And for the ultimate impact, we're gonna need a huge audience for Jen's singing debut. And industrial strength earplugs.
What's the matter, Jen? You look worried.
I got a reply from the anonymous astrologer. Listen, dear nervous in 9th grade, sing from your heart and your talent will be heard. If you go for it, you will be famous.
What's wrong with that?
I'm not sure singing is my best asset.
Well, you obviously haven't read your horoscope today. Having second thoughts? Just go for it.
Does it really say that? All right, I'll do it.
Hey, Lori. Read any good horoscopes lately?
Yeah, and I think I'm finally gonna act on it.
Oh, really?
Excuse me.
What did you write for her horoscope again?
You'll fall head over heels for someone with the initials A.L. A.L. Andy Larkin.
Or Alan Lehman.
Stupid.
So, I was wondering if you'd like, to go out sometime?
What happened?
I don't want to talk about it. That anonymous astrologer is full of hooey.
Well, I don't know about that. My horoscope's dead on.
You will go out with someone with the initials LM and she will think you're handsome and fascinating. So,
L? M?
LM? Lori McNee! Andy's the anonymous astrologer! Ugh, I should have known.
I don't know about this, Andy.
Look, the costume store was closed and this is the best I could come up with.
But the oven mitts?
Okay, lose the oven mitts. Okay, Jen's audition is about to begin. Let's get everyone into the gym. Go! Look, everybody! It's the anonymous astrologer! And he's headed for the gym to hand out glimpses of the future!
Will my acne clear up? Will I pass my exam? How many meters in a mile? Will I get my lunch money back?
So, oh mystical and all-knowing anonymous astrologer, how do you foresee this prank turning out?
What?
You've been writing a bunch of lies and made me make a fool of myself in front of Alan.
I don't know what you mean.
You know exactly what I mean, and you have to come clean to everyone.
What? Okay, I'm coming!
Oh, we're not finished yet.
Jen, what will you be doing for your audition?
I'm going to sing a song I wrote.
All right, anytime you're ready.
You are my joy, my sunshine. I am so glad that you were born. You are my light, my reason to wake up smiling every morn.
Lori, listen.
No, you listen, Andy Larkin. I just wanted to tell you that I'm sorry for my rant just now. I have to admit you've been fantastic as the anonymous astrologer. You really do have a gift.
Well, thanks, Lori. I do have a certain flair for it. Yeah, who else could get the whole school to fall for those bogus horoscopes? Hook, line, and sinker.
I foresee a bleak and painful future for you, Nostradummy.
Come and get me!
Oh, I don't have to. I can wait here for as long as it takes. Meanwhile, why don't I serenade you?
No!
You are my joy! My sunshine! I am so glad that you were born! You are my light! My reason! To wake up smiling every...
I don't see any record contracts in her future.
You are my joy!
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. Visualize and organize a strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth it, scratch her, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth it, scratch her, nobody's better. Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. Visualize and organize a strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth it, scratch her, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth it, scratch her, nobody's better.
You're probably wondering why I'm up to my elbows in... It's all a little complicated, so I'll start from the beginning. There's nothing worse than detention in the library.
Yeah, it's like reading in prison.
And scorn makes the perfect guard.
You're opening the book too wide. The spine will crack.
Yes, Miss Scorn.
A little more. More. There. I told you, touch it one more time and story time is canceled. Don't even think about it. Your saliva reacts with chemicals in the paper. You don't want to damage the magazine, do you? Do you?
Gross librarian lust.
Hi. Will you sign our petition? It's for a fundraiser. Hey! Huh? Unless the Mounties are after you, just sign it. Okay?
So, how many names do we have?
Including the last guy? 72. This is going to be the easiest Students of the Year award we've ever received.
Yeah, and those extra credits won't hurt either.
Hey, what's this? It looks like a list of names.
Ooh, with a brain like that, I'm glad you're on our side.
Har har. Hey, I know what this is. It's suggestions for your new name. Why not? I mean, Jen is so boring. Here, I've got a couple. Ugly Dum Dum. Or how about Bratty McRatty?
Idiot! You're ruining our fundraiser!
Fundraiser? What for?
None of your beeswax, jerk boy.
Let me guess. Fuzzy Sweater Day?
It's actually for Bedwetting Brother Day, and you're the poster boy.
Say you're sorry.
Rip it and die.
Ooh, stand back, Danny. You might cut yourself on her wit.
Moron!
Skunk breath.
All right, that's enough of that. A petition for a fundraiser? What for?
We haven't quite decided that yet.
Hey, I have a suggestion. We should talk about it in my office. There's something in the school that I've been meaning to get rid of for some time now.
Why was he looking at me when he said get rid of?
Surely you must be used to that by now.
If DeRosa thinks it's going to be that easy, he doesn't know Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster, very well. Come on.
The Inuit children up north are in dire need of books. Your fundraiser would really help towards providing them with a mobile library. What do you think?
It sounds wonderful, but...
What in tarnation is that?
sounds like it's coming from the ventilator.
The janitor swore he got rid of the raccoon problem.
So DeRosa thinks he's gonna get rid of me, eh? I'm a little too clever to let that happen.
Phi Beta Kappa to Andy Larkin for brilliance in pranking.
Sometimes even I amaze myself.
Yes, sir. I hear him too, Mr. DeRosa. Oh, this time those raccoons are dead meat.
Which way?
As I was about to tell you, Mr. DeRosa, I don't have anything to sell for the fundraiser yet.
Bingo!
I already have something in mind. Pork and beans.
Pork and beans? But where am I supposed to get pork and beans?
Try the kitchen. There's 450 cans sitting there waiting for you. That's your permission slip.
450 cans? How can we have so much?
The cafeteria lady's eyesight isn't what it used to be. The order form was for 50 cans, but she misread it and ordered 500.
Don't worry, Mr. DeRosa. I'll get rid of them for you. They'll help raise a lot of funds for the library.
Why raise funds for the library?
Beats me. Miss Scorn is a freak about her books. They're all like brand new. But these pork and beans give me an idea for a prize-winning prank. I'm gonna make Jen's fundraiser the most memorable ever. Did you hear something?
It was this thing.
Smoke bomb! Smoke bomb!
Area monitored. All exit ducts closed. Come on, Gertrude. We've got to get those rodents at the only available exit. Sector L.
I think I see a light.
It's the way out. Let's go.
I I can't wait to hear your excuse.
We've got raccoons! Nobody move until we know where they are.
Please, Miss Scorn, don't turn us in.
Over here! I found the pests!
Huh? These raccoons have gotten bigger since last time.
I should have known you'd be our resident raccoons. You both earned a detention. You'll be spending a week during lunch and after class with the janitor cleaning the school. Have I mentioned that the janitor used to be a prison guard?
We can learn from even the smallest prank.
There are no small pranks, just small prankers.
Take that, Nietzsche. Let's go.
Ahem. Since you love your work so much, why don't you arrange them all by weight?
Huh? Look on the bright side. At least you're not Mr. Scorn.
Mr. Scorn? There is no Mr. Scorn. You don't think anyone in their right mind would marry her, do you?
Why am I not surprised? Janitor's office, here we come.
I'll teach you boys what it means to be all caught up in it. You want a tango? Well, you found your partner right here. You find something amusing, Larkin? Well, just go ahead and laugh. Because you're gonna be scrubbing every bathroom in the school, starting with the boys' locker room! And when you're finished, I better be able to eat off it, just like mine.
You eat off that? Ever hear of a plate?
Wow, it is clean, though. Is that Apple Blossom?
Magnolia.
With toilet cleaning skills like that, your wife is a very lucky woman.
Unfortunately, I am without any feminine attention in my life. I am a bachelor. Now get out! Get out! Just go.
These legumes smell weird. Are you sure they're fresh?
Let me check the expiration date.
Well,
Where are those glasses?
well,
Ah, yes, here it is. They're still good for another year.
Okay, let's put them all on simmer. The fundraiser has officially started.
Ugh, that was awful. I think the girls' toilets are grosser than the boys'.
I am so sick of this. We're gonna be in detention for the rest of our lives if we don't get the janitor off our backs.
Man, this detention is killing me.
It wouldn't be bad if he wasn't so miserable all the time.
Danny, did Bonwick say that Ms. Scorn isn't married?
Uh-huh.
And do I remember the janitor saying he doesn't have a wife?
You got it.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
That it's gonna take weeks before my hands are supple again?
No. Love match!
Right, love match. That was my second guess.
Attention students, it's pork and beans day. Make your way to the cafeteria, bring your money and appetites, and we'll supply the maple syrup.
First things first, time to make Jen's fundraiser a resounding success. Come on! One vinegar and antacid fizz bomb, my little saboteur. I tested one of these last night. There was so much foam, the backyard looked like the Arctic. The toilets don't stand a chance. Done. Let's move on. According to my calculations, that's the last toilet in the school. Come on. I smell love in the air.
Ugh, is that what that is?
Hi, Principal DeRosa. We've gone through 3/4 of the pork and beans so far.
Great! This is going so perfectly! I knew I could count on you!
You gonna take my money or not?
Of course I'm gonna take your money, monkey boy.
Time for Operation Love Machine. Miss Scorn, I found out that there's a man standing in this very line that has so much in common with you, it's ridiculous.
Oh, really? Like what?
Well, you're both pretty old.
No! Pierre Burton is not a lunch tray!
Strike one.
Reminds me of Winnipeg in the summer.
You like that, eh? Well, I heard that Ms. Scorn knows the recipe. You should go ask her for it.
I think I might.
Oh no, the hot plate just blew a fuse. Is there an electrician in the house?
On my way!
Strike two. Pork and bean mishap in aisle 3.
I'm very sorry. Oh.
Don't worry about this, Miss Scorn. I'll have it cleaned up in no time.
He hits it out of the park.
I hope you don't mind me saying, but you keep a very clean library.
And you do a great job on the floors. I can even see myself in them sometimes.
Lucky floors. I never noticed before, but your voice sounds just like a...
That's enough! There will be no more fun!
Man, I gotta go! Whoa, out of my way!
Open a window.
Principal DeRosa, I just found my glasses and I have some bad news. The best before date on those beans was 2 years ago. They're rancid. What should we do?
Nothing! And keep quiet about it. The damage is done.
This prank just keeps on getting better.
Oh, the can's broken!
And better. And better.
The toilets are coming!
I can't hold it much longer!
I gotta go. I gotta go!
Will someone please crack open a window?
Hey, take a look at Jen.
I would, but my eyes are watering.
I'm pleased to announce that Jen's fundraiser is officially a disaster. Check, please.
Jen, everybody wants their money back. You gave us bad beans.
Bad beans, blocked toilets, and now everybody wants their money back? This is a catastrophe, and it's spelled A-N-D-Y. Principal DeRosa?
If I ever find out who...
It was Andy, and he bunged up the plumbing with this. They're vinegar and anti-acid fizz bombs.
Oh, Andy Larkin!
I gotta see this.
Like I've always said, Danny, you can't go wrong with pork and beans.
I've never heard you say that.
Larkin! Come here!
Uh-oh, we're busted. Principal DeRosa. We were just, checking out the ducks.
Larkin, I've had it up to here with you. This was the last straw.
You're expelled.
Brutal.
Not half as brutal as the Inuit kids not getting any books thanks to you screwing up my fundraiser.
What are you talking about? The fundraiser was for the library.
A library for Inuit kids up north, not this one, dullard.
Who's that? Come on, show yourself.
In spite of everything I've seen today, I can honestly say this is the grossest.
Miss Scorn. Janitor. Explain yourselves.
We're in love, Mr. DeRosa.
In love? Why, that's preposterous.
I beg to differ, Mr. DeRosa. Why should I not feel love's sweet sting like everyone else? Why should the furnace be the only thing in the basement with a fire burning in its belly?
And why must I only read of love in the romance section? Why can't I experience it firsthand?
I'm gonna puke.
Boys, we'd like to thank you.
Yes, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have gotten together. Mr. DeRosa, we're aware of the predicament regarding the bathrooms. It would be an honor if the students would use mine.
Thank you. Thank you.
Providing you change your mind about expelling these two boys.
No way. I finally got Larkin where I want him. I'll ship in some porta potties if I have to.
Maybe we should check the expiration date on those cans, because it wouldn't be good if a principal knowingly gave students bad pork and beans now, would it?
Man, I'm gonna explode.
Another satisfied customer.
How much money have you raised?
Enough for a mobile library full of books.
And with the repeat customers, we'll be able to buy microfiches.
Fine. But you're not getting away with this completely. And you can forget about the bean cans. I've destroyed the evidence. Now there's still the matter of all the foaming toilets.
A good thing the janitor can clean a mean bathroom.
That's just the thing. No one can find him. Or Ms. Scorn. Rumor has it that they're gone off to get hitched. So, grab your buckets and brushes and get to work, toilet boys.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. Visualize and organize a strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. World's biggest factor, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. World's biggest factor, nobody's better.
So this time you're gonna keep your eyes open? Just watch. Okay, give me your best shot.
Oh boy, someone's in big trouble. That's Mr. Best's space. When he sees someone parked in a spot, he'll go nuts.
You mean more nuts?
That's That's Mr. Besser's? The car just lost some of its cool.
Maybe he borrowed it.
No, it's his all right. Honk if you think I'm sexy.
Young man, step away from the vehicle. Back off, just back off. If I catch any of you little ruffians even breathing near my exquisite car again, I'll send you to Mr. Carl's class.
Mr. Carl's class.
Not Mr. Carl's class.
That's the bad kids' class. I don't even walk by their door. There's this one kid in there, Chewy. He's the worst. There's a rumor that he didn't go to preschool because he was in jail.
Not very nice. Running off like that, leaving me.
Finally opened your eyes, huh?
Hey, look, we're sorry. Tell you what, Mr. Best is taking us off for a ride in his new car. To make it up to you, you can get in first, huh?
Gee, thanks.
We just got the report on our school's fire drills.
How'd we do? An hour and a half to empty the school.
Well, I've got a remedy for that. Lots and lots of fire drills.
Good. We clearly need to practice getting the kids out safely.
What? Oh, yeah, safety first.
Okay, who wants to do number 3?
Hey, I'll do it.
Huh?
Wild guess. The recess bell is about to ring. Class dismissed. Have fun.
Come on, Freddy, you're still at that. Maybe this time you'll keep one eye open.
I don't get recess. I have to go to detention because someone told me to get into Mr. Besser's new car.
Oh, shoot. It's a fire drill. Not during recess.
Remain calm! Your junior fire marshal is on duty. Line up! Lip sealed, no talking! Move swiftly to the door! I said move! Now remember, I am your junior fire marshal. I have a badge. I have sworn to make sure you are all safe from harm's way. Is that nylon? It looks like nylon. It is nylon! Are you insane? You want to go up in flames like a Christmas tree?
It's a school record.
We beat the record! We beat the record! No thanks necessary.
The whole school was completely evacuated in less than 7 minutes.
That's a wonder... Mr. Besser?
Oh, I'm gonna get those kids to move faster even if I have to set their shoes on fire.
Okay, class. Enjoy the rest of recess.
Can't believe this.
Chewy. Assistant Bonehead Mr. Besser.
That's great. Wonder who did it?
I did.
Amazing. A little squirt like you?
Maybe if I used police dogs.
I couldn't decide between Bonehead and Pinhead. But I picked Bonehead. You know, Besser, Bonehead. Has a nice ring to it.
Aha! I caught you, you little hooligan! Even admitting it. Not so funny now.
No, I know. I get detention.
Detention? You wish.
Mr. Carl's class.
This one's particularly nasty.
Don't worry, I'll take care of him.
You're not coming in?
Already did. Now I'm going to the nurse's office. Again. Good luck.
Hi, they call me Hyper. Howie. Nice to meet you. You sit here, I sit here. Okay, who we got next? Hey.
Hi, they call me Dumb Louie. Don't know why.
Because you're not dumb?
No, because my name's not Louie.
Aren't you kind of big for this class?
I was a lot smaller 5 years ago when I first got here. Hey, you'll be my new friend, right?
Well, I'm excited.
After school, we can go cruising and pick up chicks.
Can't wait. All the redheads are mine.
Hi, I'm Sylvia. Want to sit with me?
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to Mr. Carl's class. We don't get many new kids, and when we do, they don't last long.
Huh? What's with them?
Oh, that's Bruno and Eddie. Hey guys, say hello to the new kid. They fight all the time, except when one of them doesn't make it back to school the next day. Then the other one just starts looking around for fresh meat. Mr. Carl is the best teacher we've had. Much nicer than the last three. You'll notice he doesn't stand near any windows.
I don't get it. Well, what are you doing in here with them? You being punished like me?
I have no idea why I'm here. Must be a clerical mistake or... You've got spiders on you!
What? Ah! I don't see any spiders.
Of course you can't. I'm the only one who can.
Hit it!
The other way, to the right!
All right, Piggy, let the birthday girl have a chance.
Poor Jesse, missing out on the piñata.
Maybe in his class he is the piñata.
Yay! Not fair!
Okay, line up, class. It's another fire drill.
Sorry I can't stay and help you with the kids, but Mr. Besser appointed me front door monitor and I gotta get to my post. Are you insane? This is a fire drill! Your sweet tooth could cost us our lives! You're going down as #1 on my list of fire drill foilers.
Mr. Besser would like you to be in charge of checking all the rooms to make sure they're empty.
Fine, but what about my class?
I'll look after them. You know how well I get along with the children. I know what you girls are thinking. It's just a drill. You don't have to take it all that seriously. That's what Cassandra Clark thought. Foolish girl. Luckily nowadays we're just 13 miles from a fairly good hospital.
Brittany Lewenthal gets a...
What's the score now?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, right. It's 4-3, my favor.
No, it's not. It's 6-5, mine.
You just said you didn't know.
Well, that's before you said you knew.
Oh, okay. It's 5-all. Got him.
Got him. What the?
Nice game. You lose.
Come on, Zach. We just started playing.
And now you stopped playing.
I don't know why you wanted to leave so fast. I was getting ready to beat him up.
Huh? You were halfway down the block while I was still getting Zach his water.
There's something wrong here. I'm usually the one pushing guys around.
It's because they think we're a couple of wimps. What do they have that we don't have?
Well, for starters, the court we were playing on and our rackets.
Yeah. Okay, but what else?
It's gonna start!
Shh!
Nancy! Would you come here a minute?
I'm on the phone. Quake, here she comes.
Singing her hot new single, Just Ring My Bell. Let's give it up for Amber Ambersad.
I love you, Amber. Go, Amber. Woohoo! Go, Amber.
Someone whom I can
Come on, just ring my bell. I love her new look.
I love her new song.
I love the bell.
$97, $98, $99, $100.
I still don't see what's so great about him.
Me either. Let's finish that racquetball game. I was winning 9-8.
No, I was winning 10-9.
Huh? And who are you supposed to be? What are you supposed to be?
I know what they are. Trolls!
Don't you know anything? We look exactly like Amber Ambersad.
Oh, yeah, you do. Except Amber's good looking.
Now I know why my mother says girls should marry someone 3 years older than themselves.
Homework, please. Thank you, Charlie. Thank you, Freddie. Thank you, Arthur. Thank you, Amber. Thank you, Amber. Thank you, Amber.
Ooh, only one banana left. And I want it. Hey! Okay, it's yours. Oh! Aw. Lost forever. Hey, Zach, you want to sit with us? There's room here. Hey. Hi, Zach.
Yeah.
So, Zach, you want to come to my birthday party? Birthday party? Are we invited? Well, do you want them there, Zach?
That's it! I know why he's cool.
Why?
It's the earrings.
That makes sense.
I love your hair. Love yours. My mom rolled the bun while my dad worked on the bow. I had to get up at 5 a.m. The trick is to do it the night before and sleep sitting up. Oh, good idea. Are your eyelids really heavy? Well, sure. My mom got me the 500 hairs per inch false eyelashes, the kind Amber wore on the Just Ring My Bell video. I saw in the Amber documentary that she always checks to see if she has enough lipstick on by kissing the back of her hand. Cool. Looking good. Yeah, but now you need more lipstick.
Don't move! Gotcha! I thought I got rid of you darn spiders in that last batch of cookies.
Ugh, spiders. It wasn't a spider. It was my eyelash. You look so cool. Awesome. I love your hair.
Why
Wanna play basketball?
Sure. Nancy?
Huh?
You can't play.
Why?
Your skirt? Never mind.
Guess what? We're getting our ears pierced.
Wow.
Neat. I didn't think you were that cool.
We weren't. That's why we're getting our ears pierced.
We were thinking of getting our belly buttons pierced, but the only one who would see it is our mothers.
Hey guys, guess what?
You know, Miss Graves, you do a fine job as a teacher, but if you ever want to move up to the really challenging position of vice principal, like me, I suggest you...
I thought I heard someone got hit by a bus and that's how you got your job.
Well, not everyone can count on such a wonderful opportunity. You should just... What the... What are those cheap floozies from some other school doing in my playground?
Those cheap floozies are our cheap floozies.
They look ridiculous.
Of course they do, but it's just a fad. It'll pass. I can remember back in my day we all wore those short skirts.
Oh, got any pictures?
Step, step, dip. Step, step, dip.
Mrs. Francis, I need to see you right away.
I came right over. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing much. If this were a pool hall, did you know your daughter's been parading around in the most ridiculous...
You were saying?
Man, this is so cool. Those are the ones Zach asked. Let's get those.
You get those. I'm getting these eyeballs.
Ooh, me too. How do they get them to stick on your ears?
You kidding, right?
They got some special kind of glue? Or are they the kind my mom has, the clip-ons?
Those are old lady earrings. These go through your ear. They use something like a stapler gun that shoots a needle right through that sucker. I think they put a bucket under the chair to catch all the blood.
You know, I think I just remembered my religion doesn't like making holes in the body.
No problem. Go home. And spend the rest of your life being pushed around by Zach.
I'm staying.
Ow! You said it wouldn't hurt. Ow, ow, ow.
Next.
Hold the door.
You can do this! That guy had wimp written all over him! And you will too if you show up at school tomorrow without earrings. He told everyone you were getting them. I'll go first. You wait here and think good thoughts. No matter how much screaming you hear. Ta-da!
Cool! When do they put the eyeballs on?
When I come up with another $20.
Next.
Don't worry, it only hurts for 10 seconds. Okay, 15. Okay, it still hurts, but it's worth it. You want me to go in with you?
No, go ahead. It might take some time. I've got thick earlobes.
Okay, man. See you tomorrow. Are we gonna look cool or what?
Oh man, there was blood pouring everywhere. I thought of wimping out, but I wouldn't do that to you.
To me and all the kids in the playground who would never let you forget it.
Oh, yeah.
Something you want, sweetie?
Oh, yeah, I was looking for the, prunes.
Prunes? You really want prunes? Oh, finally you understand the importance of good bowel maintenance. You make me so proud. You
You wait right here. I've just got to run to the store.
Bye, Mommy!
You are looking most excellent.
You got good taste, Squirt.
Thanks, pal. And let me know if you need that book on infections they gave me. I am wishing my mother would permit me to get earrings. I am wanting to be cool too. Forget about it. You'll never be as cool as Jesse and me. That's right. What the heck are those? They look like some girly flowers. Laugh away. Show your ignorance. I guess you don't recognize the official Space Beast Death Ray symbol, the Zoidatron. It just looks like a big stupid daisy to me. Oh, right. A guy like me who gets his ears pierced, which, I might add, hurts as much as you imagine, then double it. Would a guy like that really come to school wearing flowers on his ears? You are not that foolish. But you are that chicken. You wimped out, didn't you? Of course I did. But shh, looks like they might buy it. I guess none of you boneheads read number 17B, Volume 3, where the Zoidatron was first successfully used against the Death Monkeys? Wow. Go ahead, but if you look, you die. I'm cool, you're cool, we're cool. Cool earring. Thanks. She was talking to me.
I'm talking to you too. What's with you? Your mother said you were wearing earrings. I don't need another daughter.
Guess there's only one cool guy left. Jesse! What are you doing wearing Grandma Thelma's earrings? My mother blabbering on, everyone laughing, and those clips really pinched me. Cheer up. We were cool for a minute. Hey, yeah, we were. And my mom came after your dad did, so I was cool 10 seconds longer than you.
Oh, Bonita, you have so much money and you want to marry me? Oh, baby. What? Oh, no, Bonita's gone.
Stop, you little floozies!
Huh? What's a floozy? I guess we are.
I have had it with these bells and the clanging and these ridiculous costumes. Enough already. Tomorrow, everyone in their regular clothes.
Not fair. Not fair. I want to be a floozy.
Silencio, case closed.
But Mr. Besser.
Zip. I'll make it easy for you. If I hear a bell, you're expelled. Nice to see you looking like young ladies again. I expect respect and I get it. Have a nice day at school, and remember what I always say, knowledge speaks and wisdom listens.
Yes, Mr. Besser.
Bells? I told you no bells. Every one of you is expelled.
Beg your pardon, Mr. Besser, but I believe you said if you heard a bell were expelled. Check your socks. Socks in place.
I am very much in admiration for you girls. Mr. Besser said no, but you did not kowtow to his no cowbells.
No one's gonna stop the rebel girls.
Hey, Nance, get the ball.
hear a bell. Attention, attention. A very important announcement, students. I will no longer be spending my valuable time monitoring your clothing and accessories. Because starting Thursday, you will be wearing school uniform. Here's your uniform, size 9.
I wear a 6.
You'll grow into it. Move. Here you go, size 6.
But I wear a 9.
You'll grow into it. Move. Good morning. Good morning. My, don't you look handsome. Good morning. Oh, you look lovely.
This is itchy and ugly and does nothing for my skin tone. And I'm getting real tired of people asking me what it's like to live without electricity and churn my own butter. I hate these uniforms.
Yeah, when I walked by that school, St. Ignatius, the kids threw stuff at me.
They always throw stuff at you.
But this time they threw bigger stuff.
Boy, you guys look stupid.
I don't see you on the cover of Teen Scream magazine.
Hey, these delivery guy uniforms are all your fault. You girls had to wear those dumb cowbells and floozy outfits.
What about all the times we've been punished because Mr. Besser said, unless the person comes forward and admits who they are, you all have to be punished. You never came forward.
Tell you what, the next time it's not me, I'll come forward.
But it's always you.
Well, this one's on you girlies.
Hey! No! My favorite picture of me! They're gonna be so sorry. Stop! You little hoodlum, you! Stop! I'll find him. I'll find him. Hey, you in the brown shirt!
Huh? What did I do?
You broke my picture!
I am not a picture breaker.
Tell it to the judge. I'd know your back anywhere.
Mr. Besser, I saw the kid's back who broke your picture, and I thought it looked more like, him.
Aha!
You.
Now I got you, you little picture smasher.
What? Or did it look more like him?
Well,
Oh, I see you got your picture repaired.
Yes, indeedy. And that fiasco won't ever happen again. From now on, I'll know exactly who the troublemaker is. Yeah, you know, Miss Graves, if you want to be a vice principal, you just keep a close eye on everything I do.
When did you get your Amber set shoes? As soon as I heard her new song, Tap Your Way Into My Heart.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. You visualize and organize a thing that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. What's better, nobody's better.
will come as a shock to you, but even I, Andy Larkin, master prankster, need to keep learning to keep on top of my game. I have to say, during my latest endeavor, my failure to learn the importance of 3 basic fundamentals, fate, intuition, and observation, proved to be my undoing. 4? Well, I said I was a master prankster, not a master mathematician. Anyway, let me explain. It was a week ago, and Dad had invited his work buddy, Henry Dorset, and his wife, Rose, over for dinner.
May I be excused? I'm going out with Terry tonight.
But Jen, you haven't finished your dinner.
Mom, I can't eat all this. The school gymnastics meet is next week.
Gymnastics takes strength, Jen, and strength requires eating.
I know, but all the other girls are lean and mean. I can't show up looking like a fat pig.
Jen, you've hardly got any meat on your bones as it is.
Dad's right. You're a thin pig.
Shut your pie hole, dweeb.
Kids.
When I weighed myself this morning, I'd gained a pound. If I put on any more, I'll look terrible in my new gym suit.
Jen, that's a very superficial attitude.
Remember, looks fade eventually. It's what's on the inside that counts.
Spoken like an ugly, middle-aged guy.
Your father's right. When we were married, we vowed it was for better or worse, no matter how fat, old, or wrinkled we became.
Hold on. Do we have that in writing?
All attempts at humor aside, we pledged to accept each other as we were. I can't even remember the last time I weighed myself.
Me neither. Who needs it?
Thanks for making everyone think I'm really shallow.
Aw, Jen, don't be silly. We don't think you're shallow. We know you're shallow.
Andy!
Well, if Jen can leave the table, so can I.
Yeah, whatever.
Besides, if I have to listen to any more of that, I'm gonna hurl.
Sibling rivalry.
Looking back, if I hadn't been in such a rush to meet Danny at the Beans and Burger, I would have picked up on more of the dinner conversation and my prank's outcome might have been different. In a good way. But that's fate.
This evening has been really something, Frida. I hope you won't forget us after Al here gets that big promotion.
Hold your horses, Henry. That floor manager position isn't a done deal. I still have the interview with Timberly next week, and I'm not the only candidate for the job.
I'll let you in on a little secret, Al. Timberly is a health nut, and he likes his managerial staff to be the same. Your nearest challenger, Mackenzie, is out of shape and overweight. You're a shoo-in, Al, old boy.
Well, I'm not too sure if that's fair. Shouldn't the promotion be based on experience, not appearance?
Yes, definitely. I agree with you, honey.
Next week is the annual Beans and Burger Fastest Eater competition, and I'm in training. The first prize is a free special chef plate every day for a month, and I plan to win it.
Pretty impressive. 9 in a minute 10.
Yes!
It doesn't occur to you that with the money you've spent on training burgers, you could have bought a special chef plate every day for 2 months?
It's not the money, it's the thrill of competition. The sweet smell of success.
Not to mention the sweet smell of a month's supply of beans.
All I can say is don't come crawling to me looking for handouts when I'm sitting here tucking into my first prize booty.
What was that, Larkin? Did I just hear you say first prize booty?
I happen to be having a private conversation with my associate here.
Please don't bring me into this.
Thanks, Andy. If you don't tell us what this first prize booty is all about, you'll get the same.
If you must know, I was referring to the first prize in the fastest eating competition.
Don't make me laugh, Larkin.
Yeah, don't make me laugh.
You couldn't eat your way out of a cinnamon-flavored bag, Larkin.
I'm too big a person to be goaded by a moron like Lick.
A mouse with no mouth could eat faster than you.
I'm too strong-willed to let him get to me.
And that little girlfriend of yours, Lori, she could eat faster than you because she's a real oinker.
Okay, I'm small and weak. Oh, yeah?
Yeah!
Oh, yeah?
Yeah!
I love these philosophical debates.
I could eat faster than you even if you hadn't eaten for 10 days and you're given your favorite dish, stupid pie. Uh-oh. I think I just crossed the line.
Okay, Larkin, here's the deal. If you don't win that competition, you have to do anything we say.
And if I do win?
Don't push it, Larkin. You're lucky you're still breathing.
Sounds fair.
I can hardly believe it. Our 20th high school reunion next week. It seems like we were graduating only yesterday.
It'll be so nice to see the old faces again.
Old being the key word here.
I do wish you'd stop trying to be funny, dear.
You'll never guess who's going to make an appearance after all these years. Beth Cumley.
Beth Cumley?
I thought she moved away years ago.
She did, but now I hear she's thinking of moving back.
She always had the boys sniffing around. Quite a looker, if I remember. Which I don't. I mean, didn't she have mousy brown hair?
Blonde.
I wonder if she's managed to keep that slim figure of hers.
You are an out-of-control eating freak.
And you are just an out-of-control freak.
And you're childish.
Maybe, but at least I have a personality. Don't stop me. I'm on a roll.
Looks like the roll's on you. Roll of fat, that is.
I've never seen so much puppy fat. Come on, Leech, let's get out of here before Larkin starts barking.
I swear, Jen will pay for embarrassing me in front of those two idiots. What's so funny?
Larkin starts barking.
Andy, wait till I've finished.
Get out!
If you didn't notice, I was here first.
Listen, Burger Brain. I need to weigh myself, and to get a true reading, I have to do it before I eat. And I have to do it naked.
Thank you for thinking of me and my potential loss of appetite.
I'm off. Jen, sit down and eat something. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day.
Remember, a minute on the lips, a lifetime on the hips.
I'm getting worried about Jen. She's too obsessed with her weight.
Of course. Why didn't I think of it sooner? Watch out, Jen. You're about to meet the scales of justice. I know. You're dying to find out what my brilliant plan is. It's so simple, it's beautiful. First, I return the disc to the scale. Then I put back the pointer. Then all I have to do is slip one of Mush's special discs over and under the pointer, which is held in place on top of the original by these magnets on the back. Voila! Now here's the cunning bit. Each one of these discs has been made to register an incorrect reading. 5 pounds over, 10 pounds over, 15 pounds, and 20 pounds. All I have to do is slip in a new disc every day, and Jen will start believing she's a blubberbutt.
And what happens if your mom and dad step on it?
Don't you worry your pretty little head about that. They never weigh themselves. I heard them say it.
Andy, wait till I've finished.
How could I have gained 5 pounds? I've really been careful about what I've eaten over the last few days.
Have you told your parents?
Are you kidding? They think I'm superficial enough as it is. Shh! Here comes my retarded brother.
Wow! This fried chicken is really juicy and tender today. Chef Bert has outdone himself.
He's a genius with hot peppers.
You okay, Dad?
Yeah, yes, everything's fine.
How did I miss it? I should have realized that all was not right. Intuition. Huh?
No, not another 5 pounds. This can't be happening.
Is everything all right, Jen?
Yes, Mom. I just, trod on a spider.
Sounds like the hot air cycle on the dryer worked better than I anticipated.
What's the matter, Frida? You look tense.
I have to tell somebody, Rose. I'm really nervous about meeting Beth Cumley again. She was always better than me at school. Better looking, better standing in life, better boyfriends.
Do you think you were the only one jealous of little Miss
I have to beat the boys off with a stick?
Cumley? But what's the problem? Doll yourself up and go knock 'em dead.
I was planning to, but for some unexplainable reason, I've started to gain weight. 10 pounds over the last 2 days. And the reunion is in 3 days' time. What can I do?
Whoa, 10 pounds in 2 days? What are you eating?
Nothing more than usual. The problem is the job interview with Health Nut Timberly is in 3 days, and I'm gonna make Mackenzie look like Kiefer Sutherland. What can I do?
The gymnastics meet is this Friday, and by then you'll be able to use me as a medicine ball. What can I do?
First of all, your mom's meals contain more fat than a bacon factory. Lay off for a few days. Eat something healthy.
Cut out the fatty foods for a few days, eat something healthy, and throw in some exercise. Beth Cumley must never again make us feel like dogs.
Cut out the fatty foods for a few days, eat something healthy, and throw in some exercise. Your promotion may depend on it.
I can't not eat Mom's food. My parents will think I'm shallower than they already do.
I can't suddenly stop cooking. Al doesn't even know I've weighed myself.
I can't suddenly stop eating Frida's cooking. Frida doesn't even know I've weighed myself.
Do what you have to do, but cut out the fat.
Do what you have to do, but cut out the fat.
Do what you have to do, but cut out the fat.
If you want to see your next birthday, get out now.
I expected Jen to be in a foul mood, but Mom and Dad? How could I have been so blind? Observation.
Whoopee. I am now 20 pounds overweight.
Check, please.
How did the meet go?
Fine. Until the human pyramid. How did your reunion go?
Oh, just hunky-dory. That blonde, rich and beautiful comely was there.
How did she look?
She'd put on a few pounds, but everyone agreed she looked fabulous. I, on the other hand, spent the entire reunion trying to explain that I was not suffering from a life-threatening illness. Call me paranoid, but this does not look good.
I didn't get the promotion.
Why not?
For two reasons. First, for some ungodly reason, Timberly didn't think I looked strong enough to take on added responsibilities.
And second?
It's a little embarrassing.
Hey, after this evening, I know embarrassing. What happened?
Well, I was telling Timberly that I was stronger than I looked. In fact, I'd recently gained 20 pounds. But when I stood up to make my point... I'm a weak person. I've secretly been dieting and weighing myself. It was because of this promotion nonsense. Can you forgive me?
I have a confession to make, too. I got caught up in this Beth Cumley thing. I've been dieting and weighing myself also.
Seeing as everyone is spilling their guts. Me too.
Well, how much did you lose?
I didn't. I gained 20 pounds.
Me too.
We've all been dieting.
Yet we've all put on
exactly 20 pounds each.
And go, 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 go.
I hate to eat and run, but...
Huh?
I'm still not sure which one of them won the fastest eating competition, but it doesn't matter. What is important is that I didn't. And now I have to carry out Lick and Leech's demented demands. With all that extra food over the last week, I guess I have put on a few pounds. Oh, who am I kidding? I'm now the fattest member of the Larkin clan. Well, almost.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. You visualize and organize a trick that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. What's with this factor? Nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. What's with this factor? Nobody's better.
I know. I'm sitting on the can and there's toilet paper everywhere, but this isn't what it looks like, honest. Sometimes the biggest pranks have the biggest consequences. Okay, who's the comedian?
8, 9, 10.
Here it comes.
We're very disappointed with you, Andy. Not only do your dad and I get called into Principal DeRosa's office on the last day of school...
What were you thinking, putting a fish stick mosaic on the cafeteria wall?
Your pranking has gotten way out of control lately.
You know, while I was scrubbing the tartar sauce off the wall, I realized this summer, it's time.
No, you can't send me to Boy Scout summer school. I'm too sensitive. I'd never survive. All that rubbing two sticks together to make fire and tying knots? Oh, please, no.
No, Andy, we're not sending you to Boy Scout summer school.
We think it's time you got a summer job.
So, the days of being a freeloading parasite with a tapeworm are gone, eh?
No! No!
Oh, suck it up! A job isn't that bad. Besides, think of what you can do with all the money you'll make.
This is great! It's gonna be the summer of Andy!
Too bad you're a doofus with no skills or experience.
Ha! That's what you think, spider legs. People will be dying to hire a young go-getter like me.
We just received a shipment of fly paper glue, Andy. Why don't you put it in the storeroom?
Yes, sir.
You're fired!
Can I have a reference?
Yes, Mr. Broadbent. No, Mr. Broadbent. Yes, I'll tell him. Goodbye.
Does that weirdo ever come out of that room upstairs?
No, and you'd better hope he doesn't. Now, this is very important. Only 2 cups of popcorn kernels per batch. Any more, and it will overflow. Okay?
Okay. Popcorn?
You orphan boy! Putting laughing gas into the oxygen tanks of our retired people is not funny! You're fired!
It's no use. I tried and tried, but...
Save it. The hardware store and the Oneplex already called.
Oh, you going to prank next? The elderly? Obviously, we need to keep a closer eye on you. You will just have to get him a job at the paper plant.
No, it's impossible.
Well, don't look at us. Jen and I will be too busy cleaning up East Gackle for the top 10 most beautiful Canadian towns competition to keep an eye on him.
Mom, I told you this summer was being devoted to the perfect tan.
And I told you I need extra hands this year. West Moosehoof has made it into the top 10 for the last 2 years, and I'm not about to give their committee leader, Mrs. Brine, the satisfaction of making it a hat trick. Besides, I seem to recall a certain someone using the car without permission, and it was either you helping me or being grounded for a month.
Fine. Whatever.
Well, I don't know why you're bothering. It would take the complete annihilation of 3,000 other towns in Canada for East Gackle to make it into the top 10. Hey, I have an idea.
You're not getting out of finding a job for Andy down at the plant. And you're wrong about East Gackle. Once Jen and I have finished, you won't recognize it. Right, Jen?
Yeah.
First thing tomorrow, I'll feel out the situation. Or find another job.
Hello? Why, hello, Nurse Pandaratnam. How are East Gackle's senior citizens today? Watch out, Mrs. Brine. We're about to wipe that smug look off your face. Isn't this exciting?
Oh yeah, I'm so glad to be standing on the street with my mother and not at the pool with my friends staring at hunky guys.
Great! So let's see what needs to be done. A raccoon problem.
Look harder, Mother. I think it was a rat with black eyes.
Well, we've sure got our work cut out for us. Here you go.
Great. Not only do I feel like I'm in prison, but I get to look like it too. Thanks, Warden.
Here's Jen's shampoo, hairspray, hair gel, and finally, hair conditioner.
And here's the glue, olive oil, orange dye, and salsa.
Jen's hair really could use some sprucing up. Dad!
It's done. I got you a part-time job in the quality control department at the paper plant. Who knows? Maybe it'll work out fine.
Yeah, fine.
And Andy, better get Jen new shampoo, okay?
Yes, Dad. This is awful. I'm gonna be watched every minute of the day.
Well, you gotta look on the bright side. No, seriously, you have to look on the bright side, because all I see is this sucks big time.
Nothing starts off a productive day better than donuts. You have to watch an orientation tape, then I'll show you around.
Welcome to So You Want to Work in the Paper Industry. Remember when they said that computers would totally do away with paper products? Well, they were wrong. Newspaper isn't just used for the East Gackle cackle anymore. It has many functions. Try lining your worn shoes with computer chips. And we need paper for envelopes. They're for sending letters, storing loose change, or a sample of your loved one's hair. I'd like to see a PC do that. Computers can't love. Computers can't feel. Eat your heart out, Mr. Gates. So, give paper a chance. Now, more than ever.
What's this?
No, Andy, you're too close! It's all right. He's a new employee.
Cool.
No one's allowed in there, Andy. It's got more security than Celine Dion's shoe closet.
What's in there? Gold? Or aliens? Alien gold?
They're working on a new kind of toilet paper. It's top secret.
Oh, come on, you can tell me. Your own flesh and blood?
Oh, nothing could pry that information from my lips.
Dad!
Oh, all right. They're experimenting with different sizes of toilet paper rolls. Rumor has it some are half a meter wide.
Why?
Well, I suppose it's because... I mean, people are... Well, when you think about... Oh, I don't know.
This is so degrading. I'm pretty sure you're violating some child labor laws by making me do this.
Mrs. Larkin, I'm glad we ran into you. I want you to meet the judges of our upcoming competition, Mr. and Mrs. Swift. Oh, and this is their son, Blake. Mrs. Larkin is the driving force of the committee that is beautifying East Gackle.
Oh, really? It's a pleasure to... This is my daughter, Jen.
I'm so happy to be beautifying East Gackle.
Ugh. Moms, Dads, I'm going to that cafe over there. Bye.
It's so refreshing to meet a young girl who was so willing to take the time to beautify her town. Why, I was just saying...
Is Blake seeing anyone?
And this is your station.
Okay, what do I do?
Is it completely blank?
Yes, it's blank.
That's your job. Make sure all the paper is like that one.
That's it? Piece of cake. I mean, paper.
Save the jokes for the canteen. Now, let's get to work. Listen, Andy, I have a family to feed and I want to keep my job, so, you know, no funny stuff. Remember, you're here to keep your mind off pranking, okay?
I will make you proud, Dad. I'll be the hardest worker at the plant. False alarm. What? Who? Huh? Man, what a day. It's only been an hour? Time for a break. Man, this job is more boring than the parliamentary debate channel. How am I going to keep myself awake?
They're working on a new kind of toilet paper. Rumor has it some are half a meter wide. Hop, 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 hop.
About time. I could eat a horse.
Remember, you're here to keep your mind off pranking, okay?
Yeah, right.
Blake! Over here! Hi!
Oh, smooth, Jen. Real smooth. Like I was saying, this is going to be the world's biggest toilet paper prank ever.
We're gonna TP Mr. E.G. outside City Hall?
Bigger.
Principal DeRosa's house?
Bigger.
What? The suspense is killing me.
Sometimes it hits you. A once-in-a-lifetime plan. In the future, whenever someone sees a roll of toilet paper, they'll say, Andy Larkin, we are going to toilet paper the entire school.
Whoa. Be still, my beating heart. But that's gonna take an awful lot of toilet paper.
Actually, it's going to take one massive toilet paper roll. And I know just where to get one. Now we need to get both of these gorillas away from those doors. Time for Operation Mega Roll. Security alert! Security alert! An infiltrator has been caught on closed-circuit TV, secretly testing our super-absorbent, triple-ply model number 7. Will security please advance to the men's bathroom on the 2nd floor? Hop, 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 hop! Ah, rats!
Help! Oh, I just got a paper cut. I need you two to take me to emergency.
Up, 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 up.
Oh.
These guys are good.
There must be a way to get rid of those guys.
Mmm, bologna and macaroni.
Huh? What the?
Hop, 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 hop,
Push white! All clear!
Come on, now's our chance.
But I haven't finished my salad.
The TPX number 2. Oh, I can almost feel the immense cottony softness.
That's the last shrub. How's that coming, Jen? You know, you've got to put it on all of the plants.
This dirt stinks. Can't we get some better smelling dirt?
Oh, hello, Blake.
Hello, Mrs. Larkin. I really admire a woman who isn't afraid to get her hands dirty.
Hi, Blake.
Oh, how sweet. Your little girl is keeping busy by playing in the dirt.
Actually, that's manure.
Oh, see ya.
Hurry up, Jen. That manure won't spread itself.
This place makes me have to go.
That might be a little too much information there, Danny. Come on, let's fire this baby up.
Size of paper square.
1 meter by 1 meter. Not too big, not too small.
Length of roll?
4 kilometers should do the trick.
Hold on to your perforations.
As a young boy, I could only dream of a toilet paper roll this size.
I have a question, almighty bathroom tissue creator. Exactly how do you plan on getting this thing out of here?
I'm way ahead of you, Danny boy. Right on time.
You're kidding, right?
Whoa! Express delivery for King Kong.
I don't think the car is gonna carry that roll.
Don't worry. My baby is way stronger than it looks.
After it! Hurry, it's getting away!
You're crazy, kids! The Swifts have been in there with the mayor for ages.
It's only been 5 minutes.
Oh, I hope we make the top 10. Do you think we will, Al? Oh, I hope nothing goes wrong. Are you sure Andy is at the paper plant?
He's safe and sound at work. This is your time to shine.
Hi, Blake. There's this nature movie festival going on next week at the Oneplex. And I thought maybe we could go together?
Why would I want to go to a movie with you? You're just a kid. I want to beautify East Gackle. Boring.
Hey! Pick that up!
Ooh, the little girl is mad. Look at her angry little face.
I never thought I'd hear myself saying this, but nice work, bro. Hey, what's up, tree hugger? You look really wiped out.
Apart from that day when Leech pulled his bottom lip right over his head, that was the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Just as I thought. One of ours. You are in big trouble.
I am so upset! You have toilet papered my beautiful town and ruined everything!
Mrs. Larkin, I must say
Please, let me explain.
That's not necessary, Mrs. Larkin. How you achieve such a wonderful effect is of no importance. It's the end result that counts. What a remarkable idea. Using the town's major industry to beautify the town itself. We've decided. East Gackle will definitely make the top 10 most beautiful Canadian towns list. We were going to choose West Moosehoof again, but your toilet paper decorations cinched it.
I don't quite understand what's happened here, but somehow you've come out of it smelling like roses. Ugh. But that doesn't mean you're not gonna clean up the mess you made. And this is the last prank you are going to pull.
Not quite.
Up, special delivery!
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to somewhere. You visualize and organize a strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth with his factor, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth with his factor, nobody's better.
Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to somewhere. You visualize and organize a strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth with his factor, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth with his factor, nobody's better.
Needless to say, I'm not exactly the apple of my family's eye right now. But let's face it, they can't see the forest for the apple trees. I'm getting ahead of myself as usual. Let me explain. It started a few days ago. It was one of the hottest days on record. It's not the heat I hate so much, it's the humidity. But not half as much as I hate the smell of wet dog.
I know it's a free trip, but are you sure? I mean, Andy will be with us.
But I've always wanted to go there.
Maybe we can sneak off on our own.
Sneak off? Sneak off where?
I won first prize in the raffle at work, a family vacation.
No!
Oh, really?
Relax, Jen. I'm thinking of giving the tickets to another family.
Hey, not so fast, Al. What about my opinion? I'd really like to go.
Mom, do I have to remind you of our last trip?
Now that you mention it, I still have nightmares about Niagara Falls.
Oh, come on. That was a good one.
Well, that settles it. We'll let some other lucky family spend a week in the Big Apple.
The Big Apple? New York, the Big Apple. It's my kind of town. we'll start packing the car, right, sis?
Be careful what you wish for, dear. You might just get it. Okay, that's the last of them. We're ready to go as soon as Danny gets here.
Danny? You mean Danny's coming with us?
The prize was for a group of 5, and he suggested we take Danny along.
No one asked me. We could have taken Terry.
We're only allowed 1 animal, and we've already got Spank.
Shut it, moron!
It's a pleasure to see you too, Jen.
Hold your horses, Andy. Remember what we discussed last night? These are the promissory letters you agreed to sign. Yours states that you will not prank, trick, or pull a stunt on anyone at all during this trip, and you will not complain about anything until we get back home. Okay, all aboard the Larkin Express.
Oh, boy.
Does Spank have to sit on my lap for the entire trip? It's gonna be days.
That's the rule of the road. Sit on the hump, carry the chump.
Oh, what did he eat this morning?
A garlic pickle and some prunes. It ain't gonna be pretty.
No pranks.
Oh, come on. This can hardly be categorized as a prank. It's more like a good-natured bit of fun.
Give it to me.
Hey! We're here!
Yay! Huh?
I don't get it. This isn't New York.
I should have known. It takes at least 2 days to make it to New York.
And if you make it there, you'll make it anywhere.
New York? Who said anything about... Oh, I get it. New York is nicknamed the Big Apple, and you thought...
Funny, Dad.
It's all I hoped it would be.
There's not many people here.
Well, that means we don't have to line up for the attractions.
Come on, when life gives you apples, make apple juice.
You don't understand. I promised I wouldn't prank. It's gonna be torture spending an entire week here not pranking.
Well, technically, when you promised not to prank, you thought you were going to New York, right?
And this isn't New York. Let the pranking begin.
Welcome, apple lovers. My name is Giselle Smith, but you can call me Granny.
Granny Smith. That's a good one. Isn't that a good one, dear?
Yes. Very funny.
Giselle Smith stands next to her popular attraction, the Big Apple, which is listed in the Guinness Book of World Records as the largest apple in existence. You must be very proud.
Those were the good old days, I'm afraid. Everybody wanted to get their names in the record book, and bigger apples started springing up everywhere. I'm afraid the shine has gone off mine a little. Oh, please excuse me. I'm needed. My grandson Johnny will sign you in. Oh, Johnny!
Sign here, folks.
I promised my friends that I'd bring them souvenirs from New York. Now the best I can do is a lame apple hat.
Might I remind you?
Ugh, forget it. Oh no.
I'll get them for you.
So, we have a rotten apple in the barrel. Well, bring it on, Sonny.
Miss, I didn't catch your name.
I didn't throw it.
It's Jen.
Jen. I'm Johnny. As in Johnny Applecore?
What a dump. No wonder it's almost deserted.
Listen up, everyone. It's time to take a bite out of your day and take part in the daily apple bobbing contest. It starts in 1 hour on the Big Apple stage.
Not that a lack of bodies ever slowed Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster, down. Okay, when I give you the signal, create the diversion. Then I'll drop the rubber head into the apple tub. I can't wait to see the old ladies' faces when I come up with it in my mouth.
You take this one, Sonny.
Look out! Rabbit dog!
How'd you like them apples, Sonny? You'd have to wake up pretty early in the apple orchard to put a prank over on me. Now, no more funny business, shenanigans, or tomfoolery. You understand? Begin bobbing!
What happened? Giselle pranked me. How did she know what I was gonna do?
Ah, it was probably just a fluke.
Miss Jen! Miss Jen! Come for a spin!
Amazing. They look like the real McCoy.
That's fine prankster workmanship if I do say so myself. This is gonna be great.
Well, it's about time.
Who's ready for a hole-in-one?
As brand new guests, this game's on me.
Gee, thanks.
Enjoy your game.
Come on, Andy. Let's see how hard you can hit it.
Hurry up and shoot, Cider Woods.
Howdy, folks! Miss Jen?
Mom, I've just developed a bad pain in the neck. I have to go.
No problem. Once you're feeling better, you can be my date at tonight's line dancing spectacle. I'm the DJ.
Sorry, I don't dance.
What? Of course you dance. You're a wonderful dancer. Isn't she, Dad?
You bet. And I should know I paid for all those lessons.
You are not going to believe this, but this ball was one of ours.
I don't know how she's doing it. But if that's the way she wants it, okay. This is war.
I wanted to stand in line to dance in the Big Apple, not line dance in front of a Big Apple.
What was that, dear? A complaint?
No, Dad. Just an observation.
We'll see how fast these people can really dance.
Ooh, speed metal from Montreal. Hardcore.
Get on your dancing shoes, ladies, cause tonight we're gonna line dance like it's 1899. Oh, and Miss Jen, I'll be seeing you under the table later.
Hold on, those Montreal metalheads thrash fast and loud.
That doesn't sound like metal.
That's because it isn't. All right, lonely ladies. These two young gentlemen have offered to dance with every lady here tonight.
Oh.
I don't understand it. Granny Smith seems to know our every move in advance.
Do you know where Jen is?
Why don't you ask your grandmother? She seems to know everything that happens around here.
If you tell me where Jen is, I'll tell you how she does that.
She's hiding in the hot air trampoline tent.
Really? I love it when a girl plays hard to get.
Your turn.
Grandma lives on the second floor of the Big Apple building. She watches everything that goes on through binoculars from her window.
You're kidding.
Now, if you'll excuse me, there's a hot girl in a trampoline waiting for me.
I thought that whippersnapper would be a harder apple to bake. Oh well, they just don't make 'em like they used to.
Okay, coast is clear.
If I didn't know better, I'd swear it was me sitting in the back seat.
Yeah, that 24-hour copy center did a great job. I photocopied my butt before, but never my whole body.
So, now what?
I've been thinking, if old Granny Smith can see everything that's happening on the ground, we're gonna have to come at her from a different angle.
What do you have in mind?
From above, my dear Pickett, from above. Time for phase 1 of my cunning prank. How did your date with my sister go last night?
It didn't. She wasn't in the tent. Oh.
Don't give up. I know Jen likes you. She told me. But she's a very shy girl. You gotta work at it. Look, I'll tell you a secret. Jen is a sucker for a guy who buys her gifts.
Really?
Oh yeah, and she's crazy about caramels. With her, it's caramel this and caramel that.
So, what are you guys saying?
Nice enough fellow, but about as bright as a 2-watt light bulb. Well, if she's a sucker for gifts and crazy about caramels...
Hey! I just had a brilliant idea. We melt caramels for these apples. If I give Jen a box, she'll like me even more than she does now.
Why didn't I think of that? But I'm not too sure about this one box thing. If I were you, I'd give her a lot more than that.
Heck, that's no problem. We've got hundreds in the stock room.
Hundreds? That should do it. Oh, and you better let us give Jen the caramels. What with her being shy and all. It's like taking candy from a baby. Now, on to phase 2. One hot air fan coming right up. And finally,
Don't tell me. Phase 3.
Exactly. You carry the boxes up to the roof and dump them out. I'm off to position the fan. Good luck.
Still there. I must be getting jumpy in my old age.
One fan going up.
That's strange. Johnny usually melts the caramel for the apples in the afternoon. Well, slice me up and bake me in a strudel.
I'm not kidding. If you don't drive me home, I'm hitchhiking.
But we thought you were having fun, Jen. And what about that nice boy, Johnny?
You mean that psycho who's been stalking me ever since we arrived?
Well, we have done everything there is to do here, dear.
Okay, we'll leave right after breakfast. I feel like apple muffins. Let's find Andy and Danny.
I have to admit, Andy has been very well behaved on this trip.
Maybe we should skip the muffins.
Check, please. Rats.
Don't you worry, Granny. They'll pay for this.
I'm the one who should be paying them. It's brilliant. Congratulations, Sonny.
Huh?
Huh? Why would you congratulate him? He just carameled your home.
Yes, he did. And I bet now it's the biggest caramel apple in the world. Johnny, get the Menace people on the phone. I think we're about to become a major attraction again.
You got it, Gran. Now that I'm gonna be a celebrity, how about that spin in my golf cart?
I give up. Let's go.
It seems I've made the most of a sticky situation. Now I just need someone to peel me off this building. Tough crowd.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. You visualize and organize a strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth it, better, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth it, better, nobody's better. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na.
Yeah, to yesterday's test, bonehead. Jackpot! The teacher's home phone numbers! I chihuahua! We're gonna have some fun with this.
Let's see what your special classroom job will be.
while scraping glue off the sink.
Oh, looks like you're going to be feeding the hamster.
Wish it were me. Not fair.
Now, feeding Mr. Doodle is a two-person job since that little nipping incident, so pick someone to help you.
I hope Polly doesn't pick me. I can't stand those beady little eyes.
The hamster doesn't have beady eyes.
I wasn't talking about the hamster.
Let's see. Should I pick you? Or you? Or you?
Oh, please, pick me. Huh? Please, pick me. I don't get it. Why would Penny volunteer to do anything with Polly?
Maybe because she likes Polly. Maybe they're gonna be best friends from now on.
Don't say that. Don't ever say that. If Penny's ever gonna have a best friend, it's gonna be me.
I thought I was your best friend.
You are. Of course, if I ever get a shot at Penny, you're history.
Well, don't flush me down the toilet so fast.
Jump, jump, jump. Yeah, Lithuania. Stop, stop, stop. Now together, Penny. Was jumping rope on the job wheel, too? Sintas. Jump, jump, jump. Yay, Lithuania. Stuck, stuck, stuck.
That was fun, Pen. But you know what's really fun? Collecting spoons. I just got 2 new ones from Ireland, a tablespoon and a soup spoon. And you know what? They both look the same. I'm not lying.
Really?
So, anybody want to come over to my house to play after school? Huh? I gotta study. I got a piano lesson.
Gotta take a bath. I'd love to come. 3:30 okay? I'll be there at 3:29. I'll take a bath next Tuesday.
Time to call some teachers. Now remember, disguise your voice so Miss Graves doesn't know it's you.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Graves?
Yes?
Is the refrigerator running?
Yes, it is.
Well, then you better go catch it before it runs out the back door. Man, that was great. Okay, let's do Mr. Besser. Man, what a sport.
Yellow.
Hello? Do you have Poppy again?
Pardon?
Well, you better let him out before he suffocates. Hello?
There.
Vinny, who's this?
Mr. Besser.
It's Mr. Besser.
Mom was right. This Star 69 feature on the phone was worth getting. Be in my office first thing in the morning, mister.
What did he say? I'm dead.
Itchy bye, itchy boo, itchy knee, itchy you. Itchy bye, itchy boo, itchy knee, itchy you. That was so much fun.
Of course. Next time I'll teach you the other 37 verses, Pen.
You know, Penny, if you like to sing, why don't you come over to my house tomorrow and I'll make my parents buy me a piano and then maybe we
Hey,
can...
who wants a snack?
I'd like one, please. Me too. Isn't that incredible? We have so much in common. We both like snacks.
Snacks it is! So, do you like your borscht hot or cold?
Oh, I was thinking of something like milk and cookies.
For a snack? Listen, my great-granny lived on borscht and she was still riding the hogs until that borscht shortage of 79. 3 days later, dead. There's a lesson in there.
I'll try the borscht. Oh, borscht! Me too. Incredible. Something else we have in common.
And borscht it is. Now, all we have to do is make some.
Oh, what fun.
This is the way we chop the beets, chop the beets, chop the beets. This is the way we chop the beets, chop the beets, chop the beets. This is the way we chop the beets. Are you insane? Stir, Nan, stir! You want the milk to clump?
Man, my arm hurts.
See? If you ate borscht 3 times a day, you wouldn't get so tired. I must have kasha for brains. I forgot the schnitzels.
I'd like to try schnitzels. Me too. Hey, Penny, something else we have in common.
Well, of course everyone wants schnitzels. What's telling me I ate the last one for lunch?
No problem. Penny and me'll run right down to the store and get some while you stay here and chop away. Come on, Penny, let's get some schnitzels, whatever they are. You like bowling?
Where are you going, you sillies? Like my mom wouldn't have extra schnitzels down in the basement freezer.
I'll run down and get them. Wait for me.
No, I
Oh, with Pen, who'll help me stuff the intestines. Ugh. Ugh.
What's your punishment? Man, it's bad, real bad. Mr. Besser called your parents? Worse. Expelled? Worse. I gotta be his helper for a week. Oh, why don't they just kill you? You didn't tell on me, did you? I wanted to, but I'd push you off a bridge before I sick Besser on you. You're a real friend.
Nan! Wait up, Nan! Oh, you must not have heard me. Look, my mom made us matching shawls. Forget it. I'm not wearing that. Oh, then just Pen and me will be twins. Give me that. Fabiola! You know, Nan, if you put your hair in pigtails, everyone would think you and I were twins. Wouldn't that be great? Yeah, Fabiola. You'll be sure and wear the shawl this weekend at the International Lithuanian Dance Festival. Dance Festival? Oh, I don't think so. I mean, I can't afford to go. I already spent all my allowance. Oh, right. Like my parents will let you pay a shekel. It's not gonna cost you or Pen anything. Pen's going to? I mean, Penny's going to? Yep, and all my family. They're picking us up in a van after school tomorrow. Penny's going for the whole weekend? With you? Uh-huh. And we're going to share a motel room and stay up late and brush each other's hair and do all the stuff that best friends do. Too bad you won't be there. Try and keep me away. Super duper, Nan. It's gonna be so cool. The Three Musketeers. Come to think of it, where is the other musketeer? Pen's not coming today. When I called her this morning, she had a little cold. Best friends call each other in the morning. I bet you'll be calling me too from now on. Oh, we're gonna have oodles of fun today. You know how to yodel?
A little higher. Higher. No, too high. Lower. Lower. No, not so low. Higher. Okay, that's perfect. Where's my light? Higher. Higher. No, too high.
Joey, do you write your name on the dining room table at home?
I can't. There's no room left. I got 6 brothers and sisters.
I think we better have a little chat.
I heard this really weird rumor.
Oh, good. Is it about Tilly? I think she had an ear reduction.
No, it's about you. Someone said that they saw you walking arm in arm with Polly. Like friends.
Yeah, well, I had to. I gotta pretend to be friends with her so I can go away for the weekend with Penny and her. You'll see. After this, Penny and I'll be best friends.
But walking arm in arm with Polly in front of everyone? You sure it's worth it?
I can handle it. Hi, best friend! Mm-hmm. It's gonna kill me.
Huh? Is this your correct phone number, Jessie?
Yes. Why do you need it?
There's something I need to talk to your mother about.
She knows. She knows I made the phone call. She's gonna call my mom.
My problem's not so funny now, is it?
There's gotta be some way to make sure that my mom doesn't get that call. Oh, my tummy.
Jessie, are you sick? This has nothing to do with the test, does it? Many of these answers are correct. You must really be sick. Maybe you should go home and rest.
No, don't. I want to finish the test.
You want to finish? Oh, that settles it. I'm telling Mr. Besser to send you home.
I knew it would work. That's 12. One more and it's a new record.
Excuse me. Huh? Nan, I need you to hold my skirt down while I do some cartwheels. Holly, I'm in the middle of something here. Oh, sure. Best friends respect each other's wishes, so go ahead and shoot your silly little basket. I'll wait. You done yet? No. Now?
my poor baby. I'm gonna get you right home and into your warm jammies, and then I'll rub your tummy and make you a big bowl of mashed bananas.
It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. Miss Graves won't be talking to my mom today. Sorry, my mom's sleeping. My mom's on the treadmill. Way to go, Mom! My mom's on the roof. No, Mom, move the antenna a little more to the left.
Hey, Nan, wait up! Mind if I cut in? My best friend Nan saved me a place. Don't tell Pan I called you my best friend. Wouldn't want to make her jealous.
Nan, you don't want to sit here. There's no room for your best friend, Polly.
That's okay, Nan. Sit down. They only need one seat. Polly will sit on her lap.
Hey, Nan, I got us a table for two in the corner.
Oh, happy day.
I'm telling you, Vinny, it's working perfectly. Miss Graves is never going to get to my mom on the phone.
Lucky you. This afternoon, Mr. Bessel made me lick 500 stamps.
Sorry, my friend, but it's like I'm on vacation here.
Jessie, were you able to go to the bathroom yet? Because if you can't, I'll ask your dad to stop at the drugstore and pick up an kit.
Bye. Mom, I was on the phone.
So I see. What are you doing out of bed? Now scoot.
I'm boiling in here.
Good. We have to sweat the toxins out. Now, where did I put those rubber sheets? Glad to see you're feeling better, dear.
Oh, it comes and goes. Here it comes. Hello? Who is it? Really? You don't sound like her. How do I know it's really you?
Stop that just a minute.
Okay, you don't have to yell. It's Nana.
Hi, Mom. I know. I guess it's his fever. Anyway. Oh, Mom, that's our other line. I'll call you back. Hello? Yes, it is. He did what? Oh, don't worry. I promise you, he'll pay all right.
Whoa! I can explain. I know I shouldn't have, but
In a minute, Jessie. That was the insurance people. You didn't pay the bill, and they're going to cancel our policy.
That's great! Oh, it's the fever.
You poor dear. Now then, what was that you shouldn't have done?
I shouldn't have put sugar on the pudding. Didn't need it. It's delicious already. Yeah, who is it? Vinny, it's me. Miss Graves hasn't called yet, so she's probably gonna call any minute now. It's 5 a.m. I know. I gotta keep the phone busy in case Miss Graves gets up early. Good idea, huh?
Call me from the motel and have fun at the dance festival.
I will. It's gonna be great. What are you doing here?
Waiting for you, Nan. Best friends always walk to school together. Did you know your garbage man's name is Luke? And the inside of your mailbox is really dirty. And just one more day, one more day, one more day.
But I'm still sick.
Well, if you're still sick, then maybe I better call the drugstore to send over another...
I'll go to school.
All right, then. I'll just go get that special lunch I made for you. Dry toast and prunes.
Hello, phone company? You gotta change our number. My mom's very superstitious, and when you add up all the numbers, you get 13.
No, you get 37.
Well, my mom's not good in math, but that's another problem. So, will you change the number? Mom? It's supposed to rain, which means there could be lightning.
So?
So there are reports of lots of people getting electrocuted through the phone. So stay off the phone.
Oh, don't be silly.
And now that I can't guard the phone, Miss Graves is sure to call my mom.
Hey, don't sweat it. If she hasn't called yet, then you're home free. Trust me, I know. When a teacher's got something on you, they can't wait to get you in trouble.
Hey, that's right. Ha! I beat the system!
So when I called Pen this morning, hey, you forgot to call me this morning. Well, anyway, Pen said she needed another day in bed. What? But she's gonna meet us at the van after school. Thank you. But you know what that means? We'll have another whole day together, just the two of us. I hope you're enjoying this. Guess what Nan and me are going to do this weekend?
Later, dear. Jessie, I'd like a word with you in private.
So I was wrong. Sue me.
You called my mom, didn't you?
No, it turns out I didn't have to. I wanted to talk to you about the homework you missed.
You mean you're not going to call my mom?
Oh, there's no need. The only reason I wanted to talk to her was to tell her that you won the Perfect Attendance Award.
I won an award? An award? Me?
Well, not anymore. You got sick yesterday and were absent, remember? Such a shame. Now, about the spelling homework.
But I wasn't sick. I felt great, honest.
Then why did you go home?
Because I was sick. And I'm starting to feel even sicker now.
So you and I will share a bed and Pen can have the cot. Hey, do you have cold feet too? Phew. Boy, am I glad to see you. Really, really glad. The Three Musketeers back together. Isn't this the best? I'll go save us some seats on the van. We're gonna have so much fun sharing a room and brushing each other's hair and... Where's your suitcase? I'm not going. oh no, you're going. You gotta go. If you're still sick, I'll get you vitamins or zinc lozenges. I think I even know some acupressure points. Give me your wrist. Thanks anyway. I feel fine. I just don't want to go. Polly is sweet and all, but we're not really that close. Huh? What about the Three Musketeers? And you're volunteering to feed the hamster with Polly. And you jumped rope with her and you ate that disgusting borscht. Oh, I like the borscht. Me too. See, Polly didn't seem to have many friends. But now she tells me that you two do everything together. So since you two are best friends, I don't want to come between you. Hurry up, girls! They're warming up for tambourine! Penny says she's not going. Tell her she has to. Oh, that's too bad, Ben. See you Monday. This is gonna work out even better. Now you won't have to sit next to the pig. Come on, Nan.
The van's the other way, Nancy.
Oh, yeah, but...
Polly told me all about the fun-filled weekend she's planned for you and how much she's looking forward to it.
Yeah, well, I'm sure she's gonna have a great time, but...
I'm sure you wouldn't want to disappoint her, so I'll just help you with your suitcase.
Oh...
Icky bye, icky boo, icky me, icky you. Icky bye, icky boo, icky me, icky you. Icky bye, icky boo, icky me, icky you. Stop, stop, stop.
This is gonna be great. A whole day at the county museum. Who cares? It's not school. They just opened a Neanderthal exhibit. Who cares? It's not school. And I heard they carbon dated a clay pot back to 5000 BC. Hey, they can show me the toilets. I don't care. It's not school.
Here's my permission slip, Miss Graves.
Oh, so this is what your mother's signature looks like.
Here's my permission slip.
A carton of milk, 6 eggs, a dozen diapers.
That's the wrong list. And the diapers are for my baby sister.
Yeah, sure.
I got the slip here somewhere.
I told my mom that an X rating means extra good, but she still wouldn't buy me the video.
Maybe it's in here, or here, or here, or maybe it's in here and I just don't see it.
That's okay, Freddie. There'll be other trips.
Yeah, to the yarn factory.
Miss Graves, this is Johann.
Oh, good. He arrived in time for our trip. Class, say hello to Johann. He's just come to our country. And since he's new, I need a responsible person to look out for him today, sort of a school ambassador.
School ambassador?
And there will be some extra credit.
Extra credit?
Now, who wants to volunteer?
I bet she picked me. My people are from Lithuania, and I think my people were allies with his people in the Crimean War or something.
Forget it. She's gonna pick me. I have actual experience abroad. Remember? I've been to Mexico, and I know 19 words in Spanish. And I really need that extra credit. Pick me! Pick me! Oh, pick me!
Nancy, you get the honor.
Huh? So sorry. It must be on account of my mucho international experience. ¿Cómo está usted, Johann?
Nancy, he doesn't speak Spanish.
Oh, then I'll have to just speak to him in plain old English. Although that's no fun. Hi, I'm Nancy. I will be your guide today. Welcome to our country.
Oh, and he doesn't speak English either.
Oh, this is gonna be a very long day.
Dom?
Huh?
Okay, class, time to get on the bus.
Sorry my mom couldn't be a parent chaperone today.
That's quite all right, Polly.
See, she was practicing for the regional Lithuanian folk dance marathon, and well, I told her not to try that double galooby over Dad's head, but she just wouldn't listen.
Well, I hope she feels better soon. And don't worry, we were able to get a last-minute replacement.
If Mom's toes heal up, can she go on the next trip?
Is she nuts? Who'd want their mom along?
Yoo-hoo! I'm here!
Mom,
Guess what?
you're the chaperone?
I knew you'd be as excited as I am. Oh, and it's a good thing I'm here. Zip up, you want a cold? There, that's much better, isn't it? Now run along and play with your friends. Oh, we're gonna have so much fun on this trip.
You've got a real nice bus here. Does it have a bathroom?
Yeah, and a swimming pool, too.
I call the back seat!
Jessie dear, over here. Mommy saved you a seat.
Huh? Well, I want to sit in the back with Vinny.
Of course you don't. If you sit in the back, how are we going to play I Spy with my little eye? I'll go first. I spy.
Mom, please.
Well, if you really want to sit with your little friend more than your mother. Have you lost your minds? There are bus fumes. Oh, lucky I'm here.
Oh, could you move? Coming through. Coming through. Be polite to a visitor from a foreign country. Hi, Johann. Didn't you hear Miss Graves? I'm in charge of Johann. If you want to speak to him, you have to go through me. Okay.
Ask Johann if...
Jenny, first impressions are very important to foreigners. And Johann really wants to sit by the window here. So, you mind giving up your seat?
No.
your seatbelt up. Gong?
Oh.
You look nothing at all like your picture. Put on a few pounds, huh? And Casantini, that's an odd name. Where you hail from? My folks are from...
Okay, sir, we can start now.
Cheer up, Freddy. Try not to dwell on kids having fun in the new Please Touch the Mummies exhibit. We'll have our own fun. You can help me send out permission slips to the 3rd grade class for their trip to the museum.
Miss Graves, how long would you say it'll take to get there?
Oh, it's quite a long trip, but well worth it.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Dear, you don't mind moving so I can sit next to my Jessie?
Well, yeah, kinda. I like it back here.
Oh, really? Well, most children don't want to sit near Jessie since he tends to get so car sick.
Yeah.
Just in case. And though he was an early talker, he was a late walker. And what a time I had toilet training him. I put him on the potty and...
Mom! Why don't you just draw them a picture?
Yeah, I'd like to see that. As a matter of fact, I have some adorable shots of baby Jesse. He's so cute, but he will scrunch up his face when you put a camera on him. See, here's one of him scrunching up his face in his jammies, and here he is scrunching up at his 3rd birthday. And what's this? Oh, it's bath time!
Aren't you going a little fast? Kinda heavy on the foot there. What's this button for?
These study sheets have 10 questions. You can find the answers as you walk around the museum, so pick a buddy and come get a sheet.
Got my buddy!
You'll do. Over here, partner. But I told Billy I'd be... Hi, partner. Go grab one of those study sheets, and I'll meet you back here. Sure. Where are you going? I just gotta stop in the bathroom. Good idea. Me too. Actually, I can wait. Me too. Come to think of it, maybe I will go now. It almost sounds like you'll only go if I don't. Uh-oh. Please let me live. I promise no one will ever know you've got shy kidneys. If you so much as think it, you'll be lucky if you can even use the girls' bathroom. Sure you don't mind?
Oh, of course not, dear. Run along. Be buddies with your little friend.
Yes!
Oh, walk evenly, dear. Don't favor your right foot.
Hurry, let's lose her!
Everything going okay with Johann?
Excelente!
Good. Now just make sure you keep an eye on him. He doesn't know anybody and he can't speak the language. Remember?
Well, that's why you picked me as the ambassador, isn't it? I'm sure you recognize my knack for relating to people from other lands. What are you, nuts, Johann? That's a Greek vase from 5th century BC.
Can't you read? It says don't touch.
Go?
No, thank you. Now, why can't you behave like this nice young man? So polite.
Let's check down here. Maybe there's another restroom. Okay, you had enough. But I'm still thirsty. but thirsty's good.
Oh, there you are, you little Dickens. You were almost impossible to find. Guess what? Mommy's found the answer to number 3 for you. The pyramids were originally made as burial monuments for the Egyptian kings. Now, do you want me to help you find number 4? And guess what? I met the sweetest little girl in your class, and I invited her over to the house for a play date with you.
I could make it Wednesday. Thursday's out. Friday's a winner. Saturday I wash my hair, but you could help. Sunday. Don't touch. Don't point. Don't run. Don't breathe. Don't... Oh, Johann, you're right. That was a Rembrandt. I'm so lucky you're my partner. We've been flying through these questions. Okay, number 2. Oh, again with the horsey.
I'm telling you, you can do it.
Thanks, but I don't need your advice. You really think I can?
Just pretend you're on a mission. Forget there's anyone else around. Just you and a friendly stall.
Just me and a friendly stall. I can do it. I can do it. I can't do it.
Well, you're doing better. You're inside for more than a second this time. Look, as long as we're here, I'm gonna go. Now I can't go either.
All clear. She's not in here.
So tell me more about this Mr. Monk that Jessie sleeps with.
Well, after he chewed the eyes off, I had to sew buttons on it. But when he still kept crying,
Phew! That was a close one. Look, I'm doomed. But you, save yourself. Hey, thanks, bro. Oh.
You've got to see what we got at the gift shop. Wow, they're beauticious. What are they? We don't know, but all the kids are buying them. Oh, I want one too. Oops, almost forgot Johann. It's like having a pet. A very annoying pet.
Go first.
No way.
Come on, let me go first. I'm smaller than you. I'll go faster. Yay!
Jessie, dear, you need any help in there? Are you having tummy troubles again?
Museum, huh?
Who are you?
I just transferred into your school.
You weren't on our bus.
Oh, well, there was a delay. You know, red tape, forms, more red tape.
What's your name?
Van Gogh. Cody Van Gogh. Yeah, the kids at my old school called me Cool Cody, but hey, you be the judge.
Johann! Johann!
Where's Johann?
Gift shop. Still in the gift shop.
Hurry up, it's aching.
Okay, let's try the restrooms in the West Wing again. Maybe they're empty now.
Hope so. I don't think I can hold out much longer.
Oh my, you do seem to be in a hurry.
You have no idea.
Well, if you have some time, you might want to visit the ancient napkin exhibit.
Ancient napkins?
Yes, on the 4th floor. Surprisingly, no one ever goes up there.
So then I said to my gym teacher, look, I can't be the captain of the baseball team 3 years in a row. Give some other kid a chance.
Will all the children from Miss Graves' class please report to the main lobby? It's time to board the bus.
So I told my teacher, thanks. But emotionally, I'm just not ready for college.
Jessie? Jessie? Where are you, sweetie?
25, 26, 27. That's it. We're all here.
That was the best bathroom ever. Who cares? It was a bathroom. You know, Miss Graves, we looked, but we couldn't find any ancient napkin exhibit.
Huh. Well, they must have closed it. Too bad.
Miss Graves, about Johann. See, it's like this. He's...
There is a lost child on the 3rd floor. His name is... What's your name, Sonny?
Gone?
He's what, Nancy?
He's, still in the gift shop. He can't decide between the woolly mammoth back scratcher or the monkey tooth keychain. Know what? I'm gonna buy him both. Be right back.
Cool tiger. But they look a lot different when you wake up in your tent under the canyon moon and see one of them staring at you eyeball to eyeball.
Cody? Do you have a girlfriend?
What do you think? Of course now we're at different schools. I said we'd write, but you know, you never do.
I can see why they call you Cool Cody.
Thanks. But what really is cool? To me, it's...
Don't worry, Jessie. Mommy's coming!
Step on it!
Don't worry, dear. You'll never get lost again. From now on, I'm going to pin your phone number on the front of your jacket every time you leave the house.
All right, children, time to turn in your study sheets.
Oh boy, we're in trouble. We never did it. Here's ours, Miss Graves. Extra credit, too. Hey, who saw more of the museum than we did?
Well, I must congratulate you, Nancy. Taking care of Johann must not have been easy.
It was a sacrifice, but one that I was happy to make.
Well, that's very...
After all, the only chance our planet has is if children from different lands reach out and hold hands.
Looks like he enjoyed himself.
Johann like museum?
Nancy, you were able to teach him some English.
Yeah. I always like to make the extra effort.
Johann like pictures.
Taught him that, too.
Johann lost. No like.
I don't think that's 3 bus lengths behind the vehicle in front of you. Your rear end is sliding all over the place. What are you riding this bumper for? Hey, driver, does baldness run in your family? I hear it comes from the mother's side.
Close your eyes, a big surprise surprise is coming and it's up to something. Visualize and organize a fate that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth big scratch for nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth big scratch for nobody's better.
I have to be careful. I have very delicate skin. But it could be worse. It might have been me out there. Come on, how long does it take to mow a golf course? Let me explain. It started a few days ago.
And our sports program is really hurting. The poor kids think a medicine ball is a dance that doctors go to.
Bummer.
Tell me about it.
Well, the hole is very curvy, so the ball went that way.
No, I mean about extra funding for the school.
Shh! The mayor is focusing.
Nice shot, Henry! Too bad the hole isn't 13 feet to the right.
He was the greatest caddy I ever had. Oh, now what am I gonna do? The annual Mayor's Tournament is in a few days, and I have a huge game against Mayor Sims. If I don't beat him this year, he'll never let me live it down.
Well, if you need another caddy, I might have the perfect student for you.
No, I don't know. No one can replace my little Chester.
Don't worry, this kid is the next Mike Weir.
All right. It's not like I have a choice. I'll pass by the school later this week to meet him.
Aren't you getting a bit old for water balloons?
Maybe, but they're just so easy and effective.
Congratulations, Jervis. And don't forget, Mayor Roth has to win this coming Saturday.
I won't let you down, sir. Speaking of which, look who's here.
I'll be with you in a minute, Larkin.
You couldn't be in trouble, Jervis. You're too squeaky for that. I know, you're washing DeRosa's car because you finished licking his boots.
Go ahead, be a Weisenheimer. But seeing as you're curious, I'll tell you. You're looking at Mayor Roth's new golf caddy.
Big deal.
Maybe not to you, Larkin, but being the mayor's caddy will score me lots of points in my upcoming political aspirations.
If that guy ever becomes mayor of East Gackle, I'm moving to Medicine Hat.
I can't believe Jervis was actually bragging about being the mayor's caddy. Just when I thought his head couldn't get any bigger.
Yeah, he really needs to come back down to earth.
What?
And I suppose you're gonna help him do that?
It's a burden, I know, but I, Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster, can do it.
Ketchup.
You should try that on a hot dog sometime.
This week, I get my custom-designed caddy outfit. I'm gonna look like $1,000,000.
Yeah, all green and wrinkled.
Jervis, you're the golf pro. Do you think you could show me the proper golf swing for a 9-iron?
Why, of course I can. The key is swinging with your whole upper body, like so.
That was perfect.
Yes, I know.
Huh.
I reread the Zen Caddy to prepare myself mentally for Saturday's caddying challenge. I think this is the hardest thing I've ever had to do in my life.
Is that a picture of your butt?
That's not my butt.
Ew, so you have a picture of someone else's butt in your locker?
May I remind you, Jervis, you're messing with prankster numero uno.
That's it! You're going down, Larkin! This Super Pro itching powder will make Andy pay for my humiliation.
Jervis's caddy suit has arrived.
Great! You finally brought my caddy suit. I'm Jervis.
Yep, here you go.
Thanks. Perfect. I can't wait to see the look on Jervis's face. I don't know. Do you think it makes my butt look big?
I don't want to look.
Oh, give it here! That's it! No more Mr. Nice Guy!
This caddy had better be all you say he is, DeRosa.
Ah! Principal DeRosa. Mayor Roth.
Andy Larkin? You're my new caddy?
Yeah, well, Principal DeRosa thought I would be perfect.
Larkin, where's Jervis? This is the student you want as your caddy.
Mayor Roth, so pleased to meet you, sir.
Are you sure? He doesn't really look like caddy material. He looks contagious.
It's true. You probably wouldn't want to catch anything. It is an election year, after all.
Shut up! I am not contagious.
Ooh, a caddy with such a short temper? Gee, I don't know about that.
Principal DeRosa, I can't afford to lose this game with Sims. Andy is my new caddy. Oh, I hope for your sake he's on his best behavior this time.
Yes! Hey, Scratchy, if you need me, I'll be playing golf with the mayor.
Andy, in my office. Now! I'm calling your parents.
Andy, do you know anything about golf? It's not the kind with the windmills and castles. You know that, right?
Sure, I know about golf.
You'd better, because the mayor has to win on Saturday. And one more thing. Pull any pranks, and you're expelled.
Andy, tell him you won't prank the mayor.
Yeah.
Tell him, or you'll be spending the summer up in Saskatchewan on your cousin Elwood's farm.
Not the farm? All right, I promise. No pranks.
No pranks, eh?
I'm stuck in a golf course all day with no pranking. I feel my pulse slowing already. Still, it beats wearing a straw hat and overalls next summer.
Good to see you, Sims. But I've got to warn you, my handicap is 15.
15, eh? Well, mine is 10. Plus, my new caddy knows so much about golf, I should say 5.
Really? I have to meet this wonder caddy.
Hey, it's Twitchy!
Well, you can't use him. He's from my town.
Yes, I can. Besides, he wrote such a nice letter praising my fiscal planning and begging to be my caddy that I couldn't say no.
Fine. Steal my constituents. Keep your eye on my golf balls. I think Sims has sticky fingers.
Oh, that's it. Let's do this.
don't stand a chance against me in golf.
Dude, we don't actually play. We hand the clubs to the ones who do. Jeez.
Incredible how much further my Sure Shot Titanium clubs go, eh?
You're right. They really do go farther.
Andy, what is the meaning of this?
Beats me, sir. I don't even eat butter.
I told you, no funny stuff. Now go clean these up.
Great.
Come on, eh? The Massey Ferguson ain't no spring chicken.
Andy, don't use my towel. Oh, go to the gift shop and get me another one.
And can you get me some more butter? I seem to have run out.
Careful, Jervis. They say butter's bad for you.
Jervis, where's my putter?
Coming, sir. See you later, Melvin.
Poor guy really needs to work on his name calling. Sorry.
That's okay. I just spent 2 hours folding those. No biggie. Oh, goody. More folding. I hate my life.
If you shoot a hole in one, Roth, you'll only be 7 shots back.
Andy, go get old Betsy. It's time to get serious.
Betsy coming up, Mayor. What, are you in grade 2? Give me that. Okay. This looks bad.
You broke old Betsy! Oh, she was my lucky charm!
Some lucky charm. His game can't get any worse.
Go clean out the pig pen.
Don't even think about it!
I need a new club.
Oh, okay then. You are a dead man!
Here you go, Mayor. And you're a klepto.
You want it? Go get it!
You are like the worst prankster ever.
You don't like my hat now?
We're not milking today. The vet's sick, eh? So we'll be doing the checkups. Magnificent shot, sir.
Andy, get me a 6-iron. If DeRosa expects more funding, I'd better win this game. Understand, Larkin?
Perfectly.
Good. Now get me another hat.
Okay, Jervis. Welcome to the PGA of pranking.
Step back!
Don't worry, all I need is a new hat.
Fine. Get one and leave.
What are these for?
You can use them to keep small things in, like your brain.
And these?
They're fridge magnets.
Sweet!
Looks like your handicap has gone up. This is all Larkin's fault.
What's he doing?
Mayor Roth is definitely gonna win with these babies, and then I'll show that Jervis who's King Caddy around here.
Ha! Sucker! Advantage, Jervis.
Check, please.
If this was an election, I'd be winning by a landslide.
Here you are, Mr. Mayor. I think this should clinch the deal.
What the?
Nice shooting, Tex. Maybe next time you'll bag a deer.
There you go, Mayor. Don't worry, Mr. Mayor. I'm on it.
Hey, Jervis, you look tired.
Andy better not have anything to do with this.
I can't believe it. I'm 5 strokes ahead.
4.
What is wrong with these balls?
That's right, Sims. Blame the ball. Magnets! What's this all about, Jervis? You're cheating! I knew it! You're cheating!
I am not. Well?
I don't know what's going on. I swear I didn't do anything except...
Except what? What did you have him do? How dare you? You're going down.
Seeing politicians at work is always so inspiring.
All right, start talking.
I confess, it was Andy. I saw him.
I knew it.
Hey, before you find me guilty, take a look in Jervis's knapsack.
He planted the butter there.
I'm calling Cousin Elwood when we get home.
Wait a minute. How do you know what he put in your bag if we haven't looked yet?
Well, I'll be.
Andy, it looks like you've got some competition as a prankster.
I agree. Those first few pranks were lame, but the magnetic golf balls was a stroke of genius.
Ha! That one wasn't mine. That one Andy did. Tell them.
It's true. He did the lame ones.
Hey!
Well, then you're both going to pay the consequences.
Go easy on Andy there, DeRosa. He was just being a good caddy after all.
Can I count on that extra funding then?
Absolutely. You'll have a check first thing next fiscal year.
Great! What? Next year? What do you mean, next year?
You don't think I meant this year, do you, DeRosa? The budget was spoken for months ago. Yes. Thanks for your help. I've got a 4 o'clock meeting to get to. Bye.
Jervis! Andy! Time for your punishment. Since your magnetic golf ball broke the tractor mower, you're going to use this to mow the golf course.
Yes, sir.
Larkin, you're to stay here and make sure Jervis does a proper job, no matter how long it takes.
Yes, sir. Come on, put your back into it. Is that the fastest you can go? I have a life to live over here. You know, there's only so much iced tea a guy can drink. Push, man, push. Like I said, it could be worse.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. Visualize and organize things that you did not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. World's biggest transfer, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. World's biggest transfer, nobody's better.
Don't you close your eyes, a big surprise is coming. I am up to something. I'll visualize and organize a prank that you cannot imagine. My name is Andy, everybody knows me.
World's biggest transfer, nobody's better.
My name is Andy, everybody knows me.
World's biggest transfer, nobody's better.
Do you believe it? I'm running a race and I'm way out in front. If you can keep up with me, I'll explain why.
Jen, I don't believe it. Your dorky brother with the little girly arms is actually going to show up for the school's track and field day.
Looks like you're gonna pull a muscle just by carrying that bag, Andy. You're way out of shape.
Don't you believe it? I've been working out mentally. I've been doing push-ups in my brain. Ah!
Yeah, and you're a 10-pound weakling in that department, too.
If I wasn't a whole lot shorter and half the weight of hamburger breath,
You'd still cross the street if you saw him coming.
You're a true friend. I'd like you to know that, Danny.
Besides, he has a point. Why are you showing up for track and field?
Please! Only a stupid jock like Craig would see any fun in that.
So, what's in the bag?
Something for the real sport of the day, getting out of track and field day.
There he is.
Ah, what a perfect day for track and field.
Principal DeRosa, could you sign this get well card for Andy?
Larkin? Well, what's the matter with him now?
Oh, he's gravely ill. Something about not being able to use his legs.
There's nothing worse than a student out sick.
Hello, Principal DeRosa. Don't worry. I'm going to win the track and field award again this year.
No doubt about it. Miss Larkin, please send my get well wishes to your brother.
Huh? Andy might be sick in the head, but other than that, he's just fine.
Sick in the head?
Joel! That's earned you and Larkin a week in detention. If I don't see both of you on the track in 20 minutes, we'll be using you two as hurdles.
Well, that wasn't very nice.
Okay, he's coming. You ready?
Hang on. Bring him in.
Principal DeRosa, come quick, it's Andy.
What now?
He ate a cafeteria muffin, then doubled over in pain.
Come out, Larkin! You know what they say, once bitten, twice shy.
This all-time top 10 puke sounds tape was the best $5 I ever spent.
Easy now, Larkin. I'm gonna go get the nurse. You wait right there.
Can't stay. Must go and do sports.
Forget it! You're excused! Johnny, wait here for... If you aren't on the field in 10 minutes, we'll use you as the target of the javelin throw! And you can both tack on an extra week of detention for this little stunt!
Well, that's that.
Not so fast. Maybe the coach will be more sympathetic.
About time you two got here. You'll both be in Group B, along with Craig Bennett, Jervis, Lick, and Leach. What in tarnation?
I was tying my running shoes on the bleachers when I was hit with a medicine ball. I tumbled down all 14 of the bleacher steps.
Don't worry about it, Larkin. We're gonna miss you today, but you're obviously in no condition to participate in the events.
1,000 curses!
What did I tell you? He's the champ!
What are you up to now, Larkin?
Oh, that's gross.
Actually, it's ketchup. That's 3 weeks detention! Coach, I think what Andy needs is some loosening up exercises.
I know exactly what you have in mind. Come on, Larkin. My grandma can do a better push-up than that in her hospital bed.
Do I still have to do the 100 sit-ups?
Forget it. I think a sit-up would finish you off. Besides, we have to start the events.
Hi, Andy.
Lori, hi. What's going on?
I've been assigned to write a report for the school newspaper.
Hey! Here, Larkin. Let me help you.
Hey! Give me them back.
If that's what you want, Larkin. I don't even know what you're doing here, Larkin. My little sister is stronger than you are.
You look miffed, oh great prankmeister.
Miffed only scratches the surface. Craig is going to be sorry he ever met me after my participation in track and field.
I thought the idea was not to participate in track and field.
There's been a slight change of plans. Craig Bennett, the world's biggest jerk, is about to compete against Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster.
Okay, Group B. First event is the hammer throw. Leach, you're up.
Oh, yeah! Me next! Me next! Oh, what can I hit?
No, boys, that's not the goal.
Time for the lesson in humility to begin.
Andy?
Oh, don't sneak up on a guy like that.
Sorry.
What do you want?
Me, Tamerlane, and Shadow over there are big fans of your work.
My work?
Your pranks are legendary. We were wondering if we could maybe hang out with you, take a few pictures, you know, learn from a pro.
Craig, you're up.
Sorry, little dudes, can't do it today. You'd just get in the way. But you can watch from a distance, though. It's a free country.
You got it, Prankmaster. I'd just like to say, you're my personal hero.
What a nice kid. Reminds me of myself when I was his age.
That wasn't fair. I should get a redo.
Brilliant.
Hey, maybe there is something you can help me with. Coach, the 6th graders are playing maternity ward with the medicine balls again.
Oh, those little delinquents!
I got ahead of Berman and his little buddies. They got all the glue we needed in no time flat. Come on, Craig is running in track 4. Excellent! Good timing. Let's go.
That's my lane, dork.
You're a speed machine. You can fly. You're the wind.
You're number 1, Craig!
This will give Lori something interesting to write about.
On your marks, get set!
Andy, he isn't even coming close to touching the hurdle. It isn't going to work.
Oh, Craig! Smile for the camera!
Oh, my God! Face plant!
Jervis is first, Danny second, Andy third. Craig fourth, Lick and Leech tie for dead last.
4th? What do you mean? This is my best event.
Not anymore.
Hey, what's this?
Isn't that the glue the kindergarten class uses?
Those little brats! Wait till I get my hands on them!
Yay!
Oh, that's the lamest thing I've ever seen. There are toads that can jump higher.
Whatever. It's still my personal best.
Check this out. Ta-da!
Jervis, you're up.
Okay, Coach. Raise the bar 5 feet.
Super smooth cherry lip gloss. Perfect. I need a diversion.
Woohoo! Ah! No way! That's no good! He went over it without even touching it!
What?
No. It wasn't a good jump because he didn't even stay up there. He went, yeah, and bam! Landed on that big cushiony thing.
Shut your gob, you little twit. You're breaking my concentration.
Good jump, Jerv.
I reckon hanging out with Larkin has warped his brain. Raise it another 2 feet.
Craig will, if he makes this jump, not only be back out in front, but will set a new school record.
Disqualified!
Huh?
Somebody grease my pole! It's cherry lip gloss! Who put their cherry lip gloss on my pole? I want a redo!
Move along, Bennett. There are no redos.
Oh? If I find out that you've got anything to do with this...
Don't look at me. Cherry's not my flavor. Hey, Lori. Too bad about Craig, huh?
Well, he still has a chance to win if he gets a good time in the cross-country race.
As if. So, as I was saying earlier, maybe after school...
I am the best. I am the best. I am the best. Go, Jervis!
Congratulations, Jervis. You're in the lead right now.
They should call the fire department because I am on fire. I was thinking we could do the winner's interview someplace nice, like a restaurant.
Unbelievable! While I've been focusing on Craig, that sneaky Jervis is vaulting himself into Laurie's heart. I pranked myself from the frying pan into the fire.
This year, instead of running around the track 60 times, we have permission to run through town. Just follow the arrows.
It's all set.
On your marks. Get set.
Huh, you ain't gonna last a block, Alice.
It's amazing they ever make it to school.
No, this is more like it. I'll show everybody that the Craigster still has it.
You're the wind. Meep, meep. My mom told me never to come to this part of town.
Do you see him?
Not yet.
Nothing is stopping these guys.
This race isn't lost yet. Gotta call Mush. Concentrated prune juice.
If he shows up in the next 2 minutes, he'll beat the record.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, hey, brats. I mean, kids. How about getting me down? There's some ice cream in it for ya.
No amount of ice cream can erase the memory of that terrible and unwarranted beating you laid on us. Be prepared to get your comeuppance. Yes, yes, keep going, Tiger. You can do it. I won. I'm the champ.
Oh, come on. You're not gonna use those wet towels on your Uncle Craig now, are ya? No. Oh, please, show a little mercy. Oh, ow!
Hey, where are they going?
I don't know. Probably to the finish line. It is a race, after all.
Remember, I crossed the line first. The date with Laurie is mine. Check, please.
If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me.
Hey, I won. I did it.
Quit it! No, you quit it!
Congratulations, Danny! You have accumulated the most points overall! You should be very proud of yourself, young man! Bennett, what can I say? I guess your 9-year winning streak had to end at some point. Sheesh! You really let yourself go!
But, Coach, I was sabotaged. It was the kindergarten kids. They hung me from a tree, and oh, it was horrible what they did to me!
Look, Bennett, you just can't blame somebody else whenever you lose a race. Grow up!
Hey, Laurie. I've been trying to ask you all day. How about us getting together after school?
I don't think I'm going to have time, Andy. I have to interview the track and field winner. Congratulations, Danny. I need an interview for the paper. Can we go somewhere quiet? A restaurant, maybe? I didn't know you were so athletic.
Well, between you and moi, I do try to keep myself in shape. Feel that, hard as a rock.
So much for my best friend. He's turning out to be a big athletic supporter.
Hey, Andy, I got some great pictures of you in action. Want to see?
Hey, this isn't you doing sports. Yeah, it's you pranking.
First rule of pranking is never to keep evidence. See, it was like this. So, there you go. That's the reason I'm running a race and I'm way out in front.
When I get my hands on you, Larkin, you'll never walk again, let alone run!
Do you know how long it takes to digest running shoes?
Plus, it's really amazing what a little fear and adrenaline can do. Yeah, I'd love to chat some more, but I've got to run.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. Visualize and organize strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. World's biggest wrestler, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. World's biggest wrestler, nobody's better.
Don't you close your eyes, a big surprise is coming. I am up to something. I'll visualize and organize a prank that you cannot imagine. My name is Andy, everybody knows me.
World's biggest wrestler, nobody's better.
My name is Andy, everybody knows me.
World's biggest wrestler, nobody's better.
A nice domestic scene. The Larkin family enjoying a peaceful breakfast before their busy day begins.
Andy! I'm getting a bit tired of you and your silly pranks.
That wasn't a prank. It's my latest invention. The automatic microwave oven cleaner. I'm gonna make millions with it.
So you're an inventor now? Why don't you invent yourself a brain?
But it would be so unfair. Me having one and you not.
I mean it, young man. There's not a day goes by you don't pull one of your pranks. I'm beginning to worry.
Well, if you're that concerned, Mom, I can up it to 2 pranks a day.
Don't be cheeky. This pranking is like an obsession with you. If it goes on much longer, we may have to get you some professional help.
No need, Mom. I'm quite capable of pulling my own pranks.
Andy, don't be cute with your mother.
Consider yourself warned. Next time you pull one of your stunts, there might be some serious consequences.
Something tells me she isn't kidding. I haven't seen her this mad since Dad mentioned her pantyhose were baggy, and she wasn't wearing any.
Is it hot in here, or is it just me?
Mom, no!
Andy, did you put flour on the ceiling fan?
Yes, but in my defense, it was days ago. I'd forgotten all about it.
You moron! Come here!
Thanks, Mush. I owe you one.
And this little piggy went to school.
Not yet. The beauty of a great prank is in the details.
There you go, little pig. Hope you got your hall pass.
And now for the beauty part.
Come here, you little blinker!
Hey, Shackle Constabulary. Pigs running around the school? Well, that's the problem with kids today. No manners.
Idiot. Good. That's the last of them. 1, 2, 4. Where's pig number 3?
The prank within the prank. Told you this was the beauty part.
Come on, everybody, keep looking. Number 3 can't be too far away.
Oh.
You can wipe that silly grin off your face, Larkin. I know you had something to do with this.
Gee, I hope no one squealed on me.
And that's why I called you in, Mr. and Mrs. Larkin. This pig debacle was the last straw. I still have a search party out looking for the 3rd pig.
Parker!
Piggy,
Parker, where are you? Where are you? Number 3?
I hope you're not thinking of expelling Andy.
No, not yet. I'm going to recommend several sessions with Miss Murphy.
What's the matter, dear?
Nothing. Just a leg cramp.
Who's Miss Murphy?
She's the school counselor, Mrs. Larkin. If she can't straighten your son out, no one can.
Counseling? This could be interesting.
Come on out, Piggy.
Show yourself, Porky.
Get out here, ham hock!
Here, Piggy, Piggy Porker, here.
Enter. Ah, yes, Andy. I've been expecting you. Take a seat. Mr. DeRosa tells me you have a problem of excessive pranking. Why do you think that is?
Why do you think that is?
I asked you first.
She's good. Well, I think you put your finger on the problem.
The problem of your pranking?
No, your problem.
My problem? I don't have a problem.
You said I have a problem with excessive pranking.
And don't you?
No, I have no problem with excessive pranking at all.
Oh, I see. You don't think your pranking is a problem?
Right. I think I'm a well-adjusted young lad with no problem at all.
Then why does everyone else think you have a problem?
I don't know. That's their problem.
No! This is getting us nowhere. I want you to come to my office for a session before and after school every day.
That might be a problem.
What?
The problem is my mom has dinner on the table.
I've already spoken to your parents. Everything is fine. Now get off to class. I'll see you this afternoon.
No problem. What's her problem?
Before you open your books, I want you to remember the need for silence when you read. How about you, Andy? Can I count on you to keep your mouth shut?
You got it, Mr. Hutchins.
All right, then. Quietly, please, everybody. Open your books to page 56.
Hey, did I say anything?
I heard about your little cutlery fiasco, Andy, but I believe this exercise will help.
She calls it scream therapy. I call it a brilliant opportunity to have a bit of fun.
Go ahead.
I can't. I feel silly.
No need to let it out. You can do better than that.
I can't hear you. Yes, that was much better. Well, I think that's it for today, Andy. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Do you think you can cure me, Miss Murphy?
Of course. I've cracked harder eggs than you.
Really? Who?
A mystery prankster of East Gackle, for one.
The mystery prankster of East Gackle?
It was about 20 years ago, but he was the greatest prankster ever to hit the prairie provinces.
Who was he?
Oh, I can never tell you that. Everything I hear in this room is strictly confidential.
How exactly did you cure him?
The same way I'm going to cure you, Andy Larkin.
I think what we have shaping up here is a battle of wills. Mr. East Gackle turns bright pink overnight. The mystery prankster strikes again. He pulled off some classics in his day, and no one ever found out who he was.
I wonder how Andy is after his first day with Miss Murphy.
I can't see! I can't see!
Andy, are you all right?
Oh, whoa, that's better. I'm blind as a bat with these things in.
Obviously, miracles don't happen overnight.
Tell me what you see, Andy.
I see a lush green meadow in Banff National Park. With beautiful butterflies and birds. Or it could be Vancouver Island.
Good. Very good.
This is called a visualization exercise. It's supposed to help me stop pulling pranks.
We're making excellent progress, but we need to build on that. I'll see you after school.
I'll look forward to that, Miss Murphy. I can feel myself improving day by day. Oh, hey, Mrs. Weeble, could you give me a hand?
With what?
I have to measure the school building for my math class.
Well, all right. I'll be glad to help.
Okay, just hold it against the wall.
Like this?
Perfect. Now, whatever you do, don't let go when I pull it. Hey, Leech, could you do something for me?
Stop drawing. How do you feel?
Fine.
Not frustrated, irritable, unfulfilled?
It seems the crazies are running the asylum. No. You know what, Miss Murphy? I think it's working. I can really feel it. I'm definitely losing interest in pranks.
Andy! Ah, Larkin! It's been a few days now. How are you getting along with Miss Murphy?
Really well. She's helped me a lot. I've pretty much given up pranking.
Well done, Larkin. Keep up the good work. It's all about control.
That's why I always carry one of these with me.
That masked stranger with the remote control. It seems your case is going to take longer than I thought. News of your math exercise and Mr. Hutchins' dance class has just reached my ear.
It was a momentary lapse, Miss Murphy. Honest.
Perhaps we need to dig a little deeper. Do you remember your first prank?
My first prank? I guess I pulled my first prank right after I was born. I was meeting my dad for the very first time.
Coochie coochie coo! Ugh, Andy.
I didn't say it was clever. But now, I can feel myself losing interest in pranking.
I hope that's true, Andy.
Was it difficult to cure, what was his name again?
Oh, you mean... Nice try, Andy. But yes, it was difficult to cure the mystery prankster. I had to resort to the final step.
What was that?
First things first.
Are you sure this is part of the cure, Miss Murphy?
Absolutely. You see, it's important for you to understand what it feels like to be the victim of a prank.
Miss Murphy, if I can... Are you insane, Miss Murphy?
Oh, my dear. I'm so sorry, Mr. DeRosa. I was aiming for Andy. Why did you duck, you naughty boy?
Hey, do I have victim written across my forehead?
Let me help you get cleaned up, Mr. DeRosa. There are some towels in the bathroom.
As the clumsy waiter said to the customer, sometimes things just fall in your lap. Aha! The mystery prankster. Do you believe it? Miss Murphy doesn't even name him. What's this? After many intense sessions with the prankster, I managed to cure him completely, just before he was about to execute what surely would have been his most elaborate practical joke, the infamous lamb chop caper. The details of this dastardly plot are enclosed. This is priceless, and also my chance to right a wrong.
That's it. No more Miss Nice Guy. I want you in my office, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed tomorrow morning. It's time for the final step.
Yo-yo therapy?
That's funny, Andy. But this is used for hypnosis. The power of suggestion. It cured the mystery prankster, and it will cure you.
I can't believe you're forcing me to go.
It's either that or expulsion, Andy.
Who knows how I'll be after she's through with me?
Like you could be any worse.
We all have to grow up and be responsible sooner or later. Even the mystery prankster had to hang up his plastic dog poo at one point.
You know about the mystery prankster?
We all knew. He was pulling his pranks when we were at school.
Well, who was he?
We never found that out. All we know is one day the pranks suddenly stopped. Forever.
And that's what will happen around here once Miss Murphy's finished with Andy. Oh, I can hear it already. The peace, the quiet.
As if I, Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster, would allow that to happen. Okay, so I'm on my way for the final showdown with Miss Murphy. But that doesn't mean I can't have a little bit of fun along the way. Sorry, I hit your car. I can't stay. I'm late for an appointment, but I promise I'll pay for all the damage.
I want you to relax, Andy. This won't hurt a bit. In a few minutes, you'll wake up, and you'll be a normal young boy with no desire to prank. I'm going to count down from 10 to 0, Andy, and as I do so, you will begin to feel sleepy.
I'm scared, Miss Murphy. What if I go cross-eyed?
Damage? What damage? Where did he hit me? I can't see any damage.
You will never prank again.
I will never prank again. I will never prank again.
That's enough. Wake up.
What happened?
You've just had a little nap, Andy. How do you feel?
I feel sleepy.
Do you know what this is, Andy?
No, Miss Murphy.
This is a whoopee cushion. I want you to place it on my chair so I can sit on it.
I can't.
This is a trick water flower. I want you to squirt me with it. Well done, Andy. I can say without fear of contradiction that you will never prank anyone again.
That's wonderful, Miss Murphy. Thank you.
It was my pleasure, Andy, believe me.
You never pranking again? That's, interesting. I'm measuring the school building for a math project and I need your help. Hold this while I go, around the corner.
Tell you what, Leech. Why don't I go around the corner instead?
Okay.
Hey, Lick, you got a minute? Leech needs some help with a math project. Poor Lick and Leech. If their brains were dynamite, they wouldn't have enough to blow their hats off. Me? Brainwashed? No way! Gag contact lenses to protect me from Miss Murphy's evil hypnotic rays. A little sleight of hand and voila! Now for the famous lamb chop caper.
Trust me, Mr. DeRosa, you won't be having any more trouble from Andy Larkin. My methods never fail. His pranking days are over.
I hope so, Miss Murphy. I hope so. Miss Murphy, there's an opening for a counselor up in Whitehorse. I think you'd be very happy there.
I don't understand.
It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. The lamb chop caper.
How did you know about the lamb chop caper?
Oh, I don't. I mean, I heard rumors when I was at school here.
Hey, do you think Dad... I think number 7 is missing, Mr. DeRosa.
Is how Abraham Lincoln went from a simple log cabin to the majestic White House and was ultimately bestowed the title the Great Emancipator. That's it.
My, that is an excellent report, Vincent.
Glad you liked it, Miss Graves.
I certainly did. About as much as I liked it when your brother Tony gave the same report 3 years ago. Class, I've just been informed that Nicole will not be returning to school. Wonder why she moved so suddenly.
Well, Cole's dad burned down his mattress factory for the insurance money? When his fiendish plan was uncovered, the family had to run off in shame. They're living in a condo in Barbados, and Nicole is now known as Carmelita.
Carmelita?
Calm down, calm down. Now then, since we have an empty seat in front, does anyone want to move up?
Pick me! Pick me! I gotta sit there. Then Penny and I will be best friends. Miss Graves, the seat next to me has been empty all year. Who wants to sit next to Polly? Sorry, Joey. Guess no one wants to sit near you. Huh?
Freddie, I think you'll be able to see the board better up here. Listen up, class. I'll be passing back your math tests, and...
I was thinking you could save some valuable time, Miss Graves, by just reading the grades out loud.
How very thoughtful of you, Polly. But no.
Only a 96.
I know, I think. I was wearing really tight shoes. I didn't have a good pencil. I think I was coming down with the flu. I got an 81. Tight shoes, a flu, and a sticky pencil, and I still got an 81. Check me out.
Oh. Remember to put your names in your new math books. And this time, use your real name, Vincent.
I.P. Knightley. Not bad.
I guess they forgot to include a teacher's edition.
Huh? I got it! With all the answers!
Is something wrong, Jessie?
I just found out that I've got an apple in my lunch. I love apples!
I'd never throw the ball at Penny. She's way too nice. Polly's turn! Hey! Oh, you guys!
Forget it, Nancy. No way I'm sharing that teacher's edition with you. For once in my life, I want to be number one.
Yeah, okay. But don't get smart too fast. It'll look real suspicious if you suddenly went from your crummy D average to a B.
Are you nuts? A B? I'm going all the way. Straight A Jessie. That's me.
Penny! Hey, Penny! You want to come over to my house after school? Oh, that'd be fun. But I can't. I have to do that report on Peru, land of tungsten. But that's due in 3 weeks. That's why I have to start right away. And anyway, I promised one of my neighbors I'd walk her dog. Really? How much do you get paid? Oh, Nancy, like anyone would charge a neighbor. Oh, right. Not me. Hey, how about I walk the dog while you do the report? Then we can play afterwards. That is so sweet of you. Okay, I'll see you at my house when you're done. I'm invited to the palace. And since Penny and I are best friends, my best friend Penny asked me to walk your dog.
All right, dear. Time for your walk, killer.
Arthur, you don't know me, but sure I do. You're the kid who gets beat up every day in gym. And it's even worse when I'm on the boys' team. I hear you'd like my assistance getting out of class. I'll pay anything. Don't insult me by offering money. I know. I have to wear a diaper on my head. Nah, I'm tired of that. But someday, I will come to you and ask for a favor. A favor? Okay. Hey, Jed! I'm calling in that favor! Come on, Teacher's Edition. Bring it home to Papa.
Well, this is a pleasant surprise. 100 on your homework.
Did you say 100? Was that 100 you said? 100? As in a perfect 100?
It's me again, Jessie's mother. I thought I'd better drop off a fresh pair of underwear. On test days, Jessie gets a little excited.
hi, Nancy. Sorry you didn't come over yesterday. Guess you were having too much fun with the doggy.
Yeah, right. Look, Penny, I saved you a seat.
That was so nice of you. But, well, there's only room for one more. It wouldn't be nice to leave anyone out.
Oh, they won't mind. They can sit over there.
Congratulations, Jessie. Another perfect score. Wow. Aren't we turning into a little math whiz? To what do we owe your sudden improvement?
I'm studying harder?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I wasn't really applying myself. But now I'm working hard, found a cool, comfortable study place at home, set up a schedule and...
Okay, class, listen up. Time for the math test.
Can't believe this. You got next week's test ready. Throw it at me, too.
I think one at a time is sufficient. All right, class, pencils up. Begin. Jessie, since apparently you're done, why don't you take a book from the classroom library and read silently?
Good idea. Got one on Einstein?
See you tomorrow. And remember the toy drive next week. And Vincent, a piece of gum on a stick still does not qualify as a toy.
Yeah, like I'm gonna give him something good.
Good news, Jessie. Since you've become such a guru at math, I am making you a tutor.
Me? In the tutoring program? They don't even want me as a student.
Well, the new improved Jessie is going to help students who aren't quite as gifted.
I can't do that.
Really? Is there any special reason why you can't pass your new math talent on to others? You know, Jessie, your integrity is worth more than all the hundreds put together. Is there anything you feel you should tell me?
Yeah. Throw those dumb kids at me.
Ready, time to go. Good morning, kids.
Oh, no!
How on earth did that bread get on my desk?
Oh, Miss Grace, you have an ant on your blouse.
Oh, thank you, Nancy.
You're welcome. Maybe I should move up to the front where Freddy was sitting. Then I could point out all the ants that are crawling on him.
Thanks anyway, dear.
Attention, children. Shh, shush. Now, I see a lot of confused faces, so those of you who need my expertise, just form a line to my left. I will assist each and every one of you. Okay, take your time.
See, like problem number 7, I just can't figure it out. Oh, wow. A dirty word. Jessie, you're supposed to be helping me. Yeah. Okay, here's what you do, Freddy. You multiply, divide, subtract, add a subject, a predicate, and you got your answer. What? Jeez. Do I have to do it all for you?
So, Farmer Brown has how many acres to plow? 30? Yes! Very, very good! Thanks, Penny. You make it all seem so easy.
I don't understand anything now. I thought I knew some of it before, but now I don't even understand that. Hey, I could be outside playing ball. You don't hear me complaining. I think I'm gonna throw up. Huh? Next!
Any chance I'll be hearing that the first grader's garden is missing all its flowers again?
Absolutely not. I've learned my lesson. No, ma'am, this gift was purchased just for you by yours truly, a grateful student.
Well, then thank you, Arthur. That's very nice. nursery. Love, Celia. Okay, Jordan, your turn. Name something else an Indian might bring as barter to the trading post.
A hand-woven blanket?
An excellent choice. Now, who can tell me what a pioneer might bring? Nancy?
MISSISSIPPI.
Pardon me?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Graves. Capital MISSISSIPPI.
Did you hear the question?
Not really. It's so hard to hear from way back here.
Oh, I see. Well, there's only one solution to that problem.
Hello.
No, that wasn't the solution I had in mind.
Nurse's office.
Children here all day.
I just have a small hearing problem.
Just a small hearing problem? Well, that's what Tiffany Siegel said when she came in here.
In memory of Tiffany Siegel.
We better nip yours in the bud. I'd like to see you still mobile next year.
Don't come any closer. Check my records. I'm a biter.
Oh, class, remember, tomorrow is Assembly Day.
Assembly Day.
Now, Mr. Besser tries very hard to plan interesting assemblies.
Then how come you're never there?
Don't speak without raising your hand, Vincent. Now, Friday's assembly is the Scholar Awards, and this year's winners will also get tickets to Monsterland.
Monsterland! Cool! Monsterland!
They got that great ride, the Blood Drain. It's so cool. I heard a girl's eyes popped out.
First up, the Math Award. Well, it looks like we have a tie between Penny and Jessie. But adding in today's quiz, Penny got a 99 and Jessie got...
Now then, Nancy, isn't it nice to have clean ears?
Not really. Ugh.
Oh, my, they are a bit snug, aren't they?
Hey, I think I just heard the fire drill bell.
Really? And I thought you had a hearing problem. Now then, dear, we're going to find out just how severe your hearing problem is. Raise your hand when you start to hear a tone in your ears.
Can't hear a thing. Will someone please answer that phone?
Well, Nancy, according to this note, you do indeed have a hearing problem.
So that means I need to sit up in front next to Penny?
No, it means you need a couple of hearing aids.
You'll never guess who put the snake in the hamster cage.
Huh? What did you say? I can't hear a thing with these stupid things on.
Oh, Nancy, you must never remove your hearing aids. From now on, they're your passport to the world. But I do think we better move you to a seat up front.
Yes!
Oh, not there, dear.
But you said up front.
Exactly. The very front. See? You're not left out. You can feel the vibrations.
I know it's bad of me, but I was kind of disappointed I didn't get that Scholar Award.
Don't worry, Penny. Trust me, you'll win it next year.
Oh no, you're way too smart. I tried as hard as I could. I even missed a trip to Israel to bone up on my nines tables.
I gotta go.
And the last test, I didn't get to visit my great Aunt Bertha in the rest home because I had to study.
Oh boy.
She's no longer with us. But you must have given up much more and really deserve the award, so congratulations. Sorry, Auntie.
Look, I had no idea you went through all that to win. The only fair thing for me to do is get you a keychain at Monsterland.
Are you all right, dear?
Yeah, I'm fine, but the kid who hit me isn't gonna be.
You can hear me? Without your hearing aids?
No, I can lip read. I must have learned it last night when I was watching The Miracle Worker.
Well, I am happy to report that Nancy's hearing problem has improved, and she's ready to take her seat with the rest of the class. Now then, let's see where to put her. Well, how about over there?
Isn't this great? Now we can do everything together. We'll be study buddies, trade stickers, and share secrets. I'll start. I know who put the snake in the hamster cage.
You know, now that Nancy got a new seat, it's only fair that everyone else gets a change, too.
Isn't this great? Now we can be best friends and do everything together. Do you like Lithuanian square dancing?
Okay, boys and girls, zip those lips, zip and settle, or I won't tell you who won the spelling award.
Who cares? Who buys your ties?
My, don't you look nice. How proud you must feel about this honor.
Sure do.
Proud knowing that you beat all those other children who sacrificed so very much, especially Penny. I'm sure she'll stop crying soon.
Penny? Crying?
But that's not your concern. After all, you won fair and square.
Well,
And the math award goes to Jessie McCoy.
It's not too late, Jessie. If there's something you want to tell me,
I'm going to Monsterland!
Congratulations, Jessie.
And the tickets, Mr. Besser?
Oh, of course. I'm sure Jesse's success story is an inspiration to all of you. He once was a real failure in math, a flopperoo. Some have even called him slow-witted. But he buckled down and became a straight A student. Let's see if we can coax him to share his secret with us and...
Well, my friends, it sounds silly. You've heard it before, but there's no way around it. Turn off that TV and turn on that study lamp. Open those books, apply yourselves. Getting a perfect score in a quiz will get you more in life than getting a perfect score in Space Beasts. I'm doing pretty good at that, too, and...
You know, Jesse, it just occurred to me, why don't we show off that genius brain of yours by answering a few math problems right here?
Huh?
Well, for instance, tell the boys and girls how you change kilograms into milligrams.
If I tell them, then how are they gonna learn?
Oh, I know it's baby stuff to you, but share your technique.
Yeah, well, to tell the truth, I usually use a calculator.
You're in luck. I've got one right here.
You multiply by 100? Divide by a million? I don't know, something with a lot of zeros. Acres? Pounds? Inches?
And the tickets, please.
Yeah, well, I could still beat you all at Space Beasts.
The new winner of the Math Award is Penny Grant. Have fun at Monsterland, dear.
Oh, these tickets aren't for me. I'm giving them to the Starving Orphans Pray for a Wish Foundation. This was the worst day of my life. No, I take that back. Tomorrow will be. Holly's bringing in her spoon collection. It's gonna be a whole year of spoons.
Well, I might look like a total pinhead in front of the entire school, but at least I still have my teacher's edition.
Ah, the math books for our next unit. Teacher's edition. Yep.
The donkey is my friend.
And so, as the sun slowly sets on another exciting day in Ecuador, let us bid a fond farewell to Pablo and his donkey friend, who are off to watch the rubber trees grow.
Wasn't that interesting? It's one of my favorite educational films. Heck, I even watch it at home a couple of times a week. Okay, settle down, settle. Announcement time. Our annual science fair is coming up, so start planning your projects. And this year, no electricity experiments. I don't want to find any kites with a key attached to my car again.
Yeah.
Does the winner get one of your delicious homemade cakes like last year?
Yes, indeedy. So all of you who want an application, form a line right in front. No pushing, no shoving. Oh yes, and this year, along with my special angel food cake, the winners will be getting 2 tickets to National Space Camp. Boy, you children really love my cakes, don't you?
Now, these are just suggestions. If you want to come up with your own science project, that's fine too.
Hey, let's take one of her ideas. Yeah, like we have one of our own.
How do plants get moisture from air?
We'd have to get a plant and some moisture. Too hard.
Growing a potato in a jar.
Too hard.
Bugs. What attracts? What repels?
Why don't they just tell us to perform brain surgery?
Oh, sorry, I just remembered that one's taken.
Oh, it's taken. Like, who'd want to do that one?
Penny Grant signed up for the bug project.
Oh, bugs! I thought she said rugs. I'm crazy about bugs. My dad's nickname for me is Bugs.
I didn't know you were so interested in bugs.
You kidding? I love the little creatures. Why, I even collect them.
Really? Then maybe you'd like to be my partner on the science project.
Me? You bet.
Great. So, would it be okay if I came over to your house after school and we could work on it?
You're staying for dinner. Tell me what you like to eat and I'll have my mother cook it. And if you like barbecue, I'll have my dad build one.
See you after school. Can't wait to see your bug collection.
What to do?
Take your time.
Oh, I will. But the decision isn't only mine. I want to be part of a team. I'm a people person, you know. Hey, Tilly, want to be my partner on a science project?
No thanks.
Sorry, no. Can't. Sorry.
Fabiola, we're partners again. Be at my house after school. But.
Ha! I just captured your space piece, baby. And he's out of death ray diaper protectors. Jesse, you know if we want to win those tickets to space camp, we better start thinking of a science project. I thought this was our science project. Nah, you gotta actually make something. Like, see that? My brother Tony made it. He won first prize in the science fair a few years ago. How'd you get such a smart brother? Same mother, maybe different fathers. Wow, he must have worked on this for weeks. Yeah, but I'm thinking we're not gonna have to work that hard. You kidding? We're not as smart as your brother. Yeah, but we've got his project. We can't do that. You always hand in Tony's stuff and Miss Graves always catches you. But when Tony did this, Miss Graves wasn't his teacher, get it? I'm on board and I'm driving the train. Yes! Only problem is, we're gonna have to make a new poster. Tony's name is right next to the title, The Magic of Steam. Watch this. The Magic of the Eraser. Let's try the magic of scissors.
And this time we're partners. You gotta promise me you won't boss me around.
Promise. Now here's what we'll do. Our project's going to be...
I thought you said you weren't gonna boss me around.
I'm not bossing. I'm just telling you what we're gonna do. And it's a sure winner. I can say it in one word. Spoons!
Huh? Spoons? There aren't any experiments with spoons. They have nothing to do with science.
Are you insane? Spoons have been at the very forefront of science. Didn't Madame Curie put her uranium on a spoon? Didn't Louis Pasteur use spoons in his homogenizing experiments? Where would the world be if it weren't for spoons? You'll be slurping your soup out of your hands.
I'm not doing spoons. How about something on photosynthesis?
Spoons!
How about building a greenhouse?
Spoons!
Fossil fuels.
Spoons!
species?
Spoons!
What's the matter?
My dumb cat ate my incredible award-winning one-of-a-kind bug collection. Even the Peruvian boll weevil.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't even know you had a cat.
Yeah, well, not anymore. So, want a snack?
Microorganisms?
Spoons!
Solar energy?
Spoons!
And no animals were harmed during the making of this experiment.
My, you boys are speedy. It's very impressive.
Yeah, this is the winner. So you might as well call up that space camp and tell them we're on our way. Oh, and make sure we get a room next to the pool.
And what should I tell them about this?
See, the first engine we built was so powerful it blew a hole right through it.
Too bad it didn't blow off the words "Good work, Tony" on the back.
See, when we were done, I asked my brother what he thought, and he wrote down, good work, and signed it Tony.
I see. Apparently, he had the exact same opinion I had when he first showed it to me.
You said she wasn't his teacher!
I wasn't, but I was one of the judges. Taking credit for someone else's work, boys! I'll be expecting another project from you two, and it better be your own. After all, how would you like it if you worked hard on something and someone else tried to take credit for it?
Yeah, like that's gonna happen. Surviving in the tundra?
Spoons!
Genetic mutations?
Spoons!
I can't take it anymore! I give up. We'll do spoons.
Okay, if that's what you want. Oh, I love picnics. After we eat, want to play badminton?
Of course not. This is all for our experiment. We don't have time to play.
Oh, yeah, right. Bugs, bugs, bugs. That's all I care about.
Exactly. Now, what did you think about the notes I gave you on our experiment?
Fascinating. Loved them.
Any changes you want? I wasn't sure about Phase 3.
You kidding? Phase 3 was my fave.
Well, okay. Then all we have to do is decide which of us will be the observer. You know, the one who writes down all the data and keeps the statistics of what attracts and repels bugs.
That's boring. I'll take the other job.
Okay, then let's begin.
Hey, after we're done, want to go bowling? We can get matching balls and shoes. My feet are bigger than yours, but I bet I can shove them into whatever size you wear.
I don't think we'll have time for that. You ready?
Yeah. What do I do again?
Nothing. You just stand there.
Knew I took the good job.
Okay, in half an hour we'll know exactly how many bugs you attract.
Huh?
Good, stay like that, perfectly still. We wouldn't want you to scare off any bugs.
Hello, Iron Maiden. Ooh, the Duchess looks particularly sparkly today.
Come on, they're just spoons.
What did you say?
Nothing.
I'll have you know these spoons are the lifeblood of this family. I still can't believe no one will insure these priceless treasures. Hey! Are you insane? Your breath droplets will spot them!
It's all over, contestants. We've got the first place winner right here. And you know what? If we were smart, we could call it a toy and make millions.
Jessie, did you try on that new underwear I bought you?
I don't know where it is. I'll look later.
No, it's the last day I can return it. Now you're going to have to try them on right now so I can see if they fit properly.
Mom!
It's for his own good. You have no idea how irritable he gets when his undies ride up.
Not now, Mom. We're working on a project for the science fair.
Oh, well, Jessie, if you want to win, you'll have to come up with something that takes more than 2 minutes to think of.
It took us 3 hours.
You know, I won first place in my school science competition. My project was entitled How Laxatives Work. You see, when the colon is blocked, it gets a spasm.
Mom! Any chance you still got it?
Oh, no. My mother has it up on her wall. But there's lots of things around here you could use to make a dandy project.
No.
There's nothing around here that could ever be a science project. And we're not very smart.
Nonsense! You boys just need a little direction. Now we could use this, and this, oh, and this.
Oh, Nancy, I feel just terrible. You got 17 bug bites.
21. I found 3 more when I took my socks off.
I'm really sorry, but at least now we have established our baseline for comparison, so we're ready for phase 2.
Yeah, well, I don't think I have much room left for any more bites. So I was thinking, wouldn't it be a great experiment if we went to a bunch of movies over the weekend together and then see which one of us remembered the most? It'd be a memory experiment, a sure winner.
Oh, I understand. You're worried about getting more bites. But it would be sad to abandon our project now, knowing how interested you are in bugs.
I'm starting to get slightly less interested.
Well, don't worry. This time you'll be the observer.
Yeah? Okay. And next weekend we'll go to the movies?
No. By next week we'll have won the science fair and we'll be at space camp.
And the race is on! Which spoon's water will boil first? Will it be the wooden one, the plastic, the metal, or the glass? Which one will be the best conductor of heat? And coming into the final stretch, it's Mr. Metal! Works great. Of course, I won't do it like that at the science fair.
Of course you won't, because I'll be doing the presentation.
And what will I be doing?
You'll be filling the spoons and lighting the burners.
And?
Pointing to each spoon as I give their country of origin.
And?
Wearing a native hat from each country.
Okay. Oh, I don't think I can do this. Too much pressure.
Too bad. Go fish! Hurry up! I gotta get home and talk my mom into doing the poster. Ow! Careful, Mom! You might get blood on the project!
And all I gotta do is write down stuff?
Uh-huh. You'll be the one keeping track of how many bugs get attracted by this perfume.
Sounds good to me. Phase 2, 417, Subject B, Penny Grant, the coolest girl in school with the best hair, stands in the middle of the lawn waiting for... 4:58. Subject B has been under observation for 41 minutes and she appears to have 2 bites. Correction, I was wrong. One of those is a freckle.
Ugh. I'm so sorry, Nancy. Maybe I better do phase 3 by myself. I'll let you know if this bug repellent really works.
Thanks, Penny.
That's okay. Oh, I better go tell my mom you won't be sleeping over.
Sleepover? Here? Count me in for phase 3. I just gotta go home and get my toothbrush. Oh, shoot, I'll just stay and use my finger.
Well, that concludes phase 3 of our experiment. And the bug repellent really does work. I don't have a single bite.
Me either.
Why don't you write down our findings and I'll go inside and get us some treats. I made 12 dozen gingerbread men cookies for the needy, and I have a couple of broken ones left.
Subjects A and B found that the insect repellent Bug No More was a highly effective Scat. Highly effective deterrent against... Stop that! Oh! Ew! No licking! Yeah!
Guess Nancy decided not to sleep over. Oh well.
Now, here's a list of all the entries, and we'll be scoring them on a basis of...
Ooh, that one looks interesting. The energy of fire. See Mr. Besser's car.
Ow! Boy, I had a rough night. My mom kept drilling and sawing, and I could hardly hear the video I was watching.
You think you had it tough? When my mom was making our poster, she kept asking me to hand her the markers.
I'm telling you, if anyone deserves to win, we do.
Space camp, here we come.
What do you have under there?
Stand back and be amazed.
Welcome to the magic of magnets.
Cool. Neat.
Magnets attract metal, and we will demonstrate how space beasts, which are made of metal, will always find their way home to Bestonia, the land of magnets.
Wow, that's incredible. I bet you win. Boy, if I had a project that good, I would have put my name on it big.
Whoa! Whose name you gonna put first? Mine, of course. My mom made the project. But my mom made the poster. So what? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Figured my name goes first. Give me that. No way. Come on, hand it over. Hey, give me it.
Why are they wasting their time on something stupid like the vanishing rainforest? The action is right here.
I'm getting really nervous. My mouth is dry.
Calm down. You're not in this by yourself. We're partners, remember?
Oh, right.
I'm here to support you. If there's anything I can do, just say the word.
Thanks. I'm thirsty. Think I'll get a drink of water.
Get your butt back here.
I thought you said we were partners.
Then act like one. I'm going to get those judges. You're on guard. Make sure no one touches my spoon. And so the water that boils first will be in the spoon that is the best conductor of heat, which you shall see is the metal spoon. All engines go!
Polly, we need more water in the...
Turn the burners on, please!
But...
Our experiment will prove conclusively that the conductivity of metal is superior to glass, wood, and plastic. And when the bell rings, it will signify that the water in one of the spoons has reached the boiling point, 212 degrees Fahrenheit. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you our winner, the metal spoon! Ah! My spoons have failed me! How can this be? A tongue lick on my precious spoon? Sabotage! I'll find that culprit and thrash him with the strongest of my spoons, the Iron Maiden! Huh? You? Who I let touch my spoons? I'm turning your name into the International Society of Spoon Collectors!
In conclusion, I've demonstrated that magnets attract metal.
In conclusion, did I fall asleep again? I think I missed the beginning and the middle.
No, all I got is the end. Some bonehead stole half my stuff. I heard that! Who you calling bonehead? You space beast mutant! I'm calling you bonehead, bonehead!
And first place goes to... that daring duo who used themselves as guinea pigs. Penny Grant and Nancy Francis.
We won! We did it! We won! Going to space camp. Every single bug bite was worth it.
Congratulations. Well done.
You're burning up, dear. I think you might have an infection.
No, I feel fine.
We can't be too careful. Infections are the 37th most common killer of children your age. We better get you to a doctor.
Okay, promise, right after I get back from space camp with Penny.
You'll be lucky if you're well enough to even read a postcard from space camp.
No, you can't do this to me. I got 83 bites for this. Oh, no, please.
Your mother's poster stunk up the whole science fair. Huh, look who's talking. I bet your mother made Bestonia out of your old underwear. Bonehead! You're a bonehead! Bonehead! Bonehead!
Oh, stop! Come back here, you spoon
Wait till I get my hands on you!
They're really mad, Andy.
Oh, you are so gonna get it!
You know I'm your friend, right, Andy?
The best. Ow!
Then you won't take it personally if I leave you holding the bag?
Traitor! This was supposed to be a great prank day. Every detail was worked out. Well, almost.
My brother is such a show-off.
Check this one out, ladies!
Andy! You okay? What's wrong?
Oh! It hurts! It hurts!
Rubber? You immature creep!
Oh, you should have heard your screams. They were beautiful. It was so touching. That was sweet. Now, you'd think Jen would still be mad at me. She usually boils for a couple of days after I nail her with a prank. So I'm thinking she's up to something.
There you are, dear brother. This is for you.
What's the catch?
Don't be paranoid. I'm just trying to be a good sister and share.
Being Andy Larkin, the greatest prankster in the world, I know how the human mind works. Always expect to be re-pranked after you prank.
There he goes! I told you he called you morons! Aren't you gonna do something about it?
You bet we are! We're gonna moron him to bits! Like you said. Hey, Larkin! You can run, but you can't hide! It's cleaning time! Get off! Yow! What's with Larkin? We didn't even, slug him yet.
Ow! Ow! It kills! It burns!
Andy, what's wrong? You're hurt.
He's not hurt! He's just one big faker!
Ah! Ah! The agony! Stop it! Ah!
How can you be so heartless?
It was because of his prank before. I thought he was trying to pull another fast one. I didn't mean to.
How do you kick someone in the ankle and say you didn't mean to? Come on, Andy. We gotta get you checked out.
Ow! 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 Don't touch it there! Ow! No, please! No more! It's too much! Stop! Stop!
Doctor, please. Can't you see he's in pain?
I only took off his shoe.
And it almost killed me.
Can you wiggle your toes?
Ow!
Move your foot about.
Ow! Ow!
Well, it's not broken.
It feels broken.
He'll need plenty of bed rest.
How long before he's up and running?
From the apparent severity of the pain,
You got that right.
I'd say he should stay off it for about a week.
A week?
Huh?
Oh, Oh, if only Jen hadn't kicked me.
You kicked your brother?
When I was down.
Like on the ground? This is most unacceptable. I know Andy is sometimes, well...
Kickable?
That wasn't what I was going to say.
As punishment, you're going to be responsible for helping Andy get well.
What? Me? Be his nurse?
Nurse Jen. Kind of rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Oh, Nurse Jen, can I have some water? Oh, Nurse Jen, can you fluff my pillow? Oh, Nurse Jen, can you swab my toes?
Mom? Dad? You can't!
We just did! Now, Jen, you did aggravate the injury.
So, how's the Prankmeister?
Oh.
Ooh, sounds bad. Does it hurt?
No way, partner.
You mean you've been faking it all along?
And the Oscar goes to... Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster.
So, explain to me what's going on.
Simple. After you've been pranked for a prank you did, you of course have to re-prank.
Is there no end to this madness?
You bet there is. Prank 736-34.
No, you can't be serious. Not prank 736-34.
I've never been more serious in my life. From the comfort of my own bed, I'm going to fill Beans and Burger with bubbles.
But it'll take so much prep, so much planning, so much material. How are you going to pull this off from your bed?
With a little help from a friend.
No way. I'm usually in for anything, but not prank 736-34.
Okay, maybe not a friend, but a sister.
Please elaborate.
The best pranks are those that can be blamed on someone else. Now, here I am, hurt and helpless in bed. And I've got a sister who's basically been ordered to do everything I want. So...
You'll get Jen to gather all the supplies.
And by doing so, she'll get blamed for the prank because there'll be all these witnesses who've seen her buying the materials.
You are a god.
Andy? It's Lori. Can I come in?
No.
If you must.
I brought your homework. Are you okay?
You bet I'm okay. I'll tell you, there's nothing like a little sympathy to get some attention from your woman. I will be, with your help.
I told Mr. Hutchins I'd bring your homework every day.
Every day?
Until you're all better. From what your big bad sister did to you.
Whatever. Mom and Dad want to know if there's anything I can get you.
This is going to be the best week of my life! Well, as a matter of fact, there are a couple of things. You might want to make a list. Special delivery. Now, where should you put it?
I don't think you want to ask me that question.
Jen, remember...
Is it okay if I move in until you're better?
Time to get busy. Oh, Nurse Jen! Yoo-hoo!
You've got to be kidding! I have to get all this?
It would be so helpful of you. But if you don't want to, I guess I could ask Mom and Dad.
No! I'll start getting this junk for you tomorrow. What do you need a vacuum pump for anyway?
School science project.
What?
Lori's very kindly offered to bring me my homework all week, and it'd be nice if tomorrow we had a quiet place to work together. Maybe in the garden, so I could get some fresh air. Some refreshments would be nice too, and flowers. Lori likes flowers. Ain't life grand?
It's really nice of you to help Andy like this, Lori.
It's my pleasure, Mrs. Larkin. I feel bad he's hurt.
I know Andy can be a handful sometimes, but
He's kind of cute when he's all defenseless.
most men are.
Wow, Andy. What's all this?
Hi, Lori. I just want to show my appreciation for you coming over and helping me with my homework. It's nice of you to spend time with me.
Oh, I didn't know you were so thoughtful.
That's me. Thoughtful Andy Larkin. Always thinking. Truffle? Oh.
I don't want to hurt you.
That wouldn't be possible.
Andy said massaging is therapeutic.
Oh. I have no doubt. If I break my leg next time, you could hear the sound of wedding bells.
You certainly have your hands full, Jen. Bleach. What else have you got there? Detergent, piping, setting up a new washing machine?
Not quite, Mr. Hutchins. I'm just helping out my brother.
I see. How is Andy? I can't believe I'm saying this, but I kind of miss him at school. So quiet when he's not around.
He's making up for it at home, believe me. I'm running around like a chicken with its head cut off, getting stuff for him.
Well, I'm sure he appreciates it. You're a good sister helping nurse him back to health.
Nurse Jen.
For full impact of prank 736-34, I need to pack Beans and Burger with bodies. More precisely, the bodies belonging to the kids from school.
How do you plan on doing that?
Prepare to be enlightened.
If you ring that thing again, I'll shove it. What can I do for you, dear brother?
I was just thinking how much I'm missing all my friends.
What friends?
I'd sure like to see them.
Spit it out, Andy. What do you want me to do now?
I was wondering if you could organize a little Get Well Andy party at the Beans and Burger?
Why don't you?
It sure would make me feel better after my injury you caused.
Who do you want me to invite?
Why would I go to a get-well party for Andy Larkin?
I told him that would be people's reaction, but...
I'd be happy to go. Andy's been so sweet the past few days, he hasn't pulled a prank at all. Maybe the injury you caused, Jen, has made Andy a new man. And I like him.
And I like him.
A new man? This is too good to be true.
That's what she said. But she's going to be at Beans and Burger. What'll she say when she gets sudsed along with everybody else?
I'm afraid I can't repeat it.
Perhaps you should put the brakes on this craziness before she finds out you're behind it.
What do you think? Yeah, I agree. Nah, prank 736-34 is too far along. Too perfect. A masterpiece for moi. A pure artiste de prank. Besides, Jen's gonna get blamed for it. And if I make sure Lori's out of the Beans and Burger when the bubbles hit, I'll be like a hero.
Your dedication is inspiring.
Someone's gotta do it.
Andy, Lori's on her way up with your homework.
The perfect ending to a perfect day. Okay, I just hope I have the strength. The party starts in 20 minutes. Equipment assembled?
Check. It's on the roof near the air duct.
Then we're set. Look at this. I've been practicing my I'm almost healed but still in pain walk for the party. What do you think?
Amazing. But have you figured how to get Lori out of Beans and Burger before I flip the switch?
We'll synchronize our watches, and just before the suds flow, I'll ask Lori to step outside so I can sincerely and deeply thank her for all the help this week.
You the man.
Everyone together now? You the man.
I didn't know you had so many friends.
There's nothing like the offer of free food to bring out the masses.
That's the only reason I came.
It's time.
Well, maybe not the only reason.
Ow!
Well, if it isn't Get Well Boy. Happy to see all your friends.
Yes, and I can't thank you enough, Jen. Despite having caused my severe injury, you're a pretty good sister.
Any chance you'll have a complete recovery soon?
It's close at hand. Lori, I was wondering, I have something I'd like to tell you, and it's kind of noisy in here. Can we step outside for some privacy?
Sure. Here, let me help you. How's that?
Perfect.
The vacuum pump draws the soap and water mixture from barrel A into barrel B to interact with the bleach and the dry ice, which then creates spewing bubbles that'll pour into the ventilation shaft. We have liftoff!
Lori, I want to thank you for helping me through this difficult week.
I felt your pain.
Well, at least one of us did. Thanks to you, it was bearable. I really appreciate it.
I enjoyed spending time with you, Handy. When you stop all those foolish pranks, you're kind of charming.
Only kind of?
Well, okay. A lot charming.
Oh boy, this is it. I'm about to lock lips with Lori. I only hope I don't start giggling. Lousy timing, but check, please.
This looks positive.
You did this!
Moi? But how? I've been home in bed all week. How could I possibly have created a washing machine out of the Beans and Burger?
Actually, I saw Jen buying the materials required for pulling off a prank like this.
What? I mean, me? You've got to be kidding. I didn't do this. I swear it.
Down with the Larkins! They're destructive people!
Ow! Oh, I can't believe it. You did it again. You're so cruel.
Jen, must you keep punishing your brother this way? Poor baby. Does it hurt?
Not any...
Wait a minute. The wrong ankle is bandaged. It was your right one that was hurt before.
I'm sure you're wrong. I mean...
I'm sure I'm not. I should know. I spent the last week massaging it.
Right ankle. Left ankle. Maybe the next time I should really hurt myself so I don't forget.
You didn't even have a hurt ankle. You got me to set up this prank.
Ow! That hurt! Really?
You ain't felt nothing yet. Catch that jerk!
Hey, Larkin, get your butt back here! Ow! So, this is just about when you came in. Isn't it amazing how the Wheel of Fortune can change? Just a minute ago, I was about to smooch with the girl of my dreams and pull off the prank of the year. And now...
They're really mad, Andy.
Yeah. Ow, I know. Ow, and yes, ow. I will mind if you, ow, leave me holding the, bag. Tough. Ow. Traitor!
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. Visualize and organize things that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. World's biggest wrestler, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. World's biggest wrestler, nobody's better. Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. Visualize and organize things that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. World's biggest wrestler, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. World's biggest wrestler, nobody's better.
What does it say?
Minus 25? All right!
You would think that's great, you little freak.
Is that a real temperature? I didn't think thermometers could go that low.
You can't make us go out in that weather. It's parental abuse. There are laws, you know.
Come on now, we just have to dress warmly. We'll have so much fun at the Winter Carnival, you'll forget all about the cold. You'll see.
Every year, Dad drags the whole family, kicking and screaming, outside to slide down a hill and take sleigh rides until our toes turn blue. But I like the Winter Carnival. I think I'll try a variation this year. Yes!
Call me crazy, but I don't think it's really winter unless you can see your breath.
Cold. So very cold. Oh, Jen!
I've been expecting it this year, you creep.
I think I'll go get a coffee and warm up a bit.
Save me a place.
All right. Ice sculptures.
Don't forget, Andy, you promised you'd behave this year.
I think he's referring to last year's competition. What's with all the dogs?
It's a man's best friend theme this year.
Better than real life, huh, Spank?
Get this smelly mutt away from my ice sculpture competition.
He's just trying to make friends.
Dogs are no longer allowed in public parks. Not since I helped pass Proposition 86 last year.
What about those dogs?
Don't get smart with me, young man. They don't urinate all over the place. Now, leave before I call the dog catcher.
Chased out of an exhibit celebrating man's best friend. I hope you have a sense of irony, Spank.
You mean you left? Just like that? You didn't even pull a single prank?
Don't worry, I'll come up with something.
And 5 years ago, we forced the paper plant to shut down and empty its underground waste storage tank after it ruptured, and clean up the affected vacant lot. Your donations help us to continue to protect our environment.
Do you recognize this lot?
The city park.
Exactly. Right where the Winter Festival is being held.
I still don't follow.
Right over where that empty storage tank is. I'll bet you Mrs. Weebles doesn't even know that her ice dogs aren't toilet trained.
This is where the paper comes out of the dryers and is submitted to quality control. Am I right, Frank?
Larkin, get over here.
Oh, I have to go, Andy. Feel free to chat up Frank if you want. I'll see you at home tonight. Coming, Mr. Croc!
I'm freezing out here. What took you so long?
Who knew paper had such a long and complicated history?
Do you know what you're doing?
Yes, the prank of the century. This lemonade will make its way through the pipes and into the empty underground tank. Because the tank has a rupture, it'll leach up to the surface, and tomorrow morning, Mrs. Weeble's precious park will look like all those ice dogs took a toilet break.
Someone had to say this sooner or later. You are a genius.
Just another day in the life of Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster. Let's get the rest of the jugs.
Freeze! You thought you could sneak up behind me, didn't you? Didn't you, punk? Well, what have you got to say for yourself?
What the heck are you up to?
Nothing, Dad. Just patrolling the park, like we said.
Well, stop goofing off. I can hear you all the way on the other side. Keep an eye out for that prankster Andy Larkin. I don't want to repeat of last year's nude snowman.
Roger Dodger. I mean Roger Wilco.
It's Roger and out.
Oh, it's you. I hope you left that smelly mutt of yours at home this time. I will not tolerate the swelling of this park.
Yes, ma'am. I mean, no, ma'am. No dog here.
What is this? What happened? I expressly said no dogs. This is a disaster. Get the police. Get the mayor.
Check, please.
It's those boys who are responsible for making this mess. I just know it. What are you waiting for? Arrest them!
We can't arrest them. No one saw them do anything. In fact, we patrolled this park all night and no one came in.
Maybe someone forgot to tell the ice dogs there's a city ordinance against peeing on the lawn.
I don't know how you did it, young man, but I'll find out. And when I do, you'll regret the day you pulled this little prank.
Little prank? Give me some credit. That was a gigantic prank.
Okay, move along, folks. Nothing to see here. Please circulate.
Huh? Jen?
You really should be more careful when covering your tracks, creep.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I saw you two coming out of the paper plant with these empty jugs. I don't know how you did it, Andy Larkin, but I've seen enough of your pranks to recognize the park as your handiwork.
That's a pretty long stretch. You'll never prove it was me.
I don't have to prove anything. All Mrs. Weebles has to do is test the snow for lemonade. Now, who do you think should suggest it to her?
Go ahead, tell. I don't care.
I'm not bluffing.
You gotta do what you gotta do. I still get credit for committing the perfect prank, though.
What are you talking about?
If you tell Mrs. Weebles, you're admitting that no one could figure out how I did the prank by themselves.
I'll bet you $50 that someone can figure it out.
Why not make it 100? I could use the extra cash.
100. You're on. By the end of the week, you'll be busted. Ha!
$100? I don't think I can cover my half, Andy.
Don't worry. She said she won't tell on us. What's she gonna do?
This button here? Oh. Attention all students. Jen Larkin speaking.
Huh?
You've all heard about the incident in the park yesterday.
Jen?
Now referred to as the Pee-wee Pool. I think we all know who is responsible for that particular prank, and I'm here to tell you today
She promised she wouldn't.
that I'm offering a $100 reward to the first person who can replicate the prank and expose the author for the little creep that he is. That's all. Was that okay?
That's fine. Anything I can do to see that little hellion get what's coming to him.
You're busted, dude! Yeah, we're gonna win that $100, and then we're still gonna, take your lunch money for a month. $3 a day for 30 days. That's...
Oh! Hey, man! Why are you doing multiplications on my time? That's homework stuff!
I gotta hand it to your sister. She's smart. If someone figures out the prank, we get caught and pay out $100. We end up financing the reward against ourselves.
Don't cash in your savings bonds yet. The way I see it, this is how the alleged prankster did it. He just went up the ladder, and while Officers Ren and Stimpy were turned away, he did the deed. With the help of a really wet doll.
Oh, yeah.
The ladder! You idiot! See? Nothing to worry about.
Contrary to some others, I think the prank requires some stealth and finesse. I believe the culprit resorted to advanced methods. The attack obviously came during the night, and the bombing was accurate and definitive.
I think we would have heard something like that. Why won't this thing behave?
Andy 2, Jen 0.
I think people have been approaching this from the wrong direction. We have to simplify and let nature do all the work, efficiently and noiselessly. By boiling the liquid over a hot flame and adding a little dry ice, we create a cloud of vapor. With a clement wind, the vapor cloud floats right into the park unnoticed. As we all know, when vapor cools, it forms condensation. In other words, rain.
Wait a minute, that cloud is hot, isn't it? What happens when a warm front and a cold front meet?
Why, you get a tornado.
So what are you gonna do with your half of the $100?
Excuse me, what do you think you're doing?
I'm just doing an inventory of your personal possessions. Seeing that you don't have $100 to pay off your bet, I was gonna take the equivalent in valuables.
It's not over yet. I could still win.
Right, and how would you manage that? We've gone through 20 people, not a single one managed to prove how I allegedly pulled off the prank.
I still have an ace in the hole.
And what's that? You can't tell on me. You promised you wouldn't. You lose automatically if you do.
Who said anything about telling? As long as I don't actually speak, I'm true to my word. I still have that jug, remember?
I knew it! She's probably on her way to sell us out. That little cheat. I had to make her pay me $200 for that. Come on.
Oh no, she's gonna show them the empty jug. They'll know how we pulled the prank.
There's only one thing to do. I'll take the fall. She can't win the bet if I confess first. I did it. I ran lemonade through the paper plant's old overflow pipes, and they flowed into the underground storage tanks, which ruptured years ago, and the lemonade leached up overnight and made it look like the ice dogs took a leak in your precious park. Pretty clever, huh? Oh, and Jen, since I just confessed, they did not technically solve the mystery, so you owe me $100.
That's fine. But I was just here to offer Officer Rogie some coffee and donuts.
Andy Larkin, I knew all along it was you.
So, vandalizing the grounds of city property, huh? You're in a bunch of trouble, young man.
The look on your face right now is priceless, and it only cost me $100.
Andy, Jen told me all about what you've been up to. I'm really upset with you.
Mom, if you're gonna punish me, you're too late. The paper plant wants the storage tank removed, and the Rogies have ordered me to help.
Some master prankster.
It'll take days to remove that tank. I don't think I can last that long.
Honey, I'm home.
So early? Did you get the rest of the day off?
Yes, I did. And tomorrow, and so on indefinitely. I got fired.
Why?
It seems Timberly wasn't too happy about that son of yours giving the plant so much negative publicity.
I hope you're happy, creep.
The whole family is gonna be destitute, and it's all my fault.
So, almost finished digging up that tank, eh?
Yep. Day after next, the other crew takes over to lift it out of the ground. Problem is, I have to start early and finish late. You?
My boss and fellow employees keep calling me Mister, and I'm only the guy with the mop.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Things will get better soon. I can feel it.
And what did you get for question 13?
9.
Wow, really? I was way off. Okay, how about question 20?
9. Let me sleep until 9, Mom.
Hey, wake up! Did you even do your homework?
Who has time for homework? Between school and the community service at the park, I haven't got any time left to myself.
You're taking this pretty hard. You need to get right back on that horse.
Oh no, not me, not ever again. I've done too much damage. Everyone is mad at me.
Jen's not mad. If it'll make you feel any better, she keeps laughing whenever anyone mentions you.
That settles it. I'm swearing off pranking for good.
Shut up. You're talking trash. You can't give up, Andy. You're the king of pranks. It's your gift. What else are you gonna do in life?
I don't know. I'm getting pretty good with a shovel. Maybe I can join the Peace Corps and dig ditches in the third world. At least that way I won't get my dad fired.
And what is your dad doing now, anyway?
Well, let's see. Monday, he sold magazine subscriptions. Tuesday, he collected empty cans for recycling. Yesterday, he was mopping up at Beans and Burgers, and today...
Hello, kids.
Dad?
How do you like my green folk t-shirt? My new boss says that after a couple of years I can move up to minimum wage. He's about your age, Andy.
Oh.
Anyway, gotta get back to handing out flyers. Did you know that belugas eat 1,000 acres of rainforest every day? Someone ought to do something.
He's not very good at this, is he?
He's not very good at anything, except his old job at the paper mill.
You're done good, kid. This tank is a removal crew's problem tomorrow. Go home. Hey, kid! Get away from there! You want to get sick or something?
Sick? Why should I get sick? Huh?
Need a lift? Would you believe it? Green folk let me go because I refused to get a new muffler put on this thing.
Dad, who was put in charge of emptying the storage tank 5 years ago?
Oh, let's see. That'd be old Mr. Croc. Said he had to use up our bonuses that year to empty the tank or the government would fine the plant.
Dad, do you have a few hours to spare?
Andy, I have the rest of my life to spare.
Be quiet, you idiot. You want everyone to hear us? Creepy. More's the reason to hurry up. Get to work. What was that? I didn't hear anything. Move it. We gotta empty the tank before the removal crew comes in the morning. I know I didn't imagine it this time. Something growled. You're afraid of bad ice sculptures now? I seen this movie once where a snowman came to life because it got covered in industrial waste.
Oh, for crying out loud.
There!
Please don't hurt me. I didn't mean for you to get covered in industrial waste. I couldn't afford to have the tank emptied because I gambled away the employees' bonuses.
Got everything, Dad?
No, too far back.
I couldn't afford to have the tank emptied because I gambled away the employees' bonuses.
It's amazing what a little dry ice and road flares will do, eh?
We owe a great debt to Andy Larkin, who unveiled a scandal that threatened our city park and could have eventually resulted in disaster. Following the firing of Mr. Croc, the paper mill has offered to completely remodel the park under the supervision of their newly reinstated employee, Mr. Larkin.
Thank you. I couldn't have done it without my son, Andy.
Anything we can do to thank you, Andy?
Well, now that you mention it. Listen to this. Mayor repeals Bill 86. Dogs wag tails, enjoy. They're calling me a hero.
A real chip off the old block.
Oh, please, don't encourage him.
You're only jealous because in the end I used my gift for the greater good.
Enough bickering, you two. Want to see where the paper mill is going to put in the in-ground swimming pool?
Filthy, no good mutts.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. Visualize and organize a strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth biggest factor, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth biggest factor, nobody's better. Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. Visualize and organize a strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth biggest factor, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth biggest factor, nobody's better.
Maybe I pushed things a little bit too much in my latest quest to reach the top in pranking. It all began innocently enough, but then doesn't it always? While I'm waiting for a big prank to come along, I have to keep things going with little pranks, just to keep myself fresh.
The old plastic spider. Good one, Andy.
I'm sick of that dweeb, Mom. He's always doing these stupid little pranks.
Come on, Jen. Can't you take a little morning joke? Andy!
This is my Magazine-orama extravaganza. It's not a big prank, more of the peripheral prank variety. All you need are some magazines and some bogus address stickers.
Mom! There are ants in my underwear drawer!
And now I have to get to school early for a change. Occasionally, the artful prankster must make sacrifices. Mr. DeRosa will love having his staff know about his subscription to Rap Dance Moves Quarterly, but Mr. Hutchins shouldn't feel too smug, what with his fascination with popular cake decorating magazine. Peter Lick, East Gackle, Alberta. Toy Doll Digest. And Andrew Leach, Ballet Journal. Ha! Just when you think you know somebody. But here's the cherry on top of the cake. I've put my own name and address on Save the Baby Whales Monthly magazine. It'll help reveal my soft, sensitive side to Lori, and every other girl who sees it in the washroom. I've got Lori hooked up to see me every day after school for the next 2 weeks.
Whoa, how did you swing that?
We're working together on the dinosaur project. Tomorrow is the archaeology field trip.
The Brontosaurus only had one mate for life.
The Allosaurus liked long, romantic walks on cool summer evenings.
The Edaphosaurus always closed its eyes when it kissed.
The Brachiosaurus used to curl up in front of a fire with its partner and listen to Leonard Cohen records. She's gonna be glued to my side as we exchange deep, passionate paleontology insights.
Hey, Lick, heard you got a toy doll collection.
What? Do not!
Toy dolls, that's, funny. I wouldn't laugh, Leech. I heard you subscribe to Ballet Journal.
Huh?
Bet you look cute in a tutu.
You started early this morning.
Here are the results on your archaeology tests.
An A!
B+. A-.
A B+, right on.
An F, all right!
Hey! A C! I got a C-. This'll really boost my, average.
There's gotta be some mistake.
No mistake. You had only 2 correct answers. In all my years of teaching, I've never seen that on a multiple choice test.
Unbelievable!
Leech! What a moron!
Lick and Leech did better than me? I think I made a serious miscalculation. I found the answers to Mr. Hutchins' archaeology test on the computer in the library. All quite accidentally, once I figured out the password. But it must have been last year's test. Even so, how is it possible to do worse than Lick and Leech?
Oh, come in, Professor, come in. Class, I'd like you to meet Professor Livingston. It is his archaeological site we will be visiting. I'm sure they'll be more enthusiastic tomorrow.
Oh, why should they be any different from everyone else? People have had their fill of all the dinosaur hype over the last number of years. I can't even get the newspaper's attention anymore.
What you need is a hot mug of cocoa.
Only 2 right?
Even if you had answered C to all the questions, you would have got, on average, 25% correct.
He should have copied off a Lick.
Ouch, that must hurt.
Yes, Danny, it is humiliating. But right now, all I really care about is that I get to do the dinosaur project with Lori for 2 glorious weeks after school.
Oh, Andy, I'm going to do the dinosaur project with Jervis.
Jervis?
I can't possibly work with someone who did worse on a test than Lick and Leech. It could bring my average way down and maybe even knock me off the honor roll. Sorry.
Aw, cheer up. I'll team up with you.
Thanks, but no. Remember our rule, Danny. We only team up with hard-working, brainy, but naive kids on projects. Hey! What the?
Not bad.
Thanks. It helps ease the pain of Lori rejecting me for screwing up that dumb test.
It's the kid who only got 2 answers right on a multiple choice test. What an idiot!
Me and Leech have never done that bad on one of Hutchins' tests. Yeah, you're like, the dumbest guy in history.
This whole test thing is gonna ruin my prankster reputation. But what really gets me is Lori thinking I have an IQ of a fossil. I have to come up with something that makes me look brilliant.
Like what?
I don't know yet, but it has to be the mother of all pranks. I've got it!
Can you get ointment for it?
This could possibly be the biggest idea I've ever had.
Well, don't keep me in suspenders. What is it?
What if on the field trip tomorrow, I, Andy Larkin, make an amazing discovery? The greatest archaeological find of the millennium. Lori would be begging to do the project with me. I'd be a hero. Not a zero.
Wow, sounds ambitious. But what are you going to find?
A replica of this chicken wing bone.
Aren't dinosaurs supposed to be big?
This bone is going to be 1,000 times bigger than it is now. Meet me at the school library right after school.
You got it.
Forget mother of all pranks. Make that the mother dinosaur of all pranks. Okay, ready.
Coordinates are in 3D.
All right, enter 1 centimeter represents 50 centimeters and print. Beautiful! Come on, we don't have much time. This plaster of Paris looks like the real McCoy. Now let's get this out of here. Grab your end. Yeah. Careful, Danny. Once we're outside, there's no getting back in. If we ruin this, we're sunk.
Uh-oh, Lick and Leech.
Quick, around the corner. No, I don't believe it.
Oopsie. Well, what are we gonna do?
We'll have to go to Plan B. And I know what you're thinking. What's Plan B?
Right. What is Plan B?
I don't know yet. But every prankster knows there's gotta be a Plan B.
How could you do so bad on that test? I want to change my name. Why didn't you study?
I did study. I watched Jurassic Parking Lot too. Well, actually, it was the video game version.
For your sake, I hope there's a heaven for loser dweebs. Mom and Dad went to a movie, and since you were working late at school, something I find hard to believe, they left you pizza money on the kitchen table. Loser!
Did you come up with Plan B yet? I'd even settle for Plan B minus.
Yay, mush! Just what we need to get our brains working again.
The cook was off tonight, so I made your pizza.
Ow! This crust is seriously overcooked.
A simple thank you would have sufficed.
Mush, you're a culinary genius. A chef extraordinaire.
You're just saying that.
I think I chipped a tooth.
Time for Plan B.
It's hard as a rock.
Yeah, or a fossil. Good work, Mush. Now, I need you to do me a small favor.
Man, why do I let you guys talk me into these things?
Relax, Mush. The dig's just around the corner. This is gonna be my best prank ever! Yes, National Probe? This is Ronald R. Guasciuti, the minister's press secretary. I just wanted to officially deny all rumors that the minister will be visiting Dr. Livingston's archaeological site today. Yes, that's right. He will not be meeting up with students from East Gackle School at that location.
Wrigsley, grab your camera and let's move.
Let's face it, the press only believes the opposite of what you tell them. My discovery will be front page news.
Why are you looking so self-satisfied? Are you up to something?
No way, sis. Yesterday's F and all the humiliation that came with it was a humbling experience. I've turned over a new leaf. No more little pranks. Only Tyrannosaurus Rex-sized pranks.
Do these kids have to be here, stomping on everything, messing up our site?
I'm just glad someone still shows an interest. Besides, any publicity is good publicity. Mr. DeRosa, welcome to our latest paleontology project.
Hey, Einstein, careful you don't get lost.
Me and Leech were thinking, we could tutor you before the next archaeology test.
They'll laugh on the other side of their faces when I make the archaeological discovery of the century. Lori, I just noticed a somewhat irregular soil formation that might indicate some sort of irregularity within the, ground. Right over here. My uneducated guess is that right under here there could be some fossilized deposit. Hey, there's something here. Probably just a rock, but oh, it feels even bigger. I think maybe...
Andy, you found something. It's a fossil. Hey, everyone! Andy's found a fossil!
Danny, do you have my fossil brush? You think this might be from the Jurassic or Mesozoic era? Amazing, isn't it, what you can learn from video games?
Oh, my! This bone is in excellent condition. Who made this astounding discovery?
Andy did.
Well done, my boy. Do you know some archaeologists don't make a discovery like this in a whole lifetime of field work? You may have a gift.
I have a gift, all right. The gift for being the greatest prankster in the world. Look out, Prankster Hall of Fame. Save a corner for Andy Larkin. Did you see how Lori looked at me?
Amazing! Now, one of you two together, Professor.
Check, please.
And I'd just like to say that on behalf of young Mr. Larkin and his amazing discovery, my institute will contribute $10,000 to East Gackle's science department.
These are the moments great pranksters live for. I am triumphant.
Tomorrow morning, you are all invited to my Paleontology Institute. There, the fossil will undergo a DNA test to ascertain its authenticity.
A DNA test? This is terrible. The school won't get the $10,000 and DeRosa will kill me. Not quickly, but slowly. Detention after detention. I'm heading back from hero to zero. I'm doomed. In less than 1 hour, we'll be at the Paleontology Institute, and I still haven't thought of a way out of this mess. I'm finished. I may as well just move to Yellowknife.
I have to agree.
There has to be a way to do it.
Try calling the travel agency.
No, I mean, there's got to be a way to pull the wool over their eyes. I have to trust the prankster force.
What if that doesn't work?
Then I check out those flights to Yellowknife and hope it's not too late to get a window seat.
Way to go, Larkin.
Yeah, brilliant.
Thank you, thank you. I won't forget you once I'm rich and famous. I may as well bask in the rays of glory while I can.
Gee, Andy, to think I was standing right beside you when you made the big discovery.
Without you, Lori, it wouldn't have been possible.
Really? Wow! And I know about how you want to save the baby whales. I do too.
So, Larkin, rap dance moves quarterly, huh?
I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
Take a pill, Larkin. I just wanted to say what a clever gag it was. Very funny. You know, I'd be very upset if you weren't a joy to have as a student.
Joy to have as a student? Yuck! I liked it better when DeRosa hated me.
You may get what you want, unless you think up a brilliant new plan. So, did you think of anything?
Nope. I keep drawing a blank.
Eureka! What do you mean? I took a shower this morning.
Take a look. They want to do a test on a dinosaur bone? Well, then they shall do a test on a dinosaur bone.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
What we are going to do.
Did you get it?
You bet. That was a perfect diversion you pulled. That guard really believed you fainted.
I had. All this stress is getting to me.
Okay, Operation Diversion Part 2. Whoa! Is this the computer that reads the DNA in the dinosaur bone chip?
Well, it ain't a waffle iron.
Is that one of those new Japanese models?
Nope. We've had that one for a few years.
Fascinating. Well, Danny, let's not take up any more of our friend's valuable time.
And now our computer program, using the dimensions of the bone, will create a projected reconstruction of the dinosaur, what this creature would have looked like. This is impressive. It resembles the common chicken, but lizardly and 40 feet tall.
Does this prove that chickens once ruled the earth?
Ladies and gentlemen, my assistant has checked our DNA equipment with an authentic bone chip from one of our existing specimens and has confirmed that everything is working perfectly. I'll now replace said bone chip with one from the fossil we discovered yesterday.
Oh no! This is a disaster! Must stop the DNA analysis. I've got to pull the plug on these machines.
Planning to take a bow all on your own, Larkin? Not without me, you don't.
The results are in. This fossil shares DNA with Parmesan cheese and oregano.
What's he talking about?
Wait a moment. There is more information. The bone is constructed with pizza dough.
Is he ordering lunch?
And unless pizzas once walked the earth, I'd say we've been hoodwinked in a very elaborate hoax.
Larkin, I should have known you were up to one of your pranks. You've cost us $10,000!
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, yes, it seems we are the victims of a most amazing deception. But it's nice to see dinosaurs again in the spotlight as front-page news. And it's glorious to see the press here finally giving my Paleontology Institute the attention it so richly deserves. I would like to know who the brilliant mind is who put all this together.
We thought it would be great to, get the kids involved in the complicated world of science, so I, asked young Mr. Larkin to come up with a plan.
An ingenious idea, Mr. DeRosa. Naturally, on these grounds, I'm still prepared to give the East Gackle Science Department the $10,000 endowment.
I guess that does make me a hero and not a zero. Some things worked out pretty good. Mr. Hutchins told me he was going to raise my archaeology test mark to a B. As for Mr. DeRosa, it seemed that Rap Dance Moves Quarterly exposed him to a whole new way of life. Who'd have thunk it? Best of all, Lori asked me to do the project with her. But not everything turned out great.
Toy Doll Digest and Bally Journal, eh, Larkin?
We know it was you, because Lori left your, Save the Baby Whales Monthly magazine on the bus.
You gotta come down sometime.
Maybe I better stay right where I am. With Lick and Leech in this mood, I think I'm in danger of becoming extinct like old T-Rex here.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. You visualize and organize a strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. World's biggest factor, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. World's biggest factor, nobody's better.
Jessie dear, I'm back. How's the homework coming?
It's killing me. So 326 divided by...
Oh, cut the hooey. You weren't doing any homework, but it's not your fault. It's everybody's fault.
Huh?
You and I are in a mutually unproductive codependent relationship.
Does that mean I have to get a shot?
I just got back from this fascinating parenting class, and they showed me how important it is that you and I have a loving with a capital L and honest with a capital H relationship.
With a capital stupid.
After all, there's very few years until you're all grown up and leave here.
Soon.
And to make sure you become a productive human being, capital H, capital B.
Stop it! Capital S, capital it!
I paid $300 for this class on better parenting, and gosh darn it, you're going to listen.
I could have told you for $200.
After just one class, I now realize that for a type G child like you are, punishment is never the answer. Like dogs, your type responds to rewards. Here's a candy.
Ha!
Oh, and I only see one sock on the floor. One must have made it into the hamper. Good job!
Come on, we have just enough time to play some basketball.
Looks like we're gonna have to wait.
I didn't even match her pants. I don't know what she was thinking.
Oh, the popular kids.
Hi, Caitlin. Hi.
Oh, Caitlin got your message this morning. Sorry I didn't call you back, but Mandy called.
I had to tell her what Gail had said. Ryan said I would have called you too, but then Lysandra called because Tally called her before and told her what Ryan said.
Ryan's so cute! They're so stuck up.
They're such snobs. They think they're so cool. Basketball court? Well, they can take their dumb, phony, baloney kisses over to the monkey bars.
Good idea. You tell them.
It was my idea.
What are you afraid of? I'll tell them. I know Mandy.
You do?
Wow, I didn't know that. Sure, my mom plays bridge with her mom. Mandy knows who I am.
So you'll come over after school and then we'll go to Gail's?
Excuse me, we'd like to play some... You know, maybe you should pick me up first, then Tally, then we'll go to Gail's. Excuse me, I was wondering whether... Hi, my friends and I kind of want to play basketball, and I think we should meet at my house, then go to Gail's, then Tally's. We can't play. They said they were choosing up sides.
Take as much as you want. My mom keeps giving me candy for every little thing I do. I got 12 pounds of chocolate raisins just because I brushed half my teeth.
Thank you, Jenny, for that very interesting report on how birds fly. I'm sure Mr. Tweet Tweet, wherever he is very proud of the A you're getting. Okay, the next report on our unit about flying will be on airplanes, and it will be given by...
A Nutty Funny Bar or a Jawbreaker? Or chocolate-covered...
Jessie.
Huh?
You're doing the next report.
You didn't even have time to hide.
Excuse me.
Just a sec.
Did you see my...
Hold on!
I just wanted to know if my book's here.
Some people are more than welcome to get their book. Here, take mine too.
No thanks. Oh, here it is.
Bye, Tally. Did you see that? Did you see how Tally came right over and talked to me?
She just asked you for her book.
Oh, you know. That's how popular kids show you they want to be friends with you.
Uh-huh.
So, how do you know when a popular kid doesn't want to be friends with you and just wants a book? Jealous. So I'll call you, then we'll pick up Tally and then... Oh, where's Tally?
Tally? I saw Tally in the library. She was looking for her book and I helped her find it. It was right on the table near...
So after we get to Mandy's, then we'll walk over to the mall.
I don't know. I was outside before and it looked like it was gonna rain.
So after we walk to the mall, I'm gonna buy a new watch, and I want one just like that.
You like my watch? You want it? I don't need it.
I was talking to Gail.
Oh yeah. I almost bought that one too. Oh my, look at the time. Gotta go. I'm late for, modeling school.
Chapter 2. A good parent always keeps up with what is happening in their child's life. So, dear, tell me about your day. Any homework?
Nope.
The type G child will often not share much information with his parents. So a good parent always checks with their teacher.
Okay, I got a report to do.
Be aware that after a while your problem child will no longer be able to be bribed with just candy.
Sure I am.
A more substantial reward will be required.
Love that book. Nope. Hold it.
Hi, dear. Jordan called, wants to know about bowling on Saturday, and Gabrielle called and asked you to come to the movies on Sunday, and Mary Ellen called about that sleepover.
I am so unpopular.
What are you talking about? All these girls want to be with you.
Them? Who cares?
I thought they were your friends.
Then I want new friends, better friends, popular friends. See, there's this really cool group of girls at school.
And everyone likes them.
No one likes them. Everyone just wants to be friends with them. I tried talking to them at lunch, but they pretended I was invisible.
You can't make friends with a group. You make friends with one person and she'll take you into the group.
Oh, I see. But how do I know who to pick?
Watch for the weak link. She's your passport in.
You didn't call me last night, and you never called me back.
Didn't call, huh? Weak link.
It is going to cost you. I will be taking your sparkly watch.
Okay, just make the call. And remember to sound old.
Hello?
Hello. May I have a few moments of your time to answer this questionnaire?
I don't think so. I'm expecting a call from my...
Thank you very much. I'll go through these 30 questions very quickly. Question number 1. What do you like to do for fun?
Talk on the phone with my friends, so would you mind getting off the...
Question number 2. Who is your favorite rock group?
The Sidewalk Boys, of course! Especially Joshua. My friends all like the Joshua with the earring, but I like the Joshua on the end.
Question number 3. What do you like to do over the summer?
I always go to Camp Agawag. This summer, I'm going to be in cabin number 7, the Salamanders.
Question number 4. When you were little, did you have a favorite toy?
Sure! Chatty Play Pal. She was my favorite doll. Oh, until my bratty brother pulled her legs off and called her Chatty Fall Down.
Question number 5.
Here she comes. And this summer, I'm hoping to go to this really cool girls' camp, Agawag.
So after I call you, you'll call...
Sure. Which is the Joshua you like? The one on the end, of course.
Here you go. Every book we have on airplanes.
I was waiting. Where were you yesterday? Sorry, but I finally found this incredible doll hospital. They promised to fix my chatty play pal. So I'll call you. No, I'll call you.
Airplanes fly when there is more pressure below the wing than on top of it. The shape of the wing is...
So, who wants to play? Left tap, right tap, slide, slide, slide. Right tap, left tap, slide, slide, slide.
I can't believe it. Why did Nancy want to be with them? They're so stuck up. Hey, Nancy! Guess she didn't hear you. Oh, she heard me.
Oh, Tally! I forgot. What time are we all going to the mall? I'll pick you up for the mall, or do you want to pick me up? Not going. I got a dentist appointment. Dentist appointment? You gotta cancel it. You look fine. You can hardly see the chip. We gotta meet the girls.
What chip tooth? I have a cavity. I can hardly chew.
Then use a straw. We gotta go to the mall.
Yeah, but...
Hey, let's just see if we can find ourselves a long string and a doorknob.
My, for a type G child, you certainly have done yourself proud. You must be so... Well, make sure your helmet's strapped...
So, where's Gail?
I don't know. But you know, she never called me last night.
I think her tooth's been sorta bothering her. Ever notice it's always about her?
You are so right.
Yeah, it's Gail, Gail, Gail.
Just keep that ice pack on your cheek and... Hey, girls! Here we are! Hi, Tally, Lysandra, Mandy.
Sorry, no hello kisses for my tooth. Whatever.
So what do you want to do? Stand over here and talk about people? Or go up to level 2 and talk about people?
Did it already, and now we gotta go. Call me when you get home.
Call you.
Call me.
You
call me.
Oh, wait,
Okay?
I'll call you.
Wait,
Call me
what
back.
did you say?
I think I'm calling myself.
I don't think anyone said they were calling me. Ready? Wait, what's going on here? Someone tell me.
Well, lately you've been getting stuck up. You didn't even call me last night.
Huh? I did too. Your brother must have forgotten to give you the message. I called 3 times.
Well, then you're too pushy. Let's go.
Come on, how can you do this? I've known you forever. You and I take karate together, and we've known each other since preschool. And you were pushy in the sandbox, too. I'm not stuck up or pushy, am I?
Hey, they've known you longer.
Come on, let's go.
Actually, I'm surprised we put up with Gail as long as we did.
But I thought they were friends for a long time.
It's not how long you're friends, it's whether you click or not. Hi, Mandy, Lysandra, Caitlin. Something wrong?
Yeah, how can you be so mean to Gail yesterday?
Me? You're the one who said she was stuck up. Oh, that's so mean of her to remind you.
I know. But you're the one who said Gail was pushy.
Did you hear that? Now she's putting her mean thoughts on me.
How pushy? Huh? You guys, wait up! See, I had a plan. Gail will get me in, then I'd be able to get you in. I'd never drop you.
Oh, you mean like this?
Come on, I was doing you a favor. Testing them to see if they were worth being friends with.
Miss Graves! Miss Graves, I can't see from back here.
Huh?
Be sure and write big on the blackboard for me.
What happened to you?
Jesse hurt his head skateboarding, and when he went to the doctor, he was crying and screaming and crying and screaming. And my poor baby lost his voice. So I'm here today to read his report for him.
You know, Mrs. McCoy, why don't you and Jessie wait down in the teacher's lounge? I'll call you when we're ready.
Oh, no, we're fine here. I promised Jesse that since he worked so hard on that airplane report, the least I could do is come here and give it for him. I know if he could talk, that's what he'd ask me to do. So just think of me as Jessie today.
But the children won't be giving their reports until the end of the day.
Oh, good. That means I have all day to get to know Jessie's neighbors. Hi, I'm Roberta. Miss Graves! Miss Graves!
Yes, Roberta. I mean, Mrs. McCoy.
Well, there's a sticky spot on the floor. And when was the last time these desks were polished? And I couldn't help notice a funny smell coming out of the water fountain in the hall. Oh, not to mention
Why don't we just get to those reports right now? Mrs. McCoy, you're first.
Please don't. Please don't what? Oh, I know. Please don't forget to do the demonstration. Don't worry, sweetie. Mommy's gonna make you proud.
Can't wait to hear Jessie's mommy's report.
Don't bite your lip, dear. Wonder when the last time this was dusted. I will now give my Jesse's wonderful report, which he wrote all by himself, and demonstrate with this model airplane that he made all by himself. I'll take questions at the end, and please hold your applause. How Airplanes Fly by Jessie McCoy. Oops. Oops. The most important parts of a plane that make it fly are the wings. When there is more pressure below the wing than on top of it, the plane can fly. See? Above, below. When the pressure is more than the weight of the plane lifts off. Now, to demonstrate... Well, okay, picture wings. Control tower to Flight 319, bound for Caracas, Venezuela. Prepare for takeoff.
Flight 319, roger.
The plane goes faster and faster. Air is under the wings. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Lifting, lifting, lifting. Flight 319 is on its way. Have a good flight, senors and senoritas. And that's how a plane flies. Any questions?
Well, thank you very much, Mrs. McCoy. I don't think questions are necessary. You covered everything so completely.
Oh, no. I haven't even started on the Wright brothers or the internal combustion engine.
Well, the first part was so incredible you already got an A.
An A? Jessie, did you hear that? We got an A! We still have geography and spelling. And what about Jim?
Don't forget, Tilly, your report's due tomorrow.
We're trying to work here. Talk to your friends on your own time.
Miss Belenkoff, it wasn't a friend. It was...
Please, I can't take this! All these lips flapping here and there and everywhere! It says, quiet!
It wasn't me. It was...
Always with the excuses. No wonder my second graders can't spell their names. With all this clanging and banging going on, how's a person supposed to prepare for their class?
Sorry, I was just...
All I'm trying to do is mark a few papers and be a good teacher all those years of night school after working on my feet all day at the shoe factory. Stitch and sew, not to mention taking care of my mother, carrying her...
Okay. I won't say another word. Believe me.
If you say so.
Leo, Miss Graves! You in there, Miss Graves? I gotta talk to you.
I'll get rid of her.
So what if my students can't spell their names? They're stupid names anyway. Dakota, Montana, Paris.
Whatever it is, I'm sure it can wait until tomorrow.
My people have waited centuries. We wait no longer.
Fine. But can you do your not waiting out in the hall?
Sorry, ma'am. We will not be sent away like an old worn-out goat. We want action. Here is our petition.
We, the members of the Lithuanian International Club, demand the following 52 steps toward Lithuanian cultural awareness. Gee, wouldn't you think pretty much everyone around here is aware of you and your culture?
I don't know how. We celebrate everyone else's special holidays. It's always one day off for this thing or that thing or so-and-so's birthday. When's the last time this school took a day off to celebrate the crowning of Vytautas the Great, huh? I knew it. No answer. St. Stanislav Day came and went, and I didn't see one purple sock hanging from the flagpole. And what about January 13th, Defenders of Freedom Day?
She's going.
Why don't we celebrate Defenders of Freedom Day? My ancestors are from Vilnius. Did they die in vain?
You tell them, sister. Okay, here's our demands. 1. A life-size statue of Vytauta the Great in the school's main hallway. 2. Lithuanian history will be studied right along with England and France. 3. 5 half-days each month put aside for an assembly to teach Lithuanian folk dance. 4. All children will be given Lithuanian nicknames. She's Tinga, he's Dardo, she's...
Okay. I'm ready to negotiate.
I knew she'd crumble like a piece of cushious.
Here's the deal. 1 assembly, 1 time, 1 dance.
Deal.
You okay now, Miss Belenkoff?
Fine, just fine. I've got to grade these papers. 7 plus 4. 8, 9, 10, 11.
Come on, let's get this over with fast. I want to get outside while there's still some recess left. Polly, what are you doing?
Sorry, Nan. As my mother would say, I guess I'm just glip-fladoozled today.
That's nice.
I'm just trying to imagine who could do a good Gazatski with me.
I'm not asking.
I need a partner for the folk dance I'm going to at next week's assembly.
Oh, this old volleyball injury is acting up again. I can hardly stand on it.
It's no use buttering me up, Nan. I need a boy as my partner. What to do? Who do I pick?
Oh, yeah, it's not going to be easy finding a boy to dance with you.
Exactly, they'll all want to. I hate hurting any of the boys' feelings, but I can only pick one to dance with me. The others are going to be so disappointed.
I think they'll get over it.
I don't. You must have noticed how much all the boys really like me. I know all you girls have been jealous, but let's just be honest about it. What? Who? Huh? For instance, take Freddy. He chases me around like a puppy, and he always wants to be my partner. Hey, Tilly, want to be my partner on a science project?
No thanks.
Sorry, no. Can't. Sorry. Fabiola, we're partners again. Be at my house after school. But. Not only do we make great partners, sometimes we even dress alike.
Freddie, didn't you hear? Mr. Besser needs the vest.
It doesn't need cleaning. It smells clean to me.
Freddie, the cleaner is waiting.
I'll have it cleaned. Save the school the money.
That's not necessary. Thanks. I'll get it back to you tomorrow.
Tomorrow's too late.
Hi, twin! I know he'd feel totally crushed if I didn't pick him. What to do, what to do.
Everyone done?
Oh, good. Then you've got time to help me with my problem. I still can't decide who to pick to dance with me. I'm starting to lean towards Sanjay. It's obvious he has a crush on me. Are you insane? Lock your wrist. If you keep flopping that arm around, you'll be flying out of here like a helicopter. Keep your eye on the pin. Stop looking around. What are you doing, sightseeing?
Please, you are not wanted here. Go far away.
Why, you proud of that score? An 11? No wonder you stink. You can't even take a little helpful suggestion, huh? What to do, what to do. And of course, there's Arthur. We have so much in common. We do. And he just loved singing with me. Over the river and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. The horse knows the way. Oops! Think you came in just a tad bit late there. Let's try it again from the top. Over the river and through the woods. Hold it!
What's wrong now?
Just a tiny little suggestion. Try singing from your diaphragm, not through your nose. Your A note sounds B-ish. The nose distorts everything. That's okay. No thanks needed. Again, from the top. Over the river and through the... Hold it! You know, I just want to make sure we sound the best we can for the concert.
Yeah, well maybe if you'd let me sing more than 3 words, we'd sound okay.
Oh, you! And don't worry, I know it's not your fault. Some people are just born tone deaf.
I happen to have a great voice.
Oh, I'm sure it sounds pretty good inside your head, but out here... We made such a good team. Arthur, Sanjay, Freddy, who to pick? Who to pick? Arthur, good dresser, but not once has he ever asked a personal question about my goat Schnitzy. Then there's Sanjay. He's crazy about me, but he's a litter bug. And then there's Freddy. Cute face, but those spindly legs would never do a high galooby.
Oh! You clumsy oaf! What are you thinking this is? A neighborhood bazaar?
Is that borscht? Fabiola! The litter bug likes borscht! Finally, a boy who appreciates fine spoonery. Sanjay! Sanjay, you gotta be my partner for the folk dance! Huh? Will ya? Will ya? Will ya?
I'll catch up with you in the cafeteria. I think I left a book in here. I can do, Miss Belenkoff?
No. I'm fine.
Okie dokie.
I'll have no job, no money. I'd go back to the shoe factory, but it's automated.
Maybe I should call someone.
You're so kind. Who knows? Don't be surprised if I end up penniless on your doorstep someday.
Why don't you just tell me what the problem is? I'm sure there's a solution. We can find it. Maybe lots of solutions. Any solution, but definitely not that solution.
I don't know why, but Mr. Besser put me on probation. Is it my fault if 14 of my students can't read or write? I don't hear him complimenting me on the 2 who can.
Well, one of our jobs here is to teach them how to read and write.
Oh, please. They go to school for 12 years. Everything has to happen in my classroom?
I don't even know how to start with that one.
I work like a dog teaching those kids. Mondays, we traced our hands. Tuesday, we cut them out. Wednesday, we colored them in. Thursday,
That's all you did all day? That's what they taught you in teacher's college?
It's another story.
Which I don't need to hear. What about your lesson plans?
What's a lesson plan?
What's a lesson plan? Oh, boy.
You're right. I shouldn't be on probation. They should just give me the boot now. Boot. Shoe factory. Automated.
Pull yourself together, woman. No more whining. I got enough of that in my class.
I'm sorry. It's just that things are so messed up.
Then we'll fix them. What we have to do is concentrate and come up with a plan.
Oh, there's already a plan. The plan is to fire my sorry behind. What floor are we on?
Just stop it. Stop worrying about losing your mind. I mean your job. All you need is some solid lesson plans. You'll follow them, your students will learn, and your job will be secure.
You think so?
I know so. I'll help you.
Terrific! So I'll stop by your house after school and pick up the lesson plans. Thanks a million!
Sanjay, wait up! I want you to be my Kazaki partner! Mr. Sorley, did you see Sanjay?
Sanjay? The boy with black hair, red shirt, and white collar?
That's him.
Never seen him.
Thanks.
Many thanks to you.
Take your time, Sanjay. I'll just wait out here till you're done. I will. I found the perfect boy to be my partner for the Gazatsuki, Mama. He's tall enough to kick over my head.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, I wish your papa were taller. You know your papa says he fell in love with me the first time he saw me in my native dress and we danced together.
I'm sure that will happen with me and Sanjay too, if I ever get a chance to ask him. It's sad, it is. If I didn't know better, I'd think he was avoiding me. But of course I know better. I do.
Oh, I'm sure no one would avoid my Polola.
Certainly not Sanjay Bakshi.
Sanjay Bakshi? Pushpa Bakshi's son?
You know his mother?
Vochki, we sat next to each other in our English as second language class. And I bet I know why he's acting so shy.
Why?
Their culture is similar to ours. They value the old traditions. Sanjay cannot pick his own dance partner, and you cannot pick him as yours. Mama and Papa pick.
Of course! I must have Kasha for brains.
Don't worry. You'll be double galoobying all over the place by tomorrow. I'll just call Pushpa and arrange everything. I'm sure Sanjay will be thrilled.
No! I am not wanting to be dancing with that loony girl!
Pick me! I know that one. This is so much fun. Pick me! I
know what the Pilgrim's plan is!
It's incredible. I'm using your wonderful lesson plans. They're so easy to follow. All the kids are learning. Now even Douglas can count how many fingers he has on the handicap tracing.
Please, push me up on the top
please, do not make me dance with this crazy girl.
Polly's mother is a very close friend. I will not insult her. If she wants you to dance, you'll dance.
Please, please, I will scrub all the creepots. Don't make me.
I thought I heard voices.
Yes, Sanjay was just telling me how he refuses to leave until he learns every last jump and kick.
Oh.
Walk, walk, walk. You call that a walk? Maybe if you had spaghetti for legs, walk like you mean it. Now spin, 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 spin. Then arms up. Clap, clap, clap. Now the galooby. Ow!
Well, it's nice to see you with a smile on your face.
Oh, thanks. Guess I'm just happy.
Well, you're certainly looking well.
I just had my hair done and I bought a new lipstick.
Good color on you.
Thanks. I want to look my best for the photos.
Photos?
Yes, the ones the newspaper's going to take of me getting the Bestinghouse Outstanding Teachers Award. Mr. Bester says I don't have to worry about losing my job ever again.
Outstanding Teachers Award?
Didn't you hear? The Bestinghouse committee was observing my class when I was doing that Pilgrim project.
You mean my Pilgrim project?
The Bestinghouse people were so impressed with the lesson that they're giving me a beautiful plaque and a check for $5,000!
Wait, let me get this straight. You're getting a plaque and a check for my lesson plan?
Oh, that's right, it was yours.
Yes, it was.
Well, I'll definitely mention that to the newspaper people. If I remember.
That her students are learning is what's important. That her students are learning is what's important. A plaque! That her students are learning, that's what it's... $5,000! That her students are learning, that's what's important.
Please, I beg of you. Send me back to Bombay, Calcutta, throw me in the Ganges. I do not care. Just do not make me dance with the crazy girl.
It is just one dance, and sometimes we have to do things for others. Perhaps in your next life, you will be rewarded and come back as a king.
But first I am having to live this life. And I am quite positive that when the audience sees me dance with Polly, they will be throwing things at me. And I will be deserving it.
Showtime! Showtime!
Whoa! Hey, Sanjay! Nice dress!
Go back! Dance, dance! You don't want to be punished for 3,000 years?
That does not sound so bad.
Vision of beauty.
First seeing you. Who cares about your eyes? You should have been paying attention to your 6 left feet.
And all 6 of them were dancing to your beauty. I will be hating to wait until I am 18 and my parents arrange our marriage.
You can wait till you're 118. Not gonna happen.
But my queen, come back!
I've seen better double galoobies by Schnitzy, my dancing goat.
Oh, Polly, I will be as good as Schnitzy. Teach me, teach me. I can learn. See, watch this.
your eyes, a big surprise is coming. I am up to something. I'll visualize and organize a prank that you cannot imagine. My name is Andy, everybody knows me.
What's the disaster? Nobody's better.
My name is Andy, everybody knows me.
What's the disaster? Nobody's better.
Over here, check this out. Sweet, eh? I really can't think of anything that could ruin this moment.
Andy!
Huh?
You're dead!
Well, almost anything. It started a few days back with Jen watching that stupid School Groove on TV.
Yeah! Isn't School Groove the coolest show on television?
You know, this show is like a mental laxative. You keep watching, then pretty soon, your mind is in the toilet.
Gross!
No, your taste in music is gross. And your perfume. Did skunks die to make that?
Shut up, dweeb! Hey, give me that! Give me
What you've all been waiting to find out. The School Groove National High School Dance Competition will be held at and broadcast live from East Gackle School, Alberta! So get ready, East Gackle School, cause we're gonna be there next week to heat things up! We're out of here! Peace, kids! Take it away, Tulio!
I gotta call Terry!
And I gotta call Danny!
Did you hear? They're having the School Groove dance competition at our school!
I know! Isn't that amazing?
Did you hear? They're having the School Groove dance competition at our school.
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
My dream to go on TV and wow everyone with my dance moves is finally gonna come true!
That would be too cool!
Hey, my dream to go on TV and wow everyone with my pranks can finally come true!
That would be too cool.
This is the opportunity I've been waiting for!
And in the category for outstanding pranking during a major dance competition on live TV, the winner is Andy Larkin!
This is definitely the opportunity I've been waiting for.
Oh man, that's right.
I kept a brick of rotten cheese inside it for 6 months at the bottom of a gym locker at the Y. I named him Stinkus Craptilius. My work here is done. Let's retire to a good observation point.
Did you figure out the prank you're gonna pull yet?
No, but it has to be something special. It's not every day one is on TV.
Wow, if I were in your shoes, knowing that hundreds of thousands of people will be seeing it, I'd really be feeling the pressure.
I, Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster, don't know the meaning of the word. Here we go.
Get it off me! Time to do the dirty laundry.
Hey, Jen. Wanna be my dance partner?
You bet. It's just like my dream.
Sorry to rain on your parade, Jen, but if Andy is the dork that he is 24/7, wouldn't it stand to reason that he'd try a prank at the dance competition? Your dream could turn into a nightmare.
I'd like to remind you all that the gym will be closed while the floor is being revarnished for the dance. One more thing. This competition is being broadcast live to the whole country, so everyone has to be on their best behavior, or I'll cancel the whole thing. And Larkin, that means you. That is all.
What?
Thanks for the reminder, Charles. There's no way Andy Larkin is gonna make a fool out of me and my school in front of the entire country.
You're welcome, Mr. DeRosa!
But it wouldn't hurt to take out a little insurance. Would Peter Lick and Andrew Leach come to my office? Now!
Hey, didn't your mother tell you it's rude to stare?
Everyone is so up for this dance competition. It's going to be impossible to pull off a prank with them watching you like a hawk.
Just because DeRosa tells me not to prank, and the whole school looks like they'll murder me if I do.
You do one thing to screw up this dance, I'll make you wish you'd never been born.
And that goes for your little friend, too.
And just because my sister threatens me with bodily harm...
If you mess up this dance, Larkin, the world won't be big enough for you to hide.
I didn't know you two liked to shake your booty.
The only thing that will be shaking is your throat, Larkin.
Yeah, DeRosa deputized us to make sure you don't, get near the school during the dance competition.
And we get detention if we fail.
We're gonna be on you like, stink on a moose.
Oh, is that what that is? Not only do I get to pull off a prank on TV, but Lick and Leach end up in detention. I gotta go for it.
Well, when you put it like that...
Who's dropped by to intimidate me now?
I was just wondering if you were going to the dance?
Oh, sorry, I didn't know it was you. Yeah, I'll be at the dance.
Great. I'll see you there then. Bye.
So, assuming you can get within a kilometer of the place, what's the prank gonna be?
The prank? It's, gonna be,
Yes?
Well, I can't think of anything right now. I mean, I can think of pranks, but none of them are good enough.
Wait a sec, partner. I know what this is about. She's about 5 feet high and says things like, "Oh, I was just wondering if you were going to the dance." You don't want to prank because Lori will be there.
For a little guy, Danny sure is perceptive. No way. Nothing gets between me and my art. I just can't think of anything.
Well, what about that cheese in the sock? I bet that could clear a room pretty fast.
This is TV we're talking about. It has to be amazing.
And the $20,000 prank is...
It is,
Nah.
But for some reason, I have absolutely nothing.
Preoccupied right now. I just know that Andy will try to ruin the dance with a stupid, idiotic, lame-o prank.
You gotta focus, Jen. Or I'm in serious trouble.
It's no use. I can't get that stupid brother of mine off my mind. We're never gonna get it together unless we make sure Andy doesn't prank the dance.
I wasn't going to mention this, Jen, but drastic times call for drastic measures. There's that store in the mall that sells all kinds of surveillance equipment. If we get one of those tiny tracking devices, we'd know where he was all the time.
Are you suggesting we spy on my brother?
Well,
What are we waiting for? Let's go!
Attention! Will the student who left his shorts lying in the middle of the basketball court please come and pick them up, as the gym floor is about to be varnished? Fool!
Do you think Larkin's gonna pull a prank?
Nah, even he wouldn't be that stupid.
I bet you $5 he does. That's what I like about school. No peer pressure.
I heard he's gonna cause a blackout in the area so the TV cameras don't work.
No way. I heard that he's going to re-record all the music in the city with rude lyrics and banjo accompaniment.
You're both wrong. Andy's going to fill the entire gym with fish heads.
The cost of that many fish heads is totally prohibitive. I should know. I've done the math.
I have to admit, I'm worried about you. Usually by this time, you'd already be staging the prank.
Oh, I've got pranks. They're just not good enough. Replacing everyone's right shoe with a left one so they all look pigeon-toed? Too predictable. Inviting a motorcycle gang to the dance? Too dangerous. Not doing anything at all and letting everyone get paranoid to the point of hysteria? I must admit that's working so far, but not because I planned it that way.
So, what are you gonna do?
When I find out, you'll be the first to know. Come on, let's get out of here.
So we can't come up with anything. Nice.
The pranking well is, finally run dry.
Let's report to Principal DeRosa.
Hey guys, there's some people here who want to see two guys using one bathroom stall.
What'd you do that for?
I panicked.
You're an idiot.
Who you calling an idiot? Huh? Hey, let go of me.
Perfect.
She really thinks she can stay one step ahead of me. So sad.
This is the coolest day ever! Just think, later this evening we'll all be dancing on TV!
Speaking of which, let's try out the routine.
Jen, you're driving me nuts. If you can't get this right, we're gonna be a laughingstock.
Sorry, Craig. I'm still nervous about my stupid brother and any evil plan he may have.
Relax, Jen. Remember, we will know exactly where he is at all times. Right now, he's...
Mom said you needed towels. Is that your routine? Because that looked painful.
You don't know the half of it.
Why don't you guys try something simple?
Simple doesn't win competitions. If you don't risk everything, you don't have a chance.
You guys don't stand a chance because you are simple.
Let me at him!
Come on, Jen, we just need to focus. The show starts in less than 12 hours. Just keep your eye on that monitor.
I know what you're thinking. Day of the competition, I haven't come up with a prank, and it's because of my conflict of interest involving Lori, right? Okay, you're right. What do you want, a cookie? It can't be. It is. Lori is playing touchy-feely with someone else behind my back. I should go in there and give them what for. Maybe I shouldn't be too hasty. But one thing's for sure. I wouldn't dance with Lori now if she begged me. There is now nothing standing between me and something worthy of the Nobel Prank Prize. For some reason, I always get inspiration around places where there's toilet paper.
Back! Yep, that's it. Back. There, that's good. Hey, ain't you Larkin's kid? How about giving us a hand with these barrels?
What is this sticky stuff?
Industrial molasses.
Molasses? I usually put it on pancakes.
Oh, that ain't the same kind of molasses. You better go wash your hands under hot water before it dries.
Well, what happens when it dries?
Oh, it gets to be hard as rock. You'd have to melt it to get it off.
Once all the obstructions have been removed, the prank ideas come thick and fast.
Well, that's all of them. Thanks, kid. As per requested, this one's yours.
Can you see what Larkin's doing? Not really. The smell in here is, making my eyes water. Shush! There's somebody coming!
That's the lot. Take it to the dump.
Danny, wake up. Get Mush and drive over to the paper plant ASAP. I figured out what to do. And this one is gonna be a barrel of laughs.
Your face is green!
Andy!
Oh no! With all the dancing, I forgot to check the monitor. He's over at the paper plant.
Come on! This isn't the only dying Andy's going to be doing today. Look how fast he's moving!
Knowing him, he's probably running away from the police.
Now to totally confuse them. There you go, boy. Okay, so here's the deal. We're gonna spread this molasses all over the dance area. With the help of those fans, it'll dry hard just like this varnish.
But what's the point? If it's hard, no one will stick to it.
Ever been on TV?
I was at the back of the crowd during the local station's on-the-spot traffic report once.
I mean inside a studio. Those lights are so hot, it's like being a chicken in a roaster.
Got it in one, Mush. I reckon by the middle of the show, things are gonna get pretty gooey around here.
Brilliant. I can't wait to see the look on everybody's face.
He's just in front of us! This way!
Welcome to School Group's National Dance Competition! Beat it, kids! This is my show!
That's what he thinks.
Those guys you recommended did a great job of varnishing the floor.
Made it!
Come on, you need some makeup. You guys can't go on national television with those green faces.
To start the ball rolling, our first contestants are the Eastern Championship winners from Montreal, Veronique et Gaëtan.
What happened to you two? You stink!
We were keeping an eye on Larkin, like you told us to, and we hid in these garbage cans, and...
Please tell me you didn't lose him.
We didn't lose him.
Thank heavens for that.
But we did lose him!
But you just said you didn't lose him.
Well, you told us to say that.
Oh, you both earned yourselves a detention! Oh.
Idiot! Well, you're an idiot! Just shut up! You shut up!
Wasn't that wonderful? Next up is East Gackle's own Jen Larkin and Craig Bennett!
What's wrong with them? They look like demented clowns.
It must be the lights. Speaking of which... Perfect. Come on, let's go.
Andy, I've been looking for you. I thought we could, dance later.
You mean in between dancing with your boyfriend?
What are you talking about?
The jig's up, Lori. I saw you two holding hands in Beans and Burger earlier.
Andy, you're an idiot. That was Danny.
It's true.
We weren't holding hands. Danny had this new sweatshirt on, and he asked me to feel the material.
Danny?
Sorry for sneaking around, Andy, but I couldn't let a woman come between you and your pranks.
But how did you know I would end up at Beans and Burger?
Duh, you always end up at Beans and Burger.
Thank you, Jen and Craig! You might consider easing up on the freaky makeup next time. Let's take a break from the individual dances for a while. Everybody on the floor!
Come on. I'm glad you
decided not to make the school look bad on national TV with one of your pranks.
Uh-oh.
Hey, we're on TV! Smile!
I'm starting to like this show.
What the? I can't move my feet!
Smile for the camera.
I'm sorry, all you viewers out there in TV land, but we seem to have a technical problem with the floor!
What are you talking about? I just had it burnished. What the? Larkin, you did this. You are in so much trouble.
Go to commercial. Go!
I learned something here. If you want to succeed in this world, you just gotta stick to it.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. Visualize and organize things that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth big scratch for nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth big scratch for nobody's better. Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. Visualize and organize things that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth big scratch for nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth big scratch for nobody's better.
Quit moving, will ya? Whoa! For the love of... You know, they have products for this problem.
Thanks, partner.
No problem.
You just know this is gonna hurt, don't you? And a 1, and a 2, and a...
Ah! How did you come to be in this sticky predicament anyway?
I'll give you 2 guesses. Lick and leech. Those doughheads need to be taught a lesson.
You mean along the same lines that got you into this mess in the first place? Such as tricking them into getting rabies shots?
Ouch! It's nothing compared to what I have planned next.
And what's that, Maestro?
Well, I really haven't thought of anything just yet, but I assure you, it'll be good, because this time, it's personal. Ow! What are you doing?
Just helping out.
I'd rather you didn't. Ow. That hurt.
But, Mom...
But nothing, Missy. You know the rules. You broke your curfew.
But this is completely unfair.
Unfair or not, neither is really my concern. You're grounded, young lady, until further notice.
Grounded?
Ooh, looks like my big sister's been very, very naughty. I don't know how you put up with all her shenanigans, Mom. I really don't.
Cram it, fungus toes! But you can't ground me!
And why not?
Well, I have to, I know. I have activities to do for school. Hundreds, as a matter of fact.
Nice try, dear. But you're still grounded.
Come on, Mom. You know I get stir-crazy if I can't leave the house for more than 30 minutes.
Too bad, but that's the way it has to be.
This sucks.
Boiling molten lead. Nah, too retro.
Yeah, sure, Mush. I'll take the extra anchovies and onions. Sounds good.
Or a giant vat and 3 pygmies.
Who's on the phone?
Gotta go, or we'll die.
How can I chat online if you two morons are tying up the phone line? Hello? Jeez!
Yeah, show a little pity, Danny. Now that Jen is a prisoner in her own home, yakking to her brainless friends is the only pleasure she's got left.
What would you know about it, freakoid? You don't have any friends.
What would I know about it? I've been grounded more times than a second-hand toaster. The difference between you and me is that there isn't a grounding that can hold me, the world's greatest prankster, for more than 5 minutes.
Oh, and you think I'm going to take my grounding line down?
Of course. Unlike yours truly, you don't have the initiative and cunning to get out of it. Yeah.
I bet you I can get out of the house before my grounding is up.
And if you do?
You get to do my laundry for a month.
Your laundry.
What's the matter, worm breath? Having second thoughts?
No way. I'll take that bet. But if I win, you do my laundry for a month.
That shouldn't be too much work since you only change your underwear once a week.
Your sister is scary sometimes.
Maybe. But something she said has given me an idea. I finally have a plan to get back at Lick and Leech.
A cunning plan?
Oh yes, a cunning plan indeed. Ooh, still a little rashy. Got some quarters, Danny?
Here you go, Prankmeister. But why are we using this phone? I mean, beside the fact that your devil sister will eat my head off if she catches me on your phone again.
This is elementary stuff, Watson. No call display. That's the golden rule of prank calls, my friend. Now stand back, Danny, and be amazed at the depths of stupidity. Andrew Leach, come on down, you brain-dead numbskull.
Hello?
You're not gonna believe it, Andrew Leach, but you've just won tickets to see Hot and Jammer.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my, gosh!
What a maroon. But you need to answer a skill-testing question, my friend.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I repeat, what is your email address?
My email address, eh? Oh, yeah, it's lickityleech@gackle.ca.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, but that's the wrong answer. Good luck next time.
I really thought that was, my email.
That's like beating dead fish in winter. Cold, partner, real cold.
It's not my fault he's as thick as a pile of wet concrete. One down, one to go. Peter Lick? Peter Lick, this is your lucky day. We're about to give Lick and Leech exactly what they deserve. Each other. Your eyes are like pools of dewy drops of moistened water upon a rose.
Ooh, man. Could you remind me of your master plan before I puke?
Using my magma mail, we send these two dummies separate messages confessing an unrequited love from a secret admirer, right?
Right. I don't get it.
All we have to do is get the ball rolling. Then, after those buffoons get all hot and heavy, they themselves take it from there.
Oh.
Just think of it. Lick and Leech will think that they're corresponding with some hot babes, when in fact they're talking to each other. Their heads will explode when they find out, which they will, but all in good time.
Gotcha.
But first, we need a sweet-sounding name, a nom de plume, as it were. Aha! Got it! Sign the emails. Monkey bear. I think that covers it.
Sounds saccharine enough to me.
The monkey has risen, sir. Excellent. Let's roll.
Where are you off to?
I'm going over to Terry's to stud for a biology exam. I mean, that's okay, right? Like, it's for school?
I suppose it's all right.
Cool. Bye, Mom.
Hi, Jen. Andy told me you wanted to see me.
Isn't that great? Terry's here. Now you can study upstairs in your own room.
I couldn't believe it. She sounded so hot.
So did mine. A 10 on the, Richter.
Yeah! Yeah! I wonder which one of these babes has eyes for moi.
Yeah, they must be from school. Mine's probably checking out this, killer bod right now.
It's you, isn't it? I always knew you thought I was hot.
Papa Bear's just, itching for his sweet monkey bear. Playing, hard to get. I understand, sweetie.
Yo, baby! Wait up a sec!
Yeah, we wanna, ask you something.
When a plan comes together like this, it makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. But enough about that. We still have some work to do.
I know you're close, Monkey Bear. I can smell you.
Ah! After all these years, a hot babe, what's me?
It was just a matter of time, my friend.
You couldn't keep us a, secret forever.
I bet my babe's hotter than yours.
No way!
Afraid so, Joe.
Mine's hotter!
No! Mine's the hottie!
You were right. They are getting hot and heavy.
It's time to set those two up on a date with their mystery girls.
Off somewhere?
I have to go to the store to pick up some magazines for a class project.
Well, all right then, if it's for a class project.
Yes!
Hi, Jen. Oh, that's gonna stain. Andy called and said you needed some magazines.
Oh, I hate my life.
I think those two should meet in a dark place.
I think those two are already in a dark place.
I mean, like a cinema.
Brilliant!
Okay, write some juicy hot stuff to those two bulkheads. But this time, we kick it up a notch or two.
Your manly forearms. Sweet smell of perspiration, pouty lips.
And include the one flex tomorrow night, aisle 6, seats 3 and 5, respectively.
Gotcha. Ooh, you're still the best.
Was there ever any doubt?
We've located a fresh signal, sir. I'm triangulating now.
Your counterfeiting, cheating, manipulating days are soon to come to an abrupt end, my little monkey bear. We will meet soon, I think.
Lost the signal, sir.
Bucket water!
What's this? A date!
Tomorrow night! This is my first date ever! What'll I wear?
How do you do that?
Years of practice with your brother. So,
Dad asked me to pick him up some chocolate at the corner store.
He's allergic to chocolate.
I mean some chewing gum.
He hates gum. It sticks to his dentures.
I meant to say the newspaper.
It was delivered this morning.
Mom, my arms are getting tired.
Boo-hoo.
What do you know? Clothes do make the cockroach.
Perennials are the sure way to a woman's heart.
I thought that was, roses.
Are you hearing this?
Smell the bouquet.
Very nice. Tangy, yet, gentle.
I don't know about you, but this is going far better than I planned.
The bouquet is like all, in the nose.
Am I seeing this right? This is definitely going into my Hall of Pranks book, and these pictures are definitely going to be posted on the web.
Nice touch.
Come on, we better hoof it. We still have a little preparation to take care of for tonight's rendezvous, n'est-ce pas?
It's been hours since we've heard anything from Monkey Bear, sir.
Patience! Monkey Bear is out there somewhere.
I know, it's just that I have to, I have to go.
Not yet, you don't. We're not finished until I say we're finished. Cross your legs and keep looking, rookie. I'm coming for you, Monkey Bear. And I swear, nothing's gonna stand in my way. Nothing! Ah! I thought you had that fixed!
Sorry, sir.
Ooh, I can hardly contain myself.
I think I see one of our special guests now. Get ready.
Yes, sir.
Get a load of him. He looks like a peacock out on parade.
Aisle 6, seat 5, right next to Lickin' seat 3. Got the camera?
Right here.
How about a kiss, Monkey Bear?
Priceless.
What's going on?
This ain't good.
You!
Hi, guys.
Should've known you'd be behind this.
Nothing ever goes 100% to plan.
You're dead, Larkin. D-E-D, dead!
Time to book, Danny boy.
Roger that.
Stupid notebook, crashing when I need it most. Guess I'm just gonna have to use my weirdo brother's computer to finish my online shopping. What's this? Monkey Bear? A date at the cinema? Andy's got a date? Tonight? This is just too good to pass up. Dear Monkey Bear.
Monkey Bear is active, sir. We have a fix. Monkey Bear is just around the corner.
I have you now, Monkey Bear. Let's go, 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 go!
It's time you boys got some learning into ya.
Mommy.
Wait, I've got pictures of all this. You wouldn't want these to get out, would you?
What's a dead man gonna do with pictures?
Yeah, dead, man.
Well, that could have gone a lot better. You win some, you lose some.
By my calculations, you've lost so much, you owe.
Yeah, not only did they take our dignity, they took our camera.
Well, there goes our Lick and Leech lovey-dovey website. Looks like they're headed to your house.
It does, doesn't it?
Do you have a secret admirer with a passion for pansies you've been holding back on?
Come on, let's check this out. What's going on?
Your sister here thought she could cheat and steal from the government of Canada. Right, Monkey Bear?
Steal?
Monkey Bear?
We've had our eyes on her ever since she flooded the National Bank of Uzbekistan with counterfeit Canadian dollar coins.
Counterfeit Canadian dollar coins? What are you talking about?
I thought they were uncounterfeitable.
Besides, who'd want to?
Did you have anything to do with this?
No, I didn't, I swear. And for once, it's true.
No, Andy, I hate to say this, but you stink something fierce. You'd better go take a shower. Your father and I are off to Calgary to clear this mess up.
I feel kinda strange, Danny.
Why's that? You have something stuck in your ear?
I can't believe my good luck.
I think you spent too long in that dumpster. You're talking garbage.
Listen, first I prank Lick and Leech, and then I add Jen to the list without even planning it. You know, the best pranks, I mean the absolute pinnacle of pranks, just fall into place like magic. Like a gift from the gods of prankdom themselves. Talk about serendipity.
You've got a point. Ugh, I'm off to get disinfected before I start sprouting stuff.
Wow, Jen, who'd have guessed that you were a secret Uzbekistani counterfeiter?
That's life.
Hey, you don't seem to be too upset about all of this.
That's because, dear brother, I'm not.
How come?
Because I'm finally out of the house 2 days before my grounding officially ends. Remember to separate the whites and the colors! And you'll find my dainties in the basket in my room.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. You visualize and organize a trick that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth pretty scratcher, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth pretty scratcher, nobody's better. Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. You visualize and organize a trick that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth pretty scratcher, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth pretty scratcher, nobody's better.
As you know, it's East Gackle School's 50th anniversary, and I'd like to take this opportunity to display the ceremonial plaque that will be mounted outside the school entrance tomorrow. Huh?
You really pulled a doozy this time, Andy.
You seen one larkin prank, you seen 'em all.
Huh?
Wake me when it's, over.
What's wrong with you people? That was practical pranking gold! So, what's it gonna be, sir? Detention? Floor cleaning? What? Lay it on me.
Don't you think it's getting a little old, Mr. Larkin?
What? Not even a detention? Man.
Whoa, a stuffed chicken. Really clever. Too bad you ended up with egg on your face. Looks like a certain prankster is losing his touch.
No way, Bonwick. That chicken is only the beginning. I've got lots more surprises up my sleeve.
Lots more surprises? Very articulate. No wonder Mr. DeRosa asked me to give the speech at the plaque-mounting ceremony and not you. Maybe we need to find you a new, fresh audience, partner. One that'll appreciate your practical jokes.
Yeah, I'm better than this. Come on, let's go. Just let me get my chicken. So, what are our alternative audience possibilities?
How about a retirement home?
Done it.
An elementary school?
Done it.
A neighboring town?
Done it. Perhaps I need to see a movie and take my mind off pranking for a while. Coming soon, the Calgary Documentary Film Festival. Boring.
You said it. What documentaries need are more car crashes, things blowing up, psycho killers.
Pranks.
Pranks. What?
Pranks! What could be better than a documentary about the life of the world's greatest prankster? Me!
Yeah, and it would be a perfect vehicle to show off your art to a new, fresh audience.
For those who wish to participate, send all entries to this address. Let's do it!
I really should have seen the signs. Andy was only 9 months old when he sent that baby carriage careening down the street with a tape recorder playing the sounds of a screaming infant.
Cut! I can't work under these conditions. Mom, if I'm gonna make a movie about being a world-class prankster, then I need you to be proud of me.
But I still get upset when I think about that.
That was Principal DeRosa on the phone just now. He called to tell me what happened at school today.
I knew I'd get a reaction from that old bat. I mean, he did?
Yes, he did. Son, your mother and I have been discussing this. And you know that bicycle you've wanted so badly?
The one with the 50 speeds?
We're prepared to get it for you.
Oh.
But only if you stop pranking.
Okay, deal. Huh? Now, I want you to just relax, be yourselves, and most importantly, read from these scripts. Huh? Please, all you have to do is tell the camera what it's like growing up with a brother like me.
Forget it. I've got better things to do.
It's for art's sake.
All right, fine. You want to know what it's like growing up with a brother like Andy? It's annoying, it's embarrassing, it's shameful, it's disgraceful.
Okay, that's a wrap. Mayor Henry K. Roth, could you tell us about your experience with Andy Larkin?
Oh, no, you don't. I'm onto your tricks. That thing's going to explode. Or spurt water. Or show me in my underwear or something.
No, it's just a regular run-of-the-mill video camera.
Leave me alone.
Man, what's a guy gotta do to make a documentary around here? Okay, let's forget about the personal testimonials and just focus on the art of pranking itself.
Okay, but how are we going to make a documentary about pranking without actually pranking?
Who says we're not gonna prank?
You promised your parents.
I've been thinking about that. The film festival is in Calgary, and Mom and Dad are here. They'll never get to see my work of art.
So you are going to prank.
Does a bear sit in the woods?
And who, pray tell, will be the star of your exciting new epic?
You'll find out soon enough, my dear Pickett. The art of pranking is a mysterious animal. It requires years of experience, a clever mind, and a keen practical joking sensibility. Most practical jokes, although worthy of an amateur, would not live up to the standards of an Andy Larkin-style prank. Take the banana cream pie in the face prank, for instance. Although visual and tasty, it is easily remedied with a wipe of a cloth and has no long-term after effects. A hair removal cream pie, well, that's different and poses the threat of hair loss and possible eyebrow disappearance, catapulting the pie in the face prank to a whole new level.
Remember how funny Mrs. Weebles looked after you pulled that prank on her?
Danny, if we're gonna make this film, you're gonna have to focus. Now, it is imperative that a good prankster knows his subject, the prankee.
I can't wait to find out.
Now, who makes a good subject, you ask? A person who is gullible, vulnerable, and above all, one who takes life just a tad too seriously.
I should have guessed. Martin Bonwick.
Need any help, Martin?
No thanks, Biff. I've got it.
Well, if you do need anything, just holler. I owe you one for helping me with my math homework.
I guess a certain practical joker hasn't lost his touch after all.
That's not funny!
You want me to thump him for you, Martin?
No need. Allow me.
I've got my eye on you, Larkin.
It is imperative to know your prankee's schedule. His agenda should help.
You are a god.
Ha-ha! Looks like our prankee is going to give his speech at the plaque mounting ceremony this afternoon. Perfect! Now, once the prankee has been established, the prankster needs to decide the best possible practical joke to suit the prankee's disposition. That's why a prankster needs at his disposal files of pranks that he can refer to. Each prank is cross-referenced with the psychological aspects of the victim's personality. So if I was targeting an individual who was serious, gullible, and vulnerable, who happens to have an upcoming speaking engagement, it would take me to the language lesson prank. Bullseye. I'll be right back. Huh?
If we want the documentary to be authentic, I should capture everything.
I'm going to the bathroom.
Maybe not everything.
Let's see. Pop, R&B. Here we go. Bedtime favorites.
Oh, no, not you! Look, just buy what you want and get out of here, okay?
Let's cut that from the tape as well. Now I need a Walkman. It's okay, the owner here knows me. Or we could go directly to Plan B.
Are you sure she won't mind?
She won't even notice.
Somebody stole my Walkman!
As a good prankster, I now have all the elements to pull off the practical joke. A Learn Spanish While You Sleep cassette that works by the power of suggestion. The foreign language is easily triggered afterwards by clapping the hands. A Walkman, and last but not least, the prankee who's scheduled to give a speech, Martin Bonwick. It is now time to get into phase 2 of the pranking process, setting up the victim.
Look, I don't have time for your antics right now, Larkin. I have a speech to memorize.
Looks like you need to relax.
I find that the ticking of a watch mellows me out. Oh, brother. How about some nice relaxing sounds? The ocean waves always does it for me. Oops, wrong tape. I find hot milk always does the trick.
Yeah?
Works for me. It took perseverance and 53 cups of hot milk, but phase 2 is finally underway, and we simply press play and we're ready to roll. This is the part I like best. The wheels are set in motion, and all we have to do now is wait. This is the time the prankster should replenish themselves with a quick, sugary snack. Okay, a couple. But there's no reason he can't also have a little fun with a rubber rat while he waits.
Wow. I must have just had the weirdest daydream. Anyway, back to the speech. Damas y caballeros.
It worked. Now here is where it is key for the prankster to keep a straight face.
It is my pleasure to present this plaque. I got so caught up in the speech that I must have lost track of time.
Good luck with the speech. He'll need it.
And here to give the ceremonial speech is Martin Bonwick.
Boring.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to present La placa conmemorativa. La placa conmemorativa.
Martin, please proceed in English.
No hablo inglés.
There's no question about it. Some pranks are just more satisfying than others.
La placa conmemorativa. No hablo inglés.
What you doing? I, my friend, am taking my measurements for the tux I'm gonna rent when I get nominated for Best New Documentary at the Calgary Festival. What do you think? Traditional necktie, or should I go for the bow tie?
Go for the bow tie.
Right, that way I can attach my water pump to it and get a few gags in before the opening ceremonies. Okay, the tape has officially been sent to the film festival. Now all we have to do is wait.
I'm still worried your parents are gonna see that video.
Don't be. The last film my dad saw was Nanook of the North.
Hey, Larkin, what'd you just put in the mailbox?
Christmas cards.
Oh yeah? In July?
I wanted to beat the rush.
Quit being cute, Larkin. I've been watching you, roaming around with your video camera. I think it was you who ruined Martin's speech, and the evidence is on that tape you just mailed.
Not bad for a big man. I did not. And besides, there's no way you can prove it.
Oh yeah? What if I get my hands on whatever you sent off?
I should remind you that once something is mailed, you can't touch it.
Tell that to your undertaker. Hey, wait!
We can't let Biff see that tape. Mush, I need your help.
Aha! Now you're in for it, Larkin.
Huh? If I see you try that again, you're in trouble. Now get out of here. You too.
Bummer. Better luck next time.
If I ever see that videotape and it has what I think it has on it, you're a goner.
Andy, you got a letter from the Calgary Documentary Film Festival.
Must be those tickets I ordered.
It's so nice that you're getting pictured.
Come on, hurry.
It's been accepted. Woohoo!
We did it. We got a brand new audience.
No more relying on the students at East Gackle for a laugh.
What else does the letter say?
Parts of the film will appear on nationwide television advertisements promoting the festival in the coming weeks.
Ooh. That means that your parents will see it and you won't get the bicycle.
That's not the worst of it. Biff's gonna see it too. I'm a goner. No. You have to understand. I am the creator of Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster, and it must not be aired.
Are you serious? I'm actually talking to the creator of Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster? Dude, you rock! That was like the best film ever! And I assure you that I will take every precaution to ensure that it will be seen by, like, the masses!
He hung up on me. Uh-oh. There's only one thing left to do.
Move far, far away?
No, we've got to get that tape back. It's a tough call, but I can live without the fame and the bicycle. If Biff sees my film on the commercial, we might not live at all. Mush, can't you go any faster?
Relax. I know a shortcut. We'll be there in no time.
Any chance you guys could close your windows?
Yeah, dude, you gotta see this movie. It's like chill, you know? It shows a prank being pulled on this, like, really nerdy guy. It's giving me the inspiration to try to be a prankster myself. Later, dude, gotta go. Got some visitors. Yo, dudes, what can I, like, do for you?
I'm the new cleaning boy, and this is my assistant.
Cool! You guys like cleaning stuff?
Yeah.
Awesome! Hey, dude, do you have to be so thorough?
I'm merely making sure that everything is clean. After all, dust can ruin a perfectly good cassette. Take that tape, for example. It looks filthy.
Well, that just happens to be the most awesome film I ever saw!
Really?
Yeah, it's got this great prank! Hey, dude, mind if I try something on you?
What?
Oh, I can't tell you that. There has to be an element of... Surprise! Oh, hey! Dude, that hair remover cream really works! Whoa! I recognize you from the tape!
I don't believe it. Done in by my own prank.
What are you doing cleaning offices, man? You should be in, like, Hollywood.
I'm, researching a film.
Cool. Can I be in it?
Sure, I'll get my agent to get in touch with your agent, and we'll all do lunch.
Hey, where you going with that tape?
I need to make some changes.
You can't change it.
You don't understand. If I don't get this tape back, I'm gonna be a goner.
And we don't want his parents to see it either.
Would you knock it off about my parents?
Sorry.
Hey,
Danny, catch!
Got it. Here.
No!
Check, please.
Yes!
What's all the ruckus?
Oh, Mr. Hornbottom, it's tragic. Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster tape, has been destroyed.
Oh, relax. I had copies made.
You look glum. I take it your mom and dad saw the advertisement?
Yeah, they weren't too happy, but that's not why I'm depressed.
You're not getting the bike, right?
That goes without saying, but that's still not the reason I'm depressed.
Biff is still out for blood?
No.
No? I don't believe it. The last time we saw him, he was ready to tear our heads off.
It seems that ever since my film was on TV, Martin has been elevated to star status, and Biff is enjoying his role of celebrity bodyguard.
Ah, so that's it. Well, you know what they say, never work with animals and children.
It's not fair. For some reason, I've been pegged as the villain, and Martin is the hero.
Go figure. Well, look at the bright side. At least you're still alive.
But I did all the work, and Martin gets all the glory.
I never knew you had a Spanish side.
Neither did I.
It's so attractive.
Well, I know what my next project is going to be.
What?
Learning Spanish.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something.
captain. That sounds fair. I'll pick first. I take Penny. Did you hear me? I picked Penny. I heard you. I don't mind. Really? Great. I don't mind, because Penny can't play. Penny's got her babysitting job for little Lara Johnson. Shoot. Oh, I had to quit that job. Beauticious! You can be my co-captain and we'll name our team the Pennies. That would be nice. But I still can't play. I'm way too busy volunteering at the Starving Orphans Pray for a Wish Foundation. Those orphans are still starving? Oh, yes. And those wishes are really backing up. Our insurance company won't let anyone bungee jump anymore, since that unfortunate accident with little Hannah Thompson. Now we have to pray and wish even harder for little Hannah. So, how much you get paid for babysitting? Oh, yeah, right. Penny would never charge anyone. I wouldn't either. Except I'd like to earn some money to buy a gift for little Hannah. You're so sweet, Nancy. I can't wait to tell Hannah's family you're gonna help them buy her that special van. Little Lara is so cute. I'd love to babysit her. Me too. I want that job. I'm gonna try and get it. I don't know. Sounds like a bad idea to me. Well, it'll cut into your playtime and your grades will probably suffer. And when all your friends are getting into college, you'll still be babysitting for little Lara, who by that time will be 32. I wanted to be a marine biologist. Well, if you babysit for Laura, you'll be lucky to reach your teens. I heard she never had her immunization shots. But you guys go ahead. Apply for the job if you want to play smallpox roulette. Forget it. I don't want that job. Me either. Not me. Not a chance. Hi, sweetie. I'm here to apply for the babysitting job. Sorry, Mommy's talking to a new babysitter now. So, Polly, do you have any babysitting experience? Oh, lots and lots of experience nurturing and caring for the little ones. That's wonderful. Do you have any references? I've got better, ma'am. I can let the little ones speak for themselves. I'd give my life to protect these babies. Spoons? I've dedicated myself to their care. Anyone can change a diaper, but caring for a priceless collection of spoons? Now that's a real challenge. Spoons? Impressed, huh? I'll never forget when my little iron maid got caught in the disposal. It was a nightmare, it was. I untwisted her mangled body, refiled her precious splintered edges, and you wouldn't believe what I had to go through to get rid of that nasty potato peel smell. Let's see you do that with some kid. Yes, well, thank you for applying for the job. Of course, I'll have to see how well Laura gets along with the Silver Wizard. That's the true test. Some people look to their dog for an opinion. I'd go with a spoon anytime.
Well, hello. Is this Laura's new babysitter?
No!
That's right, I haven't decided whether I'm taking the job yet. You haven't filled out my questionnaire. Just the normal questions, like, would you say your child is A, well-behaved, B, less than well-behaved, or C, a screaming brat? Question 2. Are you now or have you ever been a member of the Communist Party? Sorry it didn't work out, dear. Yeah, sorry I can't take the job. Anyone who raises a child who can't yodel or stuff a strudel has no right to call themselves a parent. Have some more tea, Lucy Lou. And after we put our dollies to Betty Bye, I'll teach you how to count to 6 in French. Oh, I hope my mommy picks you for my sitter. You make everything so much fun. Harold, I think we found our new babysitter. Do I get my candy now? And when am I supposed to hug you? Don't need to anymore.
95 cents? Guess I'll have to have one of their cardboard cookies instead.
Are they insane? Why don't they just charge $1 million? And don't tell me I'm paying for overhead.
And they wonder what makes kids steal.
Only 95 cents? What a bargain. Since I have so much cash to spare, I'll take 8 jellies and 1 glazed for my cat. Yummy donuts. Wow, what a beauticious watch. Thanks. My grandparents got it for me when they were in Switzerland. Ooh, that
that means it's expensive. Good. Just jot down the name of the store where they bought it. Gotta get me one too.
Would anybody be lending me the money for lunch? I have forgotten to have it.
Sorry, Sanjay. All I got left is 50 cents, but you can take it. Put your pennies away, Jordan. I'll help the boy. Take whatever you need, Sanjay.
Many thanks to you, Nancy.
Huh? Where do you get all that money? You rob a bank? No. I just cleaned out my piggy bank, but I don't have to worry. Money isn't a problem anymore with my new high-paying job and all. How much you get paid? Well, actually, today's the first day I'm gonna be working, so Mrs. Johnson hasn't paid me yet.
Mrs. Johnson? Laura's mother?
Oh, did I say Mrs. Johnson? I meant Mr. Marmelstein. No, you meant Mrs. Johnson, and you were the one who talked us out of trying to get that babysitting job.
Oh, it's bad. Oh, it'll take time away from your studies.
You sneak! Hey, I was just looking out for your own good. I always put my friends first. That's the kind of pal I am. Your education is much more important than lots and lots and lots of money.
Why, thank you, Arthur. It's so sweet of you to volunteer to give up your recess to play with my kindergartners.
Duck, duck, duck. Goose!
Okay, game's over. Wasn't that fun? Now I have a game even more fun.
What is it? What's it called?
The name of the game is Do You Know Your Home Address? Who wants to go first?
I do.
Pick me.
325
Rexford.
509 Penfield. 1255 Sandburg Terrace. 110 Pine Grove.
To tell you the truth, Mrs. Hild, when I was supervising the kindergartner's recess, I couldn't help noticing what a bright child your son is.
Oh, he is bright, isn't he? But what were you doing with the kindergartners? Some kind of punishment?
Oh no, I volunteered. I know most kids my age waste their recesses playing basketball, but I get a real joy out of working with the young ones. After all, they are our future.
Oh, so true, so true.
And I particularly enjoyed Sam. He's so advanced for his age.
Oh, you knew his colors at 18 months.
I'm not surprised. Well, it just so happens there's one opening in the Arthur Kenneth Vanderwall Gifted Children's After School Program, which offers personalized service, emphasizing fun without ever missing an opportunity for learning and enrichment.
Really?
Yes, ma'am. 9 months in my enrichment program, and little Mitchell Stein skipped 4th through 6th grade. Now he's so busy in junior high, he had to drop out of my program. And you know what? There's something about your little Sammy that reminds me of Mitch.
Where do I sign up?
Arthur's gonna be my babysitter?
Yep, Arthur's gonna be your babysitter. Please have him at 405 Elm Street at 3:10 sharp. Pick him up at 5:35, and payment is expected up front. Cash only.
Oh, we are so lucky Arthur's able to fit you in.
Oh, luck had nothing to do with it.
And all the emergency numbers are by the phone? I'll be back in a couple of hours.
You just go and have fun, Mrs. Johnson. Laura and I are gonna have the best time playing games, singing songs. And is it okay if I give Laura a little snack?
Oh, certainly.
Bye-bye, Mommy. Oh, it's almost time for my favorite TV show, Chubby Bunny's Playhouse. Penny and I always watched it.
Oh, it's much more fun to see how many cookies fit in my mouth. Oh, good. Butterscotch Babas.
I want Chubby Bunny. I want Chubby Bunny.
Here, let me help you.
Chubby Bunny's on channel 41.
Oh, women's volleyball. Cool. Legs Jabakowski's playing.
But we're gonna miss the beginning of Chubby Bunny.
Oh, no we won't, sweetie. We're just missing the commercials, and the last thing you need is a new improved butt buster. Great serve, Legs! Come on, Snake Cats. Hit, hit, hit!
Now, please go and enjoy yourself, Mrs. Hild. Sam and Arthur have to get to their fun, too. Come on, Sammy boy. Sam, meet your babysitter.
But Mommy said you were gonna be my sitter.
I believe your mother said Arthur was going to be your sitter?
Yeah.
Well, his name is Arthur.
Okay.
You're gonna have fun like you've never had before. You like poker?
Harris, meet Arthur. Ryan, meet Arthur.
Wow, what a great game. Okay, sweetie, we'll watch your Chubby Bunny show now.
It's too late. It's over. And it was a special show, Chubby Bunny's birthday.
Oh, don't be sad. You didn't miss anything. Chubby Bunny will have another birthday show next year. Let's see, what to do.
Penny always played games with me.
King May! Oh, too bad. Game over. Oh, cheer up, sweetie. Remember, it's all about how much fun you have, not how long it lasts or how badly I beat you.
But Penny always let me win.
So, what are we gonna play now? This one by Amber Amberset.
Penny used to play school with me. I'm gonna tell my mama you won it.
Okay, we'll play school.
Yay!
I'll be the teacher and you be the student. Good morning, students.
Good morning, Miss Nancy.
Okay, students, nap time. Put your heads down. And close your eyes.
When you told me this kid was toilet trained, I didn't know you meant he was trained to go every 5 minutes. I'm gonna start charging you by the flush. Wish you could, but with all the money I paid you guys, I'm barely breaking even. Arthur, I gotta go now. Thanks, Aunt Mary, for letting me use your house.
Oh, it's nothing, dear. Just remember, I get 10%.
8%. Unless you want me calling the IRS again.
I like playing school with Penny better. All you do is have nap time.
Not true. We also had silent reading.
I don't even know how to read.
And that's why it's so important for you to practice.
Now, this might taste like chocolate, but it's really fresh fruit. So remember to tell your moms how much you liked your healthy fresh fruit snack. You're doing an excellent job. Just checking for worms. I care about your health.
I'm bored.
Okay. Then this time count backwards from 50.
Can we play house? I like playing house.
Sure. I'll be the mother and you be the adorable little kid.
Yay!
Now, go to your room and wait for me to come home from work.
That's not how you play. Penny and me always played together.
But don't you want the kind of mommy who buys you lots and lots of toys?
Yes.
Well, then you want to have a working mom. So run along and I'll go to my pretend job in publishing with very late hours and little family life.
I want to play house the old way.
Look who's tired. Time for bed.
It's too early to go to bed.
No, it's not. Didn't you hear? We changed the clocks. It's the time of the year when you gain 8 hours. So it's actually past your bedtime. I bet this is the latest you ever stayed up.
Hey, you tricked me.
Trying to.
I'm not going to bed.
They don't pay me enough for this.
Look what I did, Arthur. How's this, Arthur? You like this, Arthur?
Could pass for pre-Columbian art. Should fetch a pretty penny. Great! Another masterpiece from Simba the Painting Elephant. Cha-ching!
I'm telling you, Jessie, this babysitting thing is one hard job. The only thing that makes it bearable is all that money I'm gonna make. And the book I found in the back of the Johnson's closet.
Nancy, come see!
I'll be right there, honey. And I found really weird stuff in their bathroom. Someone has a major itching problem.
Nancy! Come see what I painted!
Very, very very beauticious. Now paint something for your daddy. And you won't believe what I found in their night table.
And now, kiddies, it's time for the most fun of all. Who wants to play the polish lots of shoes game?
Ooh, Mrs. Johnson has hideous lipstick. Hi, Nancy. Oh, how'd everything go? Great, except you're running a little low on butterscotch babas. Where's Laura? I think I wore her out playing with her so much. She's probably in her room resting.
Oh, Laura! You poor baby! You're locked in your room and you can't get out!
No, I locked her myself to keep Nancy away. She's a bad lady, a very bad lady.
I like to give report cards so you can see the progress of your very special child. Sam is a real pleasure. Did you have fun with Arthur?
My Arthur is the best babysitter of all.
We'll see you next time. Time to give Arthur back the teddy bear.
I want the teddy. I want the teddy.
Sorry, Sammy, but I've had it since I was a little tyke like you. It's all I have left from my great-grandmother Lillian.
And it's not like I really got fired, because I was thinking of quitting anyway.
Yeah, who'd want a job where they pay you to eat junk food and watch TV? Where'd you say that kid lived?
You wouldn't want the job. They only have one TV and one VCR. You can't even watch one show and tape another.
How do they expect to keep a sitter?
I know. Do me a favor. Don't tell the girls I quit. They'll somehow imagine I was fired.
Yeah, okay. And since you were fired, guess you don't have the money to go to the movies this weekend.
Shoot, that's right. I spent every cent I had. Save a seat on the aisle for me. I'm back in the bucks. Hey, Sanjay, I need that money I loaned you, and I really shouldn't have had to hunt you down to get it.
I just borrowed it yesterday.
So, like I was saying, pay me when you want. I don't like to keep a lot of cash on me.
Thanks! I'll pay you next week or the week after. My mom will be here in a sec and drop us off at the bowling alley.
Sounds great. Can she drive by my house so I can pick up my lucky socks?
You can't come with us.
Okay. This time I'll let someone else keep score. Sheesh. How many times do I have to tell you it was just an addition error?
That's not why. You gotta get to your babysitting job, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Laura's house is on the way to the bowling alley. My mom can drop you off.
Thanks, Mrs. Alvarenga. Bye. Have fun. Better hurry.
Oh, that's okay, dear. I'll wait till you get in. I know your mother would want me to make sure you got in safe.
No, she wouldn't. She likes me to take chances. So go.
Aww. Good news, employees. Some of our satisfied customers are so happy with my personalized service that they have recommended me to their friends, which means all of you Arthurs get a raise.
Sam, say hello to your babysitter.
Hi, Arthur.
Oh, that's not Arthur. That's Arthur.
No, that's my Arthur. And that's Paris's Arthur. And that's Ryan's Arthur. And that's the Arthur who counts the money. Want me to show you the other Arthurs?
Faster, dear, faster.
I just remembered, since Mrs. Johnson loves my work and considers me family, she gave me a key to the back door. So you can go. It's her!
Harold, she's back! Call the police!
what my mom got me. The new fairy princess outfit for my Malibu Tammy doll. It's got a tiara and a magic wand.
Guess what I got?
Oh, don't tell me. You got the new Malibu Tammy beach house?
No, I got a boyfriend.
You got Malibu Ben?
No, a real boyfriend.
A boyfriend? Wow. Fantastic.
Uh-huh. And listen to the love poem he wrote me. Nancy, do I have a chancey with you?
Oh, how romantic. How'd you meet him?
Well, I went to my dad's company picnic, and there were these games, and I got teamed with this really cute boy. His name is Jeremy. I beat him in the egg toss, and when I saw him covered in yolk, it was love at first sight. And Jeremy, my boyfriend, goes to a real expensive private school. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, they only speak French, and he wears dress shoes to school, except when he plays sports. Jeremy wears a size 8, although in sneakers he can take an 8.5.
I know you meant well, but just because Jojo likes his exercise wheel, it doesn't mean he'd like swimming, too.
Oh, and wait till you hear what Jeremy, my boyfriend, had to say about the Eurodollar.
Good morning, class. Time for vocabulary. Please take out some paper and a pen.
Oh, good, I need new words. My boyfriend, Jeremy, always uses lots of big words because he goes to a private school. Yesterday he used putrefy.
Can I borrow some paper?
Jeremy, my boyfriend, always has extra everything. He even carries powdered milk in case there's an earthquake. And if there's a tornado...
Hey, Mary Ellen, can I borrow some paper?
No, I told you the last time. No more borrowing. You never return anything. And if you do, it has chocolate on it.
Hey, Joey, can I borrow a piece of paper? Thanks. Can I borrow a pen? Come to think of it, you borrowed a pen the other day. Where is it? Oh yeah. I noticed a scratch on it, so I sent it back to the manufacturer for a refund. But don't worry, you can pay me for the shipping later. You got an extra pen? There's a junky one, but I want it back. Sure. Do you have a tissue? What a moocher. I'm sick of giving you stuff. Okay, only I feel this really huge sneeze coming on. Okay, here. Shoo! That I don't want back.
I think I'll have pizza. It always reminds me of my boyfriend.
Jeremy.
You remember?
How could we forget? We even know what brand of underpants he wears.
We have an open relationship. We talk about everything. I'm so lucky. I found my soulmate. He's almost too good to be true.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Hey, Charlie, you got a straw? Just the one I'm using. That's okay. I don't mind. Forget it, Moocher. The store is closed. Jeez, you don't have to get so mad. That vein popping out of your neck can't be good for you. Don't even ask. Ew. Ugh, keep it. It's the last thing you'll ever borrow from me. Okay, by the way, is a loan the same as borrowing? Because I was wondering if you could loan me your geography homework.
And Jeremy, my boyfriend, never drinks soda. He says it rots the teeth.
Your perfect boyfriend seems to have lots to say about almost everything.
He sure does. And you know, if you fixed yourself up, you could have a boyfriend too.
All right, class, please take out some paper, a pencil, and a ruler.
Hey, can I borrow some... Hey, Freddy, can I borrow some paper and a pencil? Sure thing. Know what? I better take 2 pencils so I don't have to bother you again later. Okay, thanks. You're welcome. Oh, and can I have a ruler too? Sorry, I only have 1. No problem. I don't mind sharing, if you hurry. Thanks.
So, everyone's coming over to my house, right?
Sorry, can't. Gotta meet my boyfriend Jeremy at our special place.
But Tilly found the key to her big sister's diary.
I don't have to read other people's diaries. I'm too busy living it.
So when do we get to meet this great boyfriend of yours?
I don't know. I'll ask him. Well, gotta go. Can't keep him waiting. He's a Sagittarius, and you know how punctual they are.
Just as I thought.
What?
You heard the way she brushed us off. Don't you get it?
Get what?
Get that there is no Jeremy. He doesn't really exist.
Hey, Mooch, I need my pen back. Now.
No prob.
Hey, Freddy, can I borrow a pen?
Sure.
This is better than the one I lent you. Good. Now everybody's happy.
The best girl in the world is Nancy. Even if you go to Germany, Spain, or Francie. Oh yeah, this one's even better than the last one. The girls will go crazy. They know all about you. I wanted to keep this private, but they kept asking and asking.
Yeah, I told my friend Todd about you too. He's the one who came up with Francie.
Of course you'd have a smart friend. Everything about you is so cool. You dress so cool, and your uniform's so cool. Although maybe when we go out we could wear matching outfits. Or you could just wear a t-shirt that says I'm with my girlfriend, and then there'd be an arrow pointing to me.
Yeah, I guess so.
And your hair is beautacious. But you know what would look even better? Shaved on the sides.
I don't think so.
Oh, I do. And then everyone could see your earring when you get one.
Gee, I don't know. I'm not sure my school lets us wear earrings with our uniforms.
Oh, sure they will. You can get a topaz. It's my birthstone.
Yeah, maybe. I better go. I got lacrosse practice.
Sure, see you tomorrow. Same time, same tree.
Want me to write you another poem?
You bet. And I'll tell my friends to come on Wednesday. That'll give you time enough to get that haircut and the earring. Ugh. You never saw a love acorn before?
No. And I bet you're gonna tell us it came from Jeremy.
Of course. And want to hear the new poem he wrote me?
Wild guess. It rhymes with Nancy. Aren't you getting a little tired of writing love poems to yourself?
What are you talking about? I can't write poetry. And it's a good thing. Nothing rhymes with Jeremy.
Come on, admit it. There is no Jeremy. That's why you didn't want us to come with you yesterday.
Not true.
Oh, really? I bet if we asked to meet him today, you'd say no.
Yeah, well, you're right. Because Jeremy's expecting to meet you tomorrow.
Good morning. Good morning.
Here's my math homework, Miss Graves. Want me to collect the other kids and write down the names of the ones who didn't do it?
Hey, Freddy, can I borrow your math homework?
I don't know. We're not supposed to let anyone copy.
Like I would. No, I just want to check and see if I got the answers right. And who else would I ask but a good friend?
Good friend? I didn't even know we were friends. Cool.
He loves me. He loves me a lot. He loves me. He loves me. He loves me not so much. He loves me. He loves me not so much. He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Latest love poem, please. You know, when you've been dating as long as Jeremy and me, you don't need love poems every day. Hey, is that a basketball game starting?
So it's all set? We get to meet him after school?
Yeah, well, we might have to postpone that. Jeremy's got a big test coming up, and me and his parents really want him to go to Harvard. So he's got to study real hard, and I believe girlfriends should be supportive.
Come on, Nancy. Why can't you just admit it? There is no Jeremy.
There is too a Jeremy. And just to make you happy, he'll flunk that test and he'll be there after school, so bring your camera.
Paper, pencils, fine line pens, candy bars. Good job. Thanks, pal.
You're welcome, pal. I was wondering, you think maybe you could start bringing some of your own supplies to school?
Why? This is working out great. So, did you, do that grammar homework? Hey man, I understand. You worked hard on it. So did I. That is until my cat, Mr. Whiskers, had our kittens on my paper. So, can I just take a peek at yours? I don't know. Oh, that's okay. I just thought since you were my best friend... I'm your best friend? I always thought so. Guess I was wrong. Hey, best buddy, wait up! Here's the grammar homework. Something wrong, Nancy?
Oh, yeah. But I don't think it's anything you could help me with.
Well, try me.
Thanks anyway, but you see, it's not like it's about science or math.
Oh, is it about your boyfriend?
How'd you know I have a boyfriend?
You know, I'm not sure. I think Mr. Sorley, the janitor, told me. Anyway, he sounds like a very nice boy.
Oh, he's the greatest boyfriend ever. Well, actually, I'm not so sure he is my boyfriend anymore, but anyway, everyone's supposed to meet him after school.
And you don't want them to?
Oh, no, I want them to. Oh, they'll just die. He's cute. And when he gets his hair cut like I want, he'll even be cuter. And when he gets that earring I told him about...
You know, maybe you're better off without him. Apparently, he's not your type.
Oh, he will be when I get finished with him.
Nancy, as helpful as your suggestions may be, some people might not like that you want them to change.
Gee, I never thought about that. Thanks, Miss Graves.
You're very welcome, dear.
She knows absolutely nothing about boyfriends. Maybe she should try a perm.
Have a nice afternoon. And remember, those answers to the current events homework are due tomorrow.
See you at the park later. Can't wait to meet Jeremy. And he can't wait to meet you, too.
Hey, best buddy. Did Miss Graves say something about homework? Yeah, but... Hey, you're not going to believe this. But remember the kittens? Well, I didn't mention that the little one. We call him number 6. But I'm thinking of calling him Little Freddy. Well, he isn't doing that well. So, I'll probably have to stay up all night with an eyedropper trying to get a little nourishment into him. I don't know what to do. Save little Freddy's life or do that homework. What do you think? Little Freddy's really sick? On death's door. Well, I wouldn't want to think it was my fault. Thanks a lot. See you tomorrow. I'll copy the homework before class. On the other hand, Miss Graves says we're never supposed to let anyone copy. That's okay, best buddy. It's your decision. But I'm a little surprised. I mean, after all the favors I've done for you. What favors? Where do I start? How about when we went to Monsterland? I don't remember any favors. You don't? How about when all the kids were making fun of you because you were afraid to go on the blood drainer? I was the one who got you to finally go on it. Yeah, and you were the one who threw up all over me. Right. I was there for you, wasn't I? You were so busy wiping your shirt off that you forgot all about being scared. Yeah, but... Little Freddy the kitten, blood drainer, you need more? I got all day. No, that's okay. So, we're all set? I guess so. Terrific. See you before class, and write big. Freddie, I've been thinking, you're such a wonderful student, I thought I'd give you a special assignment. Something challenging, just for you. Really? Just for me? Uh-huh. Read Chapter 3 and answer the questions at the back. It'll be sort of an extra credit project. That's great! And you can forget about doing the current events homework. Just concentrate on this. Okay. Thanks, Miss Graves. Showing the making of the Space Beast Christmas special on TV.
Nah, I gotta go to the park and be humiliated in front of the girls.
Glad it's you for a change.
It was terrible. The worst accident I ever saw. You're lucky you missed it. Fortunately, Jeremy just renewed his junior life-saving certificate and gave CPR to the victim. Until the paramedics got there. They say he saved the little boy's life.
And you said Jeremy didn't exist.
Well, Of course, Jeremy insisted on riding along in the ambulance in case they needed him. So, I guess you'll just have to meet him another time. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Saving a life is way more important than meeting us. For sure. Wow, your boyfriend's a real hero.
Yeah, well, I really know how to pick him. See ya.
Little kids. They have such an imagination.
I can't believe it. You made this whole thing up. There was no accident, just like there never was a Jeremy. You never had a boyfriend.
A lot you know. I did too have a boyfriend, but he dumped me, so there. He couldn't stand me. Yeah. Well, you're just jealous.
I guess she's not going to be getting any more love poems. Unless, of course, he writes, Nancy, my Nancy, I hope you move to Francie. Don't take this the wrong way, but remind me never to ask you to take my side in the fight.
It's all my fault. Miss Graves probably was right. If I treated Jeremy better, he wouldn't have dumped me. I shouldn't have tried to change everything about him. Boy, if I could just turn the time back, I'd be totally different. I wouldn't try to change his hair or his clothes. I'd treat him like a king.
Nancy! Hey, Nancy!
That's funny. I almost thought I heard him calling my name.
Hey, Nancy, wait up!
Jeremy? Is it really you? I can't believe you're here. It's like a dream come true. How could you do this to me? You made me look stupid in front of all my friends.
Sorry. I thought you'd be mad because I didn't get that haircut and...
Don't tell me about your problems. Go ahead. Be a sloppy moppy. You obviously don't care at all about my feelings.
Sure I do, but...
My friends think I made you up, which is ridiculous because if I made you up, you'd have a good haircut and an earring.
Look, I'm sorry about your friends,
What friends? From now on, I'm gonna have to start hanging out with the unpopular girls. They all have imaginary boyfriends, too. So when I'm stuck having lunch with Trudy Weiner, it'll be all your fault. And when I have to jump rope with Dottie the Drooler and Susie the Sniffler.
Hey, who are you yelling at?
Oh, that's my boyfriend.
Good news, best buddy. Because of you, little Freddy made it through the night. Got the homework? Yeah, but... Good job. I like how you make your sevens. Thanks, but that's not the homework you think it is. I'm thinking it's an A. See ya. No, wait. I gotta explain.
Well, let's see who's absent. It looks like Jessie is a little tardy as usual.
Thanks again, best buddy. Nice job. Yeah, but see, it's not the right...
No talking, please. All right, class, take out your homework. All right, let's see who's been paying attention to current events. Question number 1. Who is the richest woman in the world? Jessie?
Oh, the cow has 3 stomachs. What's so funny?
Polly?
The richest woman in the world is Queen Elizabeth. She was born April 21st, 1926. She was crowned in 1953 after her father, George VI, having died
Thank you, Polly. Excellent answer. Question number 2. Where does the royal family live? Jessie?
Huh? Oh, in a beehive. Sheesh, you're not as smart as I thought you were.
Okay, you've got one more shot before I have to give you a 0. So pay attention. What's the answer to number 3?
What's the question?
You know, you did the homework, didn't you?
Oh, sure. I just have a little trouble reading my handwriting. It's a little shaky since that awful tricycle accident when I was 3. Want to hear about it?
No, I want to hear the answer to number 3. What is the last name of the royal family?
It's kind of blurry.
Just try and read it.
A long, sticky tongue? What are you laughing about? I didn't come up with these stupid answers. You did. Oh, boy. Well done, Miss Graves.
Okay, now you can start on last Monday and Tuesday's homework. Let me know when you're done and I'll give you the rest.
But I'm running out of ink.
Use a pencil and keep writing.
But my hand's getting real tired.
Keep writing.
But I think my knuckles are starting to bleed.
Use a tissue. Keep writing.
Can I borrow one?
is totally gross and humiliating. Was it worth it? Totally. Let me explain. A couple of days ago, I was off from school feeling a bit under the weather.
Here's your homework.
Jeez, couldn't they go easy on a sick guy?
Your hangnail didn't raise much sympathy. Then when DeRosa's pants ended up flapping on the flagpole, they figured you already had too much time on your hands.
Flagpole? Pants? What are you talking about?
Ha! False modesty doesn't suit you. Besides, it's me you're talking to.
I was home all day, honest. Obviously something's up. And not just the flagpole.
So anyway, Craig said he'd give me a copy of the team picture after the hockey season opener.
Get out!
I'm totally serious.
You are like so lucky.
I know.
Boy, you must have really pathetic lives if you find a picture of apes on skates so exciting.
Keep your mitts off my food. Aren't you supposed to be sick or something?
Only sick of you, Jen.
Yes! Good one.
Andy, next time why don't you run yourself up the flagpole? Come on, let's go before we lose our appetites.
Hey, did you see the new exchange student from Toronto? He's such a hottie.
Huh?
She's exaggerating. He's not that hot.
Andy, come on out! I know you're there somewhere!
I'm telling you, Danny, I had nothing to do with that flagpole stunt.
Andy! Listen, you little twerp! If you ever humiliate me in front of my teammates again, I will personally kick your butt!
You know, Jen, you generally don't make any sense to me, and this time is no exception.
Don't even try! Only your twisted brain would think ruining my gymnastics routine would be funny.
Jen, Andy's telling the truth. We've been in class all morning.
And I'm supposed to believe his little partner in crime? You! Leave me alone!
Hey, nice routine. But I think you tore something.
Okay, if it wasn't you, who did run DeRosa's pants up the flagpole?
I'm betting it's the same person who messed with Jen's routine. Someone's honing in on my turf, and I don't like it.
Hey, Andy. Danny. Can you help me out?
Martin, why are you holding that egg?
Well, Brian and I were playing this game, but then he had to go to the bathroom, but that was like half an hour ago and he hasn't come back yet.
Brian! Martin, I think you've been had.
Oh, no. Brian would never leave me here on purpose. He's too nice a guy for that. He probably just forgot.
Wake up, Martin. I should know. I am Andy Larkin, the world's
Hi,
great...
Andy. Feeling better today?
Lori, hi. I mean, yeah, I'm feeling lots better. Thanks for asking.
So, will you be going to the hockey season opener? The whole town's worked up about it. It's even being broadcast on the school radio.
I'm not really a big hockey fan.
That's too bad. I'm covering the game for the school paper, and since I don't know much about hockey, I was hoping we could go together and you could give me a few pointers.
Sorry for butting in, but I couldn't help overhearing. I'm Brian, and you're Lori. The hot, talented school reporter, aren't you?
You like my writing?
What's not to like? Flowing line and lots of information.
Brian, I'm still holding the egg.
By the way, I love hockey and would be more than happy to give you a few pointers.
Lori, I'd be happy to help you out for your article. Can you believe that?
Not one bit. If he really was a hockey fan, he would never have had this.
The Anti-Jock League?
Whoever correctly answers this question first gets the girl and a lifetime supply of pizza pockets. Is Brian, the smarmy new kid in school, a fraud and a hypocrite?
Huh? You betcha.
That's right!
Beauty! Come on. If I'm gonna stand any chance with Lori, I need to spend more time at the rink.
Guys! Hey, guys! Wait! You forgot about me!
Oh, hi, Lori. I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, hi, Andy. What's up?
Two things, really. First, you're looking at the new assistant to the assistant coach of East Gackle's hockey team.
Oh, that's nice. Hey, have you seen Brian anywhere?
Brian?
Yeah, I found some books for him to read on writing the perfect article.
Which brings me to number 2. I think you might be interested in this.
Yeah, and?
And this fell out of Brian's pocket. He's a fraud. He's fooling you. He's not interested in sports or probably even writing. He likes pulling pranks.
Right. You're sure you're talking about Brian?
I know how this sounds, but you have to believe me.
Oh, Andy, if I didn't know better, I'd say you're a little jealous.
Well, who's jealous? I'm just looking out for you. Ah! No. Methinks we should stick around for this.
Now, Craig, hold your hands like this. All you have to do is pass your hands in between mine without touching them.
That's easy.
Ah, but the trick is to do it with this on.
Oh.
Most people can do 50, but if you're really good, you'll reach 100. Okay? Go!
1, 2, 3.
Tricking someone who thinks a lavatory is where lava comes from doesn't require any talent.
7.
Really? And what makes you think you can do better, Dumb and Dumber?
10.
Oh, just the fact that the principal's got my parents on speed dial.
Oh, yeah? Well, enjoy it while it lasts, because things are about to change.
Let the prank-offs begin.
All right! I reached 100!
The trick is to tilt your head all the way back, like so, before trying to get the quarter into the funnel. Who'd like to try?
That's easy. Let me do it.
It's all yours. You're right. That was easy.
Oh, hey, Jervis. Whoa! The bathroom's the second on the left.
I guess he has to go.
It looks like he just did.
Andy, just the person I was looking for. Why don't you come and try this little game I've got going?
Obviously, this guy thinks I'm a complete doorknob. I don't think so, Brian. It's just that these aren't pre-shrunk jeans, and I don't want them to shrink while I'm wearing them.
Are you saying that I'm trying to trick you?
Hey, you're not as stupid as you look.
Well, I'll prove to you that it's not a trick.
You know I have to do this.
Andy!
It's not what you think.
Really, Andy, when are you gonna grow up? And to think you wanted me to believe Brian was a prankster.
Aw, I can't believe this. I was so looking forward to class this afternoon. I hate missing school.
You poor guy. Let's go see if we can find any dry pants for you to wear. By the way, I really enjoyed studying with you after school yesterday.
You studied together? Okay, maybe I am a little jealous.
I need you to take some photographs of the tropical fish that the natural science class
I'd say that definitely backfired.
They
This picture is the best, man. I look really pumped.
Seriously, we look totally hot.
Ugh.
What are you rolling your eyes at, dweeb?
Yeah.
Nothing, really. I was just seeing how far around I could see. Yeah, that's all.
Oh. Okay then. But you better not try any funny stuff, because I'm still mad about that stunt you pulled with Brian and me.
Excuse me? Stunt?
Brian told me all about it when I went to pummel him for making me look like a dope.
You mean that gag with the blindfold?
Yeah, that's it. He was testing my coordination skills, and you made him leave me there like a clown.
No, I didn't.
All right, let's hit the ice, boys.
Just remember, no funny stuff, or else.
Brian.
That means you, too.
Hey, what's taking so long?
Coming right up.
I want some more.
With you in a sec.
Where is he? You're dead meat. Oh, up to you.
This is definitely not good.
So why'd they fire you anyway?
Fired isn't exactly the word I'd use.
Well, at least we know that purple and blue are definitely not your colors.
Oh, Andy. Defacing pictures? Isn't that like so third grade?
You don't think I actually did that, do you?
Who else would do such a thing?
Nice eye. So you didn't get enough of scribbling on pictures in kindergarten?
And where were you last night, Brian?
Don't you ever give up? Hi, Brian. Are the pictures of the tropical fish developed yet?
Well, see, the thing is, I guess Andy's still up to his tricks. Huh?
What? What's wrong?
My bike, it's missing.
Andy!
I can never be too careful these days. I wish I knew why Andy does these things.
Oh, this Brian guy's real crafty, pranking himself and blaming it on me.
And this is a problem because...
Because Lori now believes I'm some pathetic pranking loser.
Didn't Lori already think that?
Yeah, but at least before it was true.
You are so sad.
I'm sure he's leading up to something big. I can feel it. So I'll just have to head him off at the pass. But how?
Hi, Brian.
Hey, Lori. Guess what? I'm the hockey team's new assistant to the assistant coach.
Good for you. I'm glad they found someone more mature than their last guy.
Ordinarily that would upset me, but with Mr. High and Mighty as the team's new assistant, I see a light at the end of the tunnel. It's payback time. smile.
Sorry.
A brilliant operation, well executed.
James Bond's got nothing on us. Oops.
Okay, 007, get up there.
Hey! This isn't mine! What the? Well, this jersey's got someone else's name on it!
And these aren't my gloves? Brian! What's going on here? All of our stuff is mixed up!
I don't know. Everything was in order before I left last night.
Well, now it's not. So you'd better fix it before we fix you!
Danny, do you copy?
Roger that. I'm ready.
Okay then, make sure you're there at 8:30 sharp, and be quiet.
You got it.
Tonight's gonna go down in history. Lori, I didn't see you there.
So why's tonight going down in history?
Because the team's gonna win. Yeah, that's why.
Mm-hmm. Just try not to do anything stupid, okay?
Craig Bennett, forward. Rodney Carter, goalkeeper. Thomas Dewey, goon. Hello?
Hello? Is this the East Gackle School radio announcer's booth?
Yes, it is.
This is East Gackle's fire chief. We're at your home battling a 5-alarm blaze. I thought you might want to know.
I think you'll find these names much more interesting. That should warm up the ice a bit. Let's see if those clowns know how to swim.
Hey! My skates are blunt too!
Man, you're even worse than that geek Andy.
I'm telling you, they were all sharpened 24 hours ago.
Brian! Oh, there you are. The radio announcer's gone AWOL. We need you to fill in.
But Coach, I don't even know any of the players' names.
Don't worry, the list is in the booth. Now hurry, the game's about to start.
Number 27, Homer D. Poe passes the puck to number 44, You and I Are Gassy. But it's intercepted by number 8, Scott Free, and he's going in, but it looks like Melted Snow. Number 36 is not going to let it happen this time. What's going on, Coach? Why'd you stop the game?
Because you're reading the wrong names. And you've got the mic on internal speakers. Idiot.
Hey, this is like turning into a pool party.
Had enough yet, Brian? Ready to give up?
Give up? Are you crazy?
After tonight, you have to admit that I'm the better prankster around here.
You gotta be kidding. I'm the one who got that scatterbrained Lori to believe I actually liked hockey and that I enjoyed working for that lame paper of hers.
Come on, Lori only fell for that because she's so trusting, not because your pranks are any good.
Please! She's just plain gullible, just like those dumb, ignorant Neanderthal hockey players. I will give you this, though. Melting the ice here tonight was pretty clever.
Hey, Danny, I think we better get out of here.
Huh?
What was that for? He was the one who called you scatterbrained.
That's for doing something stupid after I asked you not to. And don't be too concerned about him. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get his any minute now.
Dumb, ignorant Neanderthal, eh?
This is totally gross and humiliating. Was it worth it? Totally.
Here you go, wash boy. These jock straps are next, and they better smell minty fresh when you're done.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. You visualize and organize things that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth pretty scratch for nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth pretty scratch for nobody's better. Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. You visualize and organize things that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth pretty scratch for nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth pretty scratch for nobody's better.
I know what you're thinking. I must be crazy, right? Relax. If it wasn't for this harness, I wouldn't be doing this. I'm a prankster, not an idiot. I should tell you how I got here. It was 2 weeks ago. Please, Mom, I don't want to go to school. Wait a minute. It's Saturday. Oh no! It's Saturday! The one day that's come to mean terror in the Larkin household. It's worse than Meatloaf Tuesday. Worse even than Parcheesi Thursday.
Come on, sleepyhead, it's Parent-Child Saturday. We're going to play miniature golf.
Danny, I need your help.
Mom, if Terry calls, tell her I'm on my way. Parent-Child Saturday!
Jen also has to spend the day doing boring stuff with Mom, which means that at least she suffers as much as I do.
Remember, Jen, the plastical dinnerware party begins at 2 o'clock.
Maybe Jen should start her own collection for when she gets married.
You're right. Remind me to phone Leslie and tell her that we'll be staying a couple of hours longer.
Dear, you put my favorite Bermuda shorts in the bag of clothes for goodwill. Again.
Are you sure it's wise to wear shorts on a day like today, Dad?
What are you talking about? It's gorgeous out. A snowstorm? In June?
Yeah, freaky weather, eh? I guess we'll have to reschedule.
Huh? Hey, it stopped! Come on, time's a-wasting.
I'm a rebel, baby. Can't hold me down. Gotta hit the road. Gotta leave town.
I'm a radish, maybe. Can't Holy Brown. Gotcha in the roll. Gonna get down. Come on, kiddo, let loose.
I wish I could, but you've locked the doors.
That's funny, Andy. You're a real chip off the old block.
I'm a radish, maybe. Can Holy Brown. Gotcha in the roll. Gonna get down.
Hey, there's this new place, International House of Liver and Onions. We can try it out later.
I'd prefer the 4 food groups. Fried, broiled, malted, and carbonated. You know, beans and burger.
That's strange. Where could it have gone?
Well, That's too bad. Guess we'll have to cut the game short.
We might if I hadn't come prepared. Best score yet! Ha! Boy, these obstacles really keep you on your toes, don't they?
Well, if it isn't Al Larkin and his boy. Too slow!
You kidder. Andy, you remember Henry.
Hiya, Andy. This is my son, Maurice.
Too slow.
Taught him everything he knows. What do you say we wet our whistles at the clubhouse?
Yeah, Dad, you go. We'll be fine.
You wouldn't be trying to get rid of me, would you, son?
What, me? No!
Well, see you later then.
So, how about a game? Some other time. I've got a temporary reprieve and there's a burger with my name on it.
So I'll just tell your dad you left for a chicken burger then.
Thanks for the burger, Andy.
Oh, don't mention it. You did save me from a fate worse than root canal surgery after all. Excuse me, can I borrow the salt?
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? Where's Mom?
Where's Dad? Who are we kidding? We abandoned our own parents.
I prefer to call it a temporary break from the dullest sport on earth.
Hi, Frank. Give me 2 burgers. It's a surprise for my son. He thinks we're going out for liver and onions.
There's even a chipmunk living in the windmill.
At least you're getting fresh air. The woman hosting the party has plastic covers on all of her furniture.
Rita, guess who I just saw at Beans and Burgers? That's right, both of them. Oh no, I think we're rating way beyond square at this stage. That's a good idea. I mean, if they expect tacky, who are we to disappoint them? Morning, you two. Gorgeous Saturday, isn't it?
Is it Saturday again already? Why, I hadn't noticed.
Your father and I have something extra special planned for today. We thought we'd all do something together instead of the usual boy, girl thing.
Don't worry, you two. This time we asked someone your age what would be the best place for a teenager to spend an afternoon.
So, Dad, what is that mysterious place?
Well, it wouldn't be much of a surprise if I told you outright, now would it? But I can say that it's inside a large space with seats.
And there are lots of people cheering.
And it's a good, wholesome sport.
And I may be giving too much away here, but it involves trying on footwear.
Cool!
Okay, open your eyes.
Surprise! We thought we'd sign up with the curling league.
Oh, look, honey, they're speechless.
Dad, didn't you say you consulted with a teenager about this first?
Sure did.
What kind of freak thinks curling is the best way to spend a Saturday afternoon?
Hey, guys!
It's the Larkin family. How you doing? Too slow.
You got me there. Say, how about you and your son join us? We could use a couple of extra sweepers.
Don't mind if we do. For some reason, our teammates stood us up.
Dad, you can't be serious. I can't play curling with you. I don't even know how.
Oh, no, son, not with us, against us. Parents versus children. And don't worry, Maurice can teach you the game. He's a real pro.
Why am I not surprised?
I'll never forget the look on Jen's face when she slid into that wall.
Yeah, and Andy's when he took out that stone with his head. That'll teach them to ditch us.
So, that's their game. Hey there. I think my stone needs a good polish.
Rough game, huh?
If by rough you mean humiliating and degrading, then yes. Ow! Careful there, Jacques Villeneuve. Oh, hey kid! Wait up! Wanna make $10?
What are you grinning about? We're getting our butts kicked by Mom and Dad.
Well, I think our luck is about to change.
I know that look. You're cooking up one of your stupid pranks, aren't you? What's this? You're actually considering cheating against our own parents?
Hello? Earth to Jen? Wake up and smell the humiliation. They're doing this on purpose to get back at us for ditching them last week. As far as I'm concerned, this is war, and everything is fair game.
I don't think you realize what you're about to do.
I don't think you realize that Mom just set you up on a date with Maurice.
Okay, I'm in. Let's get 'em good.
Come on, honey. You can do it.
And if you don't, winning isn't everything. You still played a pretty good game for a beginner.
Huh?
Yes! In your faces, Mom and Dad!
That's one heck of a shot. You might finally be picking it up, honey.
Must be beginner's luck. It's not like we're gonna beat you guys or anything. I mean, what are the odds of that happening?
We're number one! We're number one! I'd like to thank my parents, without whom none of this would have been possible, on account of how they totally sucked and lost!
I gracefully accept defeat. I have to admit, I'm surprised to see how well you two took to the game.
The pleasure is all ours, I'm sure.
Your mother and I have a confession to make. We intended to play a trick on you.
We know you think our Saturdays together are an incredible bore.
No, we didn't really think that. It's just that they lacked a certain excitement, shall we say?
Well, I'm glad you had fun today, because we signed us up for the East Gackel League tournament, and this time we'll all be on the same team.
Tournament? You mean as in every weekend?
Saturdays and Sundays, starting tomorrow.
But I can barely stand up on the ice!
The way you play today, honey, you could go up against the pros. You've got a unique touch with the stone that seems to make it glide around obstacles as if by magic.
Hey, sweetie, how's this for a team name? The Rolling Stones.
On the bright side, they don't suspect a thing.
Listen, you've gotten me in deep trouble. You have to confess.
I can't just tell them we won by cheating. We'll lose all of our leverage.
Tell someone who cares, because I can't be seen playing curling. I don't have your immunity to public humiliation.
Okay, this is it. I'll confess quickly so as not to cause them too much pain. Parents are so fragile.
Morning, honey. Here, try this on.
Andre?
That's That's all I could find on such short notice. We barely got the logo made in time.
Dad, Mom, I meant to talk to you about this curling thing. I was thinking that it really isn't fair of us to hog all your weekends and make you take us curling.
Don't be silly, son. I'm glad we finally found something that we can all enjoy together as a family.
You're right, but if we didn't really... I mean, what I want to say is, I'm really glad we can spend time together, too. See? Painless.
You didn't confess, did you?
Relax. It's just one game. We'll lose, we'll be eliminated forever. End of story.
I've been thinking.
I wondered what that noise was.
It would be just like you to try and win to keep me in smelly shoes and polyester forever. So I've taken out a little insurance just in case.
What are you talking about?
Just a little something I found under your mattress. You know, you really should find a better place for your dirty little secrets.
You don't mean...
That's right, a cosmic teddy bears comic. What do you think the jocks at school would do if someone were to announce that you read this comic book?
That's not a comic book, it's a collectible item.
I'm sure you can explain the finer points to them right after they laugh you out of town. Or you can make it all go away by being sure to throw the game today. Remember, if I go down, you're going down with me.
Gosh, I guess I'm really not on my best today.
That's okay, sweetie. We can still catch up.
Score! That's my Rose, the other team's best player. Score!
That's no good! My shot would have been out! So much for your plan! We're winning!
I can't help it. No matter how much we mess up, they suck even worse. We're winning by default.
There's one way to make sure we lose.
I don't know. If Mom and Dad find out, they'll be crushed. They're doing this for us.
Then make sure they don't find out. Listen, every minute I spend here, I run the risk of running into someone from school. Just do what it takes, or else.
There you are. I was wondering where you went. I was right in the middle of my spore collection story.
You'd think you could take a hint.
Listen, the Sci-Fi Club is having a get-together next Friday. I'd really like it if you came with me. Bringing a date would really impress the guys.
Maurice, I might go out with you. If you were the last man on Earth and I needed a tire changed.
Is that a yes? What time should I pick you up?
Not too shabby, dear.
What's this? What are you up to?
Oh, shoot. You caught me. I was cheating.
What are you doing? Why did you let him see you, you idiot?
So you're in on this too?
Listen, it's not what you think. We're actually trying to lose. You can't snitch. Our parents would be devastated.
I should turn you in and have you disqualified.
I fully agree. You have to do what you have to do.
No! Listen, I'll go out with you to your sci-fi geek fest. Just don't tell.
When you put it like that.
And then Jen can give all her friends an exclusive story on the private love life of a sci-fi nerd.
So that's your little game. No deal. Excuse me. I think there's something I should tell all of you. The hallowed halls of curling have been desecrated by foul play.
Why aren't you doing anything?
Let the guy speak.
I have here the evidence that someone whom we welcome into our midst has been abusing our trust and resorted to cheating to win the tournament.
Do this! I'll even get dates for your friends. Heck, I'll bring the entire gymnastics team.
When I move these controls,
The identity of the cheater will be revealed by their very own trickery!
Hey, Maurice, isn't that your stone?
You think that's funny, Mr. Comedian? You like humiliating your very own parents in public with your little cries for attention?
Ow! And I thought all those trophies were won fair and square!
That's not what happened! Wait!
I don't get it. How did he...
You asked me to take care of the situation, and I took care of it. Check, please.
I'm sorry things took a turn for the worse, kids. I didn't want to win by forfeit. Maybe if I talk to the judges, they'll let us reclassify.
Actually, Dad, I think the experience has kind of spoiled it for us.
We're really bad at this parent-child Saturdays altogether. We just don't seem to have much in common.
Wait, maybe all we need is a little compromise.
I'm getting dizzy! I can't move!
I've broken a nail! I'm going back down!
Come on, you two. You can't quit now. You know the deal. Andy and I decide every other Saturday what we're doing, and today's our turn.
But this is insane! I'd rather be skydiving or something.
That's next week. My pick.
What? You don't get to pick 2 Saturdays in a row!
You owe us, remember? We played curling twice last weekend. Life is sweet.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. You visualize and organize a strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth biggest factor, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth biggest factor, nobody's better. Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. You visualize and organize a strength that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth biggest factor, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth biggest factor, nobody's better.
You're probably wondering what I'm doing, right? Frank, the owner of this establishment, said he wanted the floors clean enough to eat off. Don't ask me why, the mice have never complained before. Oh, now you're wondering why I'm doing it? Well, that's another story. It all started when the International Foosball Finals were beamed live into East Gackle from Toronto. Against all odds, Canada, yay Canada, made it through to the semifinals, along with Iraq, North Korea, and France. And that's when East Gackle went foosball crazy. But none more so than Frank Berger, aforementioned owner of Beans & Burger, and Rocky Roquefort, proprietor of Chez Frou Frou, home of culinary French delights and prices so high, they have nosebleeds.
Go France!
They really let old rivalries bubble to the surface. And it didn't help that they weren't the most mature guys in East Gackle.
And now you'd better believe us. And now you'd better believe us. We're gonna win the cup.
Talk about foosball fever.
I'm gonna do it.
There are laws against that sort of thing, especially when you do it in the school caf.
I mean, ask Lori out for a date. Oh, Lori, I was thinking...
There's a first for everything.
Good one. I was wondering if, you'd like to go out with me tonight.
Yeah, right.
Do you have any plans for tonight?
What are you suggesting?
Well, nothing. I mean...
Well, as it happens, I don't.
Couldn't get a date, huh?
Look, if you promise to take me somewhere nice, I might change my mind.
I know just the place.
And no pranking.
Okay. I'll pick you up at 7.
You pick me up? In a chauffeur-driven limo, no doubt.
Of course.
Some limo. Some chauffeur. Where are we going anyway?
I thought I'd take you to dinner and a sporting event.
Well, that sounds nice. Provided we get there in one piece. Oh, Andy!
No, over here.
Beans and burger?
What's wrong with beans and burger? They have the crispiest fries in East Gackle.
I can't think of any reason why you don't take me to Frou Frou.
I can.
Don't tell me. This is the sporting event?
Yeah, it's really cool. We can play a couple of games, then watch the international foosball semifinals over dinner. Frank put in a satellite dish and...
I don't think so, Andy. Find someone else to play with. Huh.
Oh well, on the bright side, I can now get back to pranking. And that's cut my dinner bill in half.
Come on, North Korea! Come on, France! Go, France! Oh, fantastic! And now we will show the maker of incredibly bad food across the street who is the boss. The incredibly overpriced imported bottled water is on the house!
Yes! Go Canada! It's us against France. Day after tomorrow.
Fantastic! Now we'll show that pompous moron with his overpriced poutine who's the boss. There's just one thing left to do. This'll drive him crazy! What's up, Roquefort? Is green your natural color?
Your humor is like your food. Tasteless!
At least people can afford my food, Roquefort.
But the cost of having their stomachs pumped more than makes up for it.
Whoa! All this animosity between Frank and Roquefort has just given me a great idea for a prank. As you've witnessed, Martin is a freak about foosball. He has tapes of every game ever broadcast. All I have to do is edit together previous games involving Canada and France.
Come on in, folks. You won't miss a thing. We've got the biggest TV in East Gackle. You hear that, Roquefort? The biggest in East Gackle!
Welcome to Chez Frou Frou, mes amis. We may not have the biggest TV, but our food doesn't taste like pun scum. You hear that, burger? It doesn't taste like pun scum.
Let the games begin!
Canada! Sacre bleu! How can we lose? To France! Darn it!
Beautiful. Frank thinks France won.
And Roquefort thinks Canada won.
If you thought these guys hated each other before the final, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Shameful defeat must be avenged. I'm not gonna take this defeat lying down. Andy Larkin, is that you?
Yes, that's me, but I can explain.
I hear you're quite the little pranker.
Maybe.
I have, how you say, a little proposition to put to you. It could be very rewarding.
In that case, yes. I am the world's greatest prankster.
How about applying your skills in this so-called restaurant? It's about time Burger got his comeuppance.
I, as Mr. Larkin's legal representative, must ask the question, what's in it for my client?
Well, I could offer a beautiful dinner in my restaurant for two.
Oh, Andy, you're so sophisticated.
It's a deal.
Splendid!
First of all...
No. The least I know, the better. Just go do your dirty deeds.
Well, I must say you jumped at that offer quickly.
That's because there's someone I know who would love to dine at Chez Frou Frou.
Oh, well, thanks, Andy. I am getting a little tired of burgers and fries.
Lori.
And I guess that's what I'll be eating for the next while.
The whoopee cushion. Simple, basic, and effective. And even better when the victims include family members.
What'll it be, folks?
How about the beans? They're always good.
Andy, I want a word with you.
Uh-oh, Frank's onto me.
That whoopee cushion stunt.
Let me explain.
Roquefort was behind that. Andy, I need your help to show him who's boss. You gotta come up with some pranks for me, pal.
I, as Mr. Larkin's legal...
I'll give you free burgers and fries for a week.
Throw in some for my friend here, and I'll do it.
Deal.
Gee, thanks, partner.
Actually getting paid to pull pranks. I've arrived. This could be the start of my professional pranking career. The first thing you have to know about Frou Frou is how tasteful everything is. And I'm not talking about the food. Yeah, I know, the old sugar dispenser trick. But hey, it works. It's nice to give Chez Frou Frou's upscale customers a different choice now and then. Braised squirrel in a toilet bowl sauce. Yummy! You said you wanted to be a prankster one day. Well, here's your first lesson. There's nothing like a little bit of cream of mushroom soup to put you off your dinner.
Roquefort is retaliating for the pranks you're pulling. I'm upping the stakes. I'll give you burgers and fries for 2 weeks. Andy, get over there and do your worst. There is something fishy going on. I think Burger is getting me back for the pranking. So, the beautiful dinner now includes romantic music at your table. Now get over there and show no mercy.
Romantic music. Time to call Lori. Hi, Lori. Well, I'll tell you what I want. How about you and me going out tonight? What's so funny? I'm serious. An honest-to-goodness dinner date at Chez Frou Frou with romantic music? I thought that would make her change her tune. How about 8 o'clock? Great! You got it. No hidden catches, no pranks. You've guessed it, the old non-stick food spray stunt.
Here he comes.
Made it.
You know what that reminds me of?
I need another prank, Larkin. Give me the best you've got, and you can eat free for a month!
Good evening, Monsieur and Mrs. De Rosa.
What in tarnation is this, Roquefort? Raised squirrel in a toilet bowl sauce?
Comment? It is a printing error. Let me recommend you something. We have a very nice trip à la mode de Eastgackle. That is the lining of a cow's stomach braised in a nice light mayonnaise and sour cream marinade invented by moi. On toast. Or, if you prefer, we have langue de bœuf Scarborough. That is an entire braised cow's tongue topped with the pâté de foie gras.
Do you have frog's legs?
No, I always walk this way. But of course we have frog's legs.
Actually, Rocky has a whole bunch more frog legs than he thinks.
Les cuisses de grenouille avec sauce Sudbury.
Hein?
The frog's legs in ketchups. Maybe you prefer to help yourself to a nice simple salad instead.
I think that went well.
Get out! Get out! Get out!
Something wrong?
It is that Frank Burger again! I think the worst is over.
Roquefort, are you insane? There are maggots in the salad!
This is war. Crème glacée! Bombes Alaska! Tarte à la crème! Vite, 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 vite!
Looks like my work here is done.
Looks like you caused quite the commotion over at Poo Poo's. Well, I'm a man of my word. What'll it be, fellas? Dinner's on me.
Looks like dessert is too.
I want the revenge!
I'm gonna have a burger. How about you?
Whoop. I'll pass. I want to save myself for my date with Laura. A burger for my partner here?
You want fries with that?
Yeah, why not?
Incoming! Duck and cover!
I'll do you for that, Roquefort.
I think everyone's getting short on ammo. I'm off to meet Lori.
Say your prayers, Roquefort. This wiener has your name on it.
And this eclair is loaded. It is a heavy price you will pay for France's defeat.
What do you mean, France's defeat? It was Canada that lost.
Don't be ridiculous. I know what I saw on TV.
And I know what I saw on TV. Yay. Wait a minute.
See, like I said, dinner for two, no hidden catches, no pranks.
Well, I have to admit you were telling the truth. This time.
You know what this means.
Yeah, it means we've been had. Did you pull all those childish, petty pranks on my restaurant, Roquefort?
No. Did you execute all those ridiculous, mindless pranks in mine?
No.
Andy Larkin! Sacre bleu! He's been playing us for, how you say, the idiots!
Maybe he deserves a taste of his own medicine. All we have to do is find him.
I may be able to help you there, mon ami. I know exactly where he is.
Hey!
You won't be needing this. I have decided to give you the spécialité de la maison.
Ooh, what's that?
The specialty of the house.
2 specials!
Coming right up!
I see you've been paying attention in your French classes.
Oh, well, I know my way around a French menu. I guess you could say I'm a man of the world.
La spécialité de la maison.
Mes condiments pour les chefs.
Oh. Why don't you pay your condiments to the chef in person?
A lot of work went into this dish. I'm gonna be real upset if you don't eat it all.
No hidden catches, eh? No pranks, huh?
But...
This is the grossest thing you've ever done to me!
And now, Andy, we need to settle the bill.
But you said dinner was free!
And so it is. But this is for the expenses incurred as a result of all your pranks over the last 24 hours.
I can't pay this.
It's okay if you don't have the money. You can pay it off the old-fashioned way.
Don't worry, Andy. I can help you out.
Wow. Thanks, Laurie. You're a real lifesaver.
Not!
Don't worry about Laurie, Andy. You'll have so much to do, you're gonna forget all about her.
And that's how I came to be here working off my debts. All alone. Dumped by Laurie, abandoned by Danny, my so-called friend who really is just a little...
Hey, Prankmeister, I heard of your predicament. I couldn't let you carry the whole weight on your shoulders.
ray of sunshine on a rainy day.
Where's a mop?
Not so fast. We never did get to try out the foosball table. I'll be Canada, you be France. Goal! Woohoo! Canada takes the lead!
Cheat, you scored while I was cleaning my glasses.
You're just like Roquefort. Wine, wine, wine.
And France levels the score!
Hey, that's not fair. I wasn't looking.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. You visualize and organize things that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth the distractor, nobody's better. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. Worth the distractor, nobody's better.
Wanna shoot some baskets?
Can't. Gotta finish my book report. You done yours yet?
Just gotta copy it over neatly, as soon as I write it.
There's a shock. What's it on?
Oh, I haven't read it yet either.
You know what I love about you? You never learn. You drink from the well of stupid over and over again.
Not this time. I actually picked out what I was gonna read. But Miss Graves said she wouldn't accept the story I found on my cereal box.
How unfair.
I know. So I picked Tom Sawyer instead.
Oh, I read that.
You did? Any chance you have your old book report lying around somewhere?
I read it for fun.
You're weird. Any chance you write reports for fun? I'll give you $1.
Great. 9,000 more reports and I can maybe buy half a car when I'm 16.
So, we have a deal?
No. But if you want, I'll tell you what Tom Sawyer's about.
You bet I want.
Okay. It's about a boy who tries to get someone else to do his work for him.
Too bad I didn't read it. Sounds like my kind of guy.
Come on, Nancy, the girls are playing volleyball. Volleyball? Count me in.
Hey, you want to play basketball with me?
Right. Okay, let's play ball. Who serves first?
Yoo-hoo! I will! Hi, guys. Someone must have forgotten to tell me we were playing volleyball. So which side am I on? Sorry, guys. There's only one of me. I can't be on both of your teams. Tell you what, to be fair, I'll play on one team, then the other. Ow! 1 point for us. If you're not very good, you might want to just stay out of the way. Mine! 2-0. Too bad. Why didn't you go for it, Nan? Okay, team. Heads up. Look alive. Wait on the balls of the feet. Get ready. No snoozing or you're losing. 3-0. Jeez. Come on, guys. I can't be everywhere. All right. I know what's wrong. You do? It's obvious. We don't have any team spirit. Repeat after me. Our team is red hot. Your team is very not. Our team is sizzling. Your team is drizzling. Come on, guys. Our team is red hot. Your team is very not. Our team is sizzling.
Mine's on Treasure Island. It's great. A sure A+. Yeah, right. Like you're gonna get an A+. Why not? That's what my cousin Paulie got when he turned it in.
You know, I really look forward to reading your reports. There's always at least one student who surprises me with their creativity. I remember one student. He wrote a report on Treasure Island. Very imaginative. It was from the point of view of the parrot. Seems I have everyone's except Jessie's.
Don't you ever learn?
Oh, ye of little faith.
Oh, brother.
Jessie, what's this?
My book report.
Oh, really? Dear Nana and Pop Pop, how are you? I am fine. Thank you for the flannel bathrobe.
Oh, no, that's not it. That's the note for my Nana and Pop Pop. I like to keep in touch. They're old. You never know.
I see. And you thought I'd be interested in reading this?
No, I must have made a mistake. I guess I sent them the book report and turned in the note. So, there you are.
So, you mean if I called your grandparents, they'd tell me they have your book report?
Well, you can never be sure if the post office is doing their job. All I can say is, I wrote it, I stamped it, I mailed it.
You mean you really did receive a book report from Jessie? Jessie McCoy? Short, red sweater?
I tried to tell her. Could have saved the school a lot of money.
You really did get his book report. Well, thank you. Goodbye.
Where's the trust?
I told you, Lou, the boy is a genius. Even his teacher's taken a special interest in him. She must recognize his talent.
You know, I really shouldn't have had that pickle at lunch.
We must keep this book report. Someone might want to publish it someday.
You got any cocoa?
Oh, I just love reading this. My book report on Tom Sawyer by Jessie McCoy. This is my
200-word book report on Tom Sawyer, which was written by Mark Twain. I have now written 26 words, which means I still have 174 more words to go. But if I count that last sentence, now I only have... I'm telling you, it worked perfectly. When I saw all the good stuff that was going to be on TV, I knew I'd never get that stupid report done. So I came up with the old switcheroo. Smart. How come you didn't tell me? I could have done it too.
Oh, right. Like Miss Grays would have believed you both mixed up your book reports with thank you notes.
What's a thank you note? I should get some kind of award for this.
Yeah, you lucked out. Now you get another day to write your report.
Hey, I didn't go through all this just for one lousy extra day. See, I told Miss Graves it took me days to prepare all my notes. But dumb me. I threw them all out as soon as I finished the report.
Very impressive. So, now you even get more time?
Hey, like I told Miss Graves, did anyone ask Moses just to whip up another 10 commandments?
You know, this is the first time I've ever thought of you in the same sentence as Moses.
There's more. I talked Miss Graves into waiting until my grandparents sent me back my report. And I have a feeling it's gonna take a little time before they get around to it.
Beautacious. Gotta go. See ya. No Polly?
Nope, we're safe. I just saw her telling on a kid for putting his mouth on the water fountain.
Play ball!
Yoo-hoo! Wait for me! Sorry I'm late. Had to turn in a report on the water fountain liquor. But I'm here now, so wipe away your tears. Come on, surf! Come to Mama! Stop! Don't surf! Silly me! I almost forgot! I made everybody copies of the official volleyball rules.
We don't need any rules. We know how to play.
Oh, really? What would you do if there were a landslide and the game was postponed? Don't worry, it's all covered here in the official rules. Plus, we now have an official timer so we know when to change sides. And we really need it, since we all know how Jordan's team likes to hog the shady side.
Okay, you think we can play today?
Oh, we've got plenty of time. From now on, we're playing 7-point games.
Huh? The game goes to 15.
Not under Lithuanian rules.
Lithuania? Time for Plan A.
Now, you'll notice that Rule 7 deals with penalties for poor sportsmanship. Make sure you read it, Tilly. And Rule 9.
Oh my, look at the time. I gotta go home right away and play with my fish.
Me too. I have to go walk my cat.
And I gotta go buy a cat.
Gotta go.
Have to help my mom.
Promised I'd do the wash. It's time for my mate's medicine. See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey, come back. Don't go. I need to talk to a few of you about sports frauds.
No Polly.
Plan A worked.
Let's play ball.
Yoo-hoo! Wait up! I'm coming! Am I surprised to see you guys? I thought you all had to go.
We all thought it was Thursday, not Wednesday. I really gotta get that underwear with the days on it. So, why are you still at school?
Had to do some research, and just as I thought, several Central American countries are using Lithuanian rules. So, looks like 7-point games are really catching on. Yay, Lithuania! Well, come on, we don't have all day.
Oh, what's Plan B? I'm thinking.
Good morning, Tilly. What a nice hat. Charlie? Freddie? Don't go any further, Jessie. Your book report, please.
Oh, Miss Graves. See, my dear old, very feeble grandparents haven't been able to send it yet.
Well, can't they just drop it in a mailbox?
Sure, if they could find their mailbox. They had so much snow that it's just completely covered. I'm just sick about it.
The report, please.
Sorry, still didn't get it. Pop-Up was going to mail it, but he got a cold. Then Nana caught it. Now it's in her chest. I guess I could insist they shovel their way out to the mailbox. That is, if you want to take the responsibility.
I can't believe Miss Graves is still buying your phony baloney book report scam.
How do I do it?
You've stalled so long, even if you wrote a couple sentences a day, you'd probably get an A.
Yep. That is, if I ever bother to write it.
Is bonehead disease contagious? You still haven't written it?
Why should I? My master brilliant plan is to keep stalling until Miss Graves stops asking about it.
Well, I never thought you'd get this far, so just keep riding that wave.
Nan, wait up!
See ya. Plan B.
Hey!
Polly chased me for 3 blocks. I finally lost her when I hid in the drainage ditch. It was filthy and vomitacious, but worth it.
Ew, gross!
but at least you lost.
There you guys are! Looky what I got!
Hide, she's probably got her spoon collection.
Sorry! It took so long to find you, now there's no time for you to play with Snowball! He needs his exercise. Bye!
Hey, Gabrielle, wanna come over after school and...
Sorry, I might be busy. Hi, Polly. Can I come over after school and play with Snowball? Can I?
You guys won't believe this. Gabrielle just asked Polly if she could come over, just 'cause she has a pony.
Polly's here? Where? Hey, Polly! Can I braid Snowball's tail? Polly said I could feed Snowball a carrot.
Unbelievable. All excited about a stupid carrot. Ridiculous.
I'll say, Snowball won't want carrots when he gets a sniff of these sugar cubes.
Huh?
Nana's much better, thank you. So she was finally able to take my book report to the mailbox. Even though it was storming something terrible. But before she could drop it in, this incredible tornado blew in and lifted the mailbox up and flung it 17 miles away. I hear it knocked the cow unconscious.
Uh-huh. Why don't you just have your grandparents fax it to me?
That's a great idea, but no can do. The grandfolks keep away from those newfangled inventions ever since the Thrasher accident. You see, Pop-Up was wearing sandals and...
Take your seat.
I must be living in some twisted parallel universe.
And since there are so many demands on Polly's time, I figured the only fair way for everyone to get their chance to have their private time with me is... You can each put your names on one of these tags and then pick a day. So please move to the left and form a single file line. No pushing, no shoving, no cutting! You will each get your turn.
Could it possibly be worth it? Polly, pony, Polly, pony. No, I've got my principles.
I got Thursday. Better hurry up. The calendar's filling up fast.
I'm not signing up.
What?
Hey, Polly's the one who announced my name on the PA system because I threw an aluminum can in the wrong trash bin. She wants me jailed on my 18th birthday. I'll never sign up.
But she's got a pony.
And I've got principles. I can't believe how easily all of you guys are being bought off. I mean, if Polly got a little puppy, would you be friends with her?
Polly's got a puppy too? Wow!
I'm getting my turn on the pony Saturday at 3. I'm at 4, and I'm gonna wear my cowboy boots.
You guys too? What's the matter with everyone? We're talking about Polly here. Polly the impossible, remember? The girl who tattles on everyone and drives us crazy, that Polly.
Right, the one with the pony.
Well, I'm not selling out. Go ahead and spend your time feeding that pony and riding him and letting him lick you and... Well, I want him to lick me too. Well, I want to feed him and have him nuzzle his sweet little nose against my cheek and only eat my carrots and my sugar cubes and sleep in my bed. Oh, and I want to ride like the wind, with my hair blowing wild like a young goddess, galloping into the clouds with wings of...
Man, I wouldn't want her life.
Have a nice afternoon. Don't forget, your biography book reports are due tomorrow.
Watch this. It's like taking candy from a baby.
Jesse, just the boy I wanted to see. Your biography report
is not completely finished. It's on Mark Twain, my favorite author.
Oh, Mark Twain, the author of the book you read for your first report, which I've never seen.
My point exactly. I want to expand on some of the ideas I discussed in that report, which I obviously can't do until I get the report back, which unfortunately still hasn't happened.
So I've noticed.
Of course I could go to the library and do more research, but to me that would just be stealing other people's ideas. I like to think of my own. So I guess I'm stuck until my grandparents stop coming up with their feeble excuses. It's so frustrating.
I understand. However, I still want both reports tomorrow.
267 pages? If I read a page a minute, it'll take me forever!
Tilly. Amelia Earhart. Nice choice. Robin Hood. Interesting choice.
My book reports, Miss Graves. You didn't think I wrote that first report, did you?
Well, you can't blame me. Once you didn't hand in your homework because the war in Kashmir was disturbing you.
Yes, well, that was the old unprepared Jessie. The new improved Jessie stops for nothing in his search for knowledge.
Jesse?
Yes, Miss Graves?
This book report on Tom Sawyer, you finally got it back from your grandparents.
Yes, I did. Nana was complaining about her pacemaker, but I told her to hook herself up to the old battery pack and get herself down to the post office. Nothing was gonna stop me from handing in my assignment.
So you wrote this?
Absolutely.
Tom Sawyer follows the adventures of a young boy on the Mississippi.
Every word mine.
Mark Twain used stuff from his own childhood in writing this book. For more on the author, read my paper on his biography.
Wrote that too.
Just one question, Jesse.
Fire away.
When you were writing this paper, how did you know you'd be writing the other paper?
You know, I've stood by quietly as one by one you've all deserted me for Polly and her pony. And I went on record that I wouldn't be suckered in like the rest of you.
You told me if scalding water was poured into your eyeballs, you would never play with Polly.
You told me if they made you eat red ants, you wouldn't. And I know how important my opinion is to all of you. My mother always tells me what a forceful personality I have. I mean, if I told you to get on the wrong bus, you'd follow me like sheep.
Yeah, and since we haven't been hanging around you, we haven't gotten on one wrong bus.
Well, unlike the rest of you, I write alone. I make my own decisions. I stick by my principles. It takes a big person to have principles, and it takes a bigger person to admit they might have been a teensy bit wrong. I want to get this on tape. And I see now that I might have been slightly wrong about Polly. She has a lot to offer, and that's why I called her last night and told her to give me a tag with my proud name on it. And Polly, what a gal, squeezed me in for today. And to show you what kind of friend I am, you can all come with me to Polly's and watch me ride snowballs. So, giddy up, off we go. You're going to Polly's? You gotta be kidding. Huh?
Well, how many times can you stand listening to the history of the Norwegian spoon?
But it's worth it. Snowball's so adorable. Sure, Snowball's cute, but you still have to deal with Polly. But you forget about Polly when you're riding Snowball, right?
Who gets to ride Snowball? She doesn't let you near him unless you pass the road test.
There's a road test?
I failed it 9 times. I could only name 6 bones in a horse's leg. I failed when I couldn't remember the Latin name for horse. I flunked because I couldn't diagram a horse's digestive system.
So let me get this straight. No one got to ride Snowball?
That's why she has today free. She has every day free.
Well, now she's got today free, too. There's no way I'm...
Hurry up, Nan! My parents are waiting! And good news! My folks are driving us out to the country. You can watch me ride Snowball over hill and dale, through babbling brooks, riverbeds, and all over the place. And if you pass the road test and my newly revised horse etiquette test, you get to ride double with me. Don't worry, I'll hold on to you real tight.
Polly? I just remembered. It might rain.
Don't worry, Snowball's a mudder. And since we'll probably get home late, I called your mom and she said you can sleep over.
Sleep over? At your house? Oh, no. No.
It's all fixed. I'm gonna loan you one of my dresses to wear tomorrow. We're gonna have so much fun, just the 2 of us. Oh, look! You've got tears of happiness! You first, Nan. Before we get to the country, we gotta look Snowball over and pick off all the ticks. Ooh, there's a big one! No, not on Snowball. Yeah!
de la 402. Bun venit la intersecția sigură.
Ce vacanță urâtă!
Am avut febră.
Am avut febră și am tușit.
Am avut febră și am tușit și m-a îngrijit mamaia care m-a învățat să fac varză umplută. Da, cea mai urâtă vacanță.
Hola, amigos!
Wow, ești bronzată.
Oh, crezi? Cred că m-a prins puțin când am fost în Mexic sau Mexico, cum spunem noi. Să vedem.
Oh, dar să-mi vedeți burta!
Hei, ce brățară! A costat 46 de pesos, dar l-am convins să mi-o lase cu 45. E purtătoare de noroc.
Și ție ți-a purtat noroc?
Doar am fost în Mexico, nu?
Așadar, deocamdată, biblioteca se va închide la ora 5. Și Dwayne este bibliotecarul. Mai sunt 2 locuri la circulație. Se oferă cineva? Îmi place să văd că sunteți atât de doritor să vă asumați această responsabilitate imensă. Din cauza asta veți purta insigna strălucitoare și banderola.
Escrocherii pentru începători.
Desigur, responsabilii cu circulația se vor trezi mai devreme ca să-și ocupe locurile, dar la sfârșitul zilei vor părăsi clasa mai devreme ca să-și ocupe locurile. Nu o să-mi fie deloc ușor să aleg 2 dintre voi.
Domnișoară Grace?
Da, Polly?
Trebuie să alegeți doar un copil. Ultima oară eu trebuia să fiu responsabilă cu circulația, dar am plecat cu ai mei în turneu cu ansamblu de dansuri lituaniene. Nu mi-a plăcut că am lipsit de la școală, dar cine ar fi ținut picioarele mamei când tata sărea peste ele și...
Bine, bine, Polly, un loc e al tău. Iar celălalt îi revine lui... bine, cel mai corect ar fi să scriu un număr de la 1 la 100. Și câștigă cine se apropie cel mai mult.
32?
55.
71.
E bun.
Când am fost în Mexico, Pablo, băiatul de la cabană, m-a învățat mucho spaniol. De exemplu, terrocari. Super! Ce înseamnă? Mâță, vai mie o fiestra, cum spunem noi la sud de graniță. Când am fost în Mexico, m-am îndrăgostit de bucătăria lor. Știți ce-mi place? Burritos. Firește, la noi se face o imitație jalnică.
Nu-mi pasă. Eu vreau unul.
Piggy, tu n-ai călătorit ca mine. Lasă-mă să-ți fiu ghid. Señorita, un burrito, por favor, pentru mine cu sosiute și unul mai sa pentru gringo. Voi vreți? Nu, mersi. Oh, așa e. Am uitat. În țara voastră nu mâncați picant. Vezi tu, când am fost în Mexico, m-am obișnuit să mănânc foarte... Bun venit în intersecția sigură, 11 minute și 32 de secunde fără accidente. Regula numărul 1. Înainte să traversați, priviți în stânga, în dreapta, iar în stânga și stânga și apoi înainte.
Când traversăm?
Regula numărul 2. Ca să nu pățiți nimic, folosiți-vă simțurile. Cu ochii observați traficul, cu urechile ascultați traficul, cu nasul miroase traficul. Regula numărul 3. Tu la circulație?
Da, nu prea mai am timp să vând permise pentru baie, dar stai. Te costă o monedă. Doar nu crezi că serviciul ăsta e gratis. Viața mea este pusă în pericol. Vreau să spun că merit o compensație. Nu-ți cer decât să dai ce mi se cuvine, adică 25 de cenți. Desigur, dacă vrei să-mi acoperi toate cheltuielile, $800 asigurarea, 35 reținerea uniformei, 1100 pentru drepturile asupra legilor de circulație. Următorul.
Pregătește banii. Lui Artur nu-i place să aștepte.
Oh, e ok. Mary Allen nu trebuie să plătească. A cumpărat un permis lunar. Vi le recomand cu căldură. Să iată planul meu de buget. Doar 3 plăți de $10 plus transport și manopere.
Am primit una din Utah și știi ceva? Scrie Utah pe ea! Acum am 139 de linguri în colecție. Le curăț cu bicarbonat de sodiu sau pe cele murdare rău cu amoniac. Firește, curăț petele încăpățânate.
Gata, atenție, vă rog, am corectat lucrările de ieri la scriere. Majoritatea v-ați descurcat foarte bine, dar unii dintre voi... Vini, numele tău se scrie cu 2 de N.
Sper că am făcut bine. Sper că am făcut bine. Sper că am făcut bine. De când mi-am luat brățara din Mexico cu 45 de pesos, nu mai fac griji. Știu că am făcut bine. Ha?
Îmi puteți da restul mai mărunt, vă rog?
Ciudat, astăzi vor mărunt.
Bine, încă o dată, repetați după mine. Me llamo Nancy. Me llamo Nancy. Nu-i malo pentru niște străini? V-am mai spus că spaniol înseamnă de fapt spaniolă. De vreo 95 de ori. Da?
¿Știi spaniolă?
Sí, mucho español.
Me gusta tu sombrero.
Sí.
¿Desearía tener uno como ese?
Sí, sí.
¿Me podrías darme el tuyo?
Sí, sí.
Gracias.
Hey. Ce? E o tradiție mexicană să-ți dăruiești lucrurile. Atunci îmi dai mie brățara ta? Sigur că nu. Dar ai spus că e o tradiție să-ți dăruiești lucrurile. Da, dacă le ceri în spaniolă.
Ador talismanele. Ei, ai observat că scrie ceva pe spatele măcărușului?
E un burro penalita. Lasă-mă să văd. Noroc că știu să citesc în spaniolă. Făcut în inscripția e codată. Ți-a trecut rândul, dă-mi înapoi.
Îmi vine foarte bine, nu-i așa?
Brățara, te rog.
Mă poți învăța obrag frumos în spaniola? De Crăciun aș putea să cânt colindre în mai multe cartiere.
Știi, lasă-mă să te ajut să o deschizi, penalita. Hai, după mine. Obrado bello, o cetină, todo bello, todo. Te-ai țăcănit? Respectă curea. Tu ai curea? Uite, eu am una. Ia să vedem. Cine are curea? Eu am! Hei, Nancy! Trebuie să-ți ating brățara pentru noroc. Mama o să mă omoare fiindcă am pierdut iar cutia cu mâncare. Păi, veniți și voi cu niște pretexte mai bune ca să-mi atingeți brățara. Nu! Zău că mi-am pierdut cutia. Avea înăuntru termosul cu doamna și domnul Sims. Bine. Oh, nu! Ce-ai pățit? Da, ți se duce bronzul. Nu, prostovane, brățara nu mai e. Trebuie să fie pe aici, pe undeva. Știi ce înseamnă asta, nu-i așa? Da, ai pierdut-o. Nu! Mi-a fost furată! Cineva mi-a furat brățara talisman. Mare păcat! Când ai lucruri frumoase, nu ești lăsat să te bucuri de ele. Nu ți-a furat-o nimeni. Ai pierdut-o, așa cum eu mi-am pierdut cutia. Nu pricepi. Nu e o coincidență, nu e o întâmplare. Crezi tu? Normal. Avem un hoț în clasă. Serios? Categoric. A furat odată și va fura din nou. Mi-am pierdut cutia mai de mult. Așa cred. Eu nu cred, ascultă-mă, uite ce o să facem. O să prindem hoțul și îmi recuperez brățara de 45 de pesos, care se va întoarce la locul ei pe brațul meu super bronzat. Și eu o să-mi recuperez cutia. Da. Iartă-mă, Arthur, dar azi nu am deloc bani.
Ador fraza asta. Alege.
Și nu uitați, vehiculele în mișcare vă sunt dușmani. Camioneta cu înghețată și clopoțelul ei, asasină.
Arthur nu mai are mărunt.
Ascultă planul. Vom prinde hoțul căutându-i pe cei care dau de bănuit. M-am prins! Billy Boyle, pune-l pe listă. Stai! Nu poate fi el. A lipsit ultimele zile. Știe ea, dar nu-mi place tipul deloc. Hei, v-ați uitat aseară la emisiunea Urmărire Generală?
Că am spionat-o pe sora mea și pe iubitul ei.
Păcat! Ai ratat o emisiune tare.
Nu cred.
Uite, e cam suspectă. Nu prea te pricep la chestia asta, nu? Ai, Chihuahua, uite!
Dacă o mai aud odată pe Poli cum povestește despre infecția ei, o să mă urc pe pereți.
Da, și nu mai vreau să-i plătesc cu iartul. Dar ce să facem?
Stăm acasă?
Uite, pe Poli n-ai cum să o oprești, dar cu Arthur ar fi o soluție. Dacă refuzăm tot să-i plătim, va trebui să ne treacă strada. Sunteți de acord? Gata, amice, nu-ți mai merge cu noi. Ajunge cu joaca. Ne-am săturat să ne storci de bani. E o țară liberă și cerem să traversăm pe gratis. Nu mai faci pe duru, hă? Așa că lasă-ne să trecem. Am rămas singur, nu-i așa?
Am doar 24 de tenți. Mă las să trec?
Regret. Dacă te-aș lăsa pe tine, ar trebui să-i las pe toți. Așa, acum sari într-un picior. Hai!
Arthur, îmi dai voie?
Da, îți dau voie. Hai, puneți mâna pe cap și învârtește-te ca o balerina. Hei, unde te duci? Nu mi-ai cerut voie! Nu mi-ai cerut voie!
Data viitoare, nu uita să rămâi pe zebră. Asta este scopul lor. Hei, n-am timp toată ziua. Nu treci până nu spui cele 7 reguli. Hai că până acum n-ai spus decât 6.
Nu te plimba în costum de baie ud.
Incorect. Poli, dacă nu spui cele 7 reguli, nu te aud. Dar e vorba de siguranță. Doar asta contează pentru voi. Așa că puneți-vă șercile cu creier și să aud cele 7 reguli de siguranță. Siguranță, siguranță, de asta e vorba.
Mă bucur să vă anunț că Poli se odihnește. Are doar câteva zgârieturi în urma ciocnirii cu camioneta de înghețată. Cred că ar fi un gest frumos să-i trimitem un cadou. Aveți propuneri, Arthur?
Propuneri? Știu și eu, un animaluț de pluș.
Excelent. Ce zici de un panda uriaș de pluș? S-ar putea să coste mult. Din fericire avem banii pe care tu i-ai strâns. Nu te-am văzut când strângeai banii de la copiii la traversare?
Da.
Dacă nu erau pentru Poli...
Erau pentru Poli. Să-i transmiteți în sănătoșire grabnică. Da.
Ce drăguț ești, Arthur. Iar cu restul banilor pe care îi mai ai, o să-i luăm o felicitare cu adevărat frumoasă.
Super! fel, totul merge conform planului. Au fost adunați toți suspecții.
Și o să spui cine e hoțul?
Da, așa voi face.
Cine e?
Habar nu am.
Și ce faci?
O să-l forțez să mărturisească. Ia aminte. Mulțumesc că ați venit.
Tu ai scris asta?
Bineînțeles. Unul dintre voi mi-a furat brățara talisman de 45 de pesos. Tu ai fost Vincent asta? Tu care ai furat de la Philly cartofi prăjiți?
I-am făcut un serviciu, e o grăsană.
Așa-i. Dar cine fură joi cartofi prăjiți, poate să fure miercuri o brățară talisman în valoare de 45 de pesos dintr-un orășel din Baja. Și de ce râzi, mă rog? Degeaba mă privești cu ochii tăi de cățeluș nevinovat.
Pot să continu? Ascultă, Joe Tuna, dacă ăsta e numele tău, ce ai de spus despre asta? Dragii mei, Nana și Papa. Nu, stați, am scris sus în altă parte.
Întreb eu, Joey, e doar o coincidență că emisiunea ta preferată e Urmărire Generală? Să te văd acum, tontule.
De ce râzi, domnșoară? Mâinile tale unsuroase nu mai lăsau brățara.
Termină! Niciodată n-a luat nimic. Nici măcar leapșa nu joacă.
Hei, toată lumea e suspectă. Vrei să vii mâine să te joci cu mine? Ha? Așa. Eu desigur știu cine e hoțul, dar aș fi mai puțin supărată dacă ar recunoaște. Aici și acum.
Bine, bine, spune odată, cine-i hoțul?
Încă aștept mărturisirea. Am destul timp. Mama mă ia abia la ora 4. Hoțul trebuie doar să iasă în față. Acum. Aha, știam eu.
N-am furat nimic. M-am prins bine.
Știi? Trebuie să plec. Hai, spune, cine e hoțul?
Da, spune odată.
Spune.
Bine, vreți să știți cine este? Vreți să știți cine mi-a furat brățara? Vreți să vă spun eu? Bine, o să vă spun. Numele hoțului este... Numele hoțului nu important. El știe cine este și că trebuie să se îndrepte. La revedere!
Nancy, am auzit fără să vreau.
Ce?
Cred că ai fost prea blândă cu ei. Furtul brățării este o problemă gravă. Hoțul trebuie pedepsit.
Oh, nu. Cine suntem noi să judecăm? Vai, aveți un ceas nou?
Da, mai dreptate. Poliția va rezolva mai bine problema asta.
Poliția?
Da, tu ai spus că era o brățară foarte valoroasă, nu așa?
Ba nu, a fost doar 30 de pesos.
Oricum, hoția e tot hoție. Sunt convinsă că nu ai acuzat pe nimeni de un lucru atât de grav dacă n-ai fi foarte sigură pe ceea ce spui. Hai, spune-mi, te rog.
Ha?
Cine? Cred că știu de ce nu-mi spui.
Serios?
Firește, nu vrei să fii o părăcioasă.
Da, asta e. Nu vreau să fiu părăcioasă, e foarte urât.
Atunci să zicem că nu s-a întâmplat nimic.
Excelent.
Știi ceva? Ești cam roșie la față, din cauza stresului, cred. De ce nu-ți dai jos puloverul ăsta gros?
Nu, mersi, mi-e bine. Trebuie să ajung la lecția de flamenco. Hasta la vista, señora Grace.
E timpul să-mi refac averea. A? Magazinul s-a închis.
Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids.
pranks is that you never know exactly how they're going to turn out. Sometimes you make just one teensy-weensy miscalculation, and you find yourself facing a 2-ton rodeo bull. Still, it could be worse. How so? We'll see.
Andy, what do you have there?
Just a few stickers, Dad. These babies are gonna help me win the Junior Rodeo at the East Gackle Stampede this weekend.
Stickers. I fail to see the connection. But there's so much I fail to see around here, I should have a white cane and a seeing eye dog.
You heard right. The East Gackle Stampede. It's an annual ritual. I cut my prankster teeth at this event.
So, partner, what's the rodeo prank going to be this year?
This year, I'm gonna win the rodeo, with you as my sidekick.
Are you serious?
You bet. It's about time I, Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster, won, along with the $200 prize money.
And that's a good enough reason to get your head crushed by a large, insane bull?
It is if I end up smooching with the junior rodeo queen at the Square Dance Hoedown.
And who, pray tell, will that be?
Lori, of course. Last year, she was runner-up. And as the winner has since moved away, Lori is a shoo-in.
The lengths you go to lock lips with Lori never ceases to amaze me.
Martin's right on schedule with the school posters. Come on.
So, what are you doing?
Changing the room number for the Junior Rodeo King Volunteers meeting. If everyone goes to the wrong room to volunteer, then I win by default. Ingenious, isn't it?
Oh, this is an impressive turnout. Who's here to volunteer?
Oh, yeah, come on.
This is one of those prankster moments the penultimate prankster lives for. Wait until those guys find out they've just volunteered to sew designer clothes for the school fashion show. Huh? What are you guys doing here? I mean, where are the other volunteers?
What? Volunteers? We're here for, detention.
Everyone else went to the gym. I didn't know sewing would be so popular.
Just sign the clipboard naming the main contestant and the sidekick.
Mr. DeRosa, as editor of the school paper, I'd like to know if you'll be doing any of your horse or bull riding demonstrations.
I'm afraid not, Martin. I had a string of bad luck over the years. Leech, I'd like to thank you and your sidekick Lick for signing up for the Junior Rodeo.
Huh?
After all, it would be an embarrassment to have only one contestant in the Junior Rodeo. In return, I'll cancel your detention.
Okay, so I didn't plan on having any competition. But Leech? Come on! The fact that I have brain matter between my ears should give me the advantage. I think there's 2 E's in Leech. So, Lori, you signed up for the Rodeo Queen competition?
Uh-huh.
Great! I joined up to be Junior Rodeo King.
I didn't know you were a cowboy.
Oh, sure. Nothing I like more than taming a wild, bucking bronco.
Oh, brother.
You competing as Rodeo King might give us both a little extra enthusiasm.
Nothing you like more than taming a wild bucking bronco? Newsflash! Neither of us have ridden a horse, not to mention a bull, since the incident at the petting zoo when we were 6 years old.
Relax. I've set aside a little time for practicing, just to be on the safe side. Here is where the real cowboys practice.
These are going to prepare us for the rodeo?
Not those. The mechanical bull.
Ah, the grown-up version of the kiddie horses.
Okay, partner, hit the switch. That one's got a little kick in him, doesn't he? Okay, losers, out of the way. The real cowboy is here. This should be a laugh.
Ride him? You know, cowboy!
I'm sure it's just beginner's luck. Are you kidding, Larkin? Leech has been riding them bulls ever since he was a baby. This isn't good.
Now what, Tex?
You know, Danny, the most important part of being a rodeo cowboy isn't the bull riding or the bronco busting. It's looking the part. And here's my dad to pay for my new duds.
Nice! Cool toothpick.
This will impress the judges and give me a definite edge over my slovenly dressed opponent. Huh?
Okay, Larkin. It's a, bet then.
What was that all about? You just bet Leech's dad $200 I would win the junior rodeo competition.
I got tired of listening to that loudmouth's bragging. Andy, you did say you were going to win, right?
Yeah, of course.
Good. When it comes to manly physical sport, we'll show the leeches that we're not wet behind the ears. Andy, it's up to you to maintain the pride of the Larkin name. Now you go practice. I need you to be in tip-top form. Remember, Andy, if Leech wins this bet, I'll never be able to show my face in town again.
Huh?
No pressure, though. Right, Dad?
Now you really have to win. But how are you going to pull this off?
The old-fashioned way. Sabotage, trickery, and ingenuity. In other words, prankstering. I have to make a stand. The buck stops here. Did you get all the necessities?
You bet. A bushel of hay, bushel of oats, a length of rope, nails, chocolate milk powder, duct tape, and a pair of shoe insoles. Shoe insoles?
These boots are killing me. Listen up, Danny. The first couple of events are easy stuff. We just have to outsmart Leech.
Ooh, do you think that's possible?
You're finished, Sonny. I'll be taking care of you personally. Yeah!
Yeah! Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our first event in the East Gackle Junior Rodeo King competition, the goat roping.
Hey, who can't rope a goat that's following you around?
Our first contestant is number 1, Andy Larkin, with his sidekick, Danny Pickett.
He looks kind of mean.
Don't worry, we got him outnumbered. Uh-oh, where did they come from?
Good luck, boys.
Mr. Leach wasn't joking about taking care of us personally. We're the laughingstock of the rodeo.
Don't worry, they can't keep hitting this pole forever.
You boys look like you were having a lot of fun in that last event. Shame those goats got loose.
Don't worry, the next event is the barrel roping. Got the nails?
Check.
What's going on?
Touche! Two can play that game. The professional prankster doesn't get mad, he gets even.
Time for Operation Fat Horse? You're contestant number 1, so this must be your Bronco.
I'd be crazy to get on a hungry bucking bronc, but after these oats, he'll be thinking, nap time.
Hurry up, it's almost time for the wild cow milking contest.
Beautiful. Lick and Leech won't know what hit him. You put the chocolate milk powder in their bucket?
Can you say rich and creamy?
I heard that covering its eyes will make it think it's time for bed.
I'm getting something.
Sorry, boys. Too late. Chocolate milk? You crazy guys! I'm giving you bonus points for humor!
Huh? Bonus points for humor? That one really backfired.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, the Junior Rodeo King contestants will be riding the Bucking Broncos!
Forget the wild cow milking. These next two events are the biggies, with all the big points.
If we can win the next two events, they're finished.
And then it's gonna be me and Lori square dancing and smooching till the cows come home.
Andy, the number's been switched. You got the wrong horse.
Huh?
Looks like your, numbers up, Sonny.
All right, partner. Here you go.
Are you okay, Andy?
Ow! 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 Oh, yeah. Perfect.
Oh, you Larkins better pack it in before you get hurt.
I've been watching you from the bleachers, Leech. Enough's enough. From this point on, the gloves are off. Be prepared to lose your money.
Too late, Larkin. We're already way ahead on points.
Come on, giddy up! Giddy, up! You stupid horse! Come on!
That horse didn't stand a chance. I guess it's all over, Danny.
Way to go, Andy! You creamed Leech in the bucking bronco competition!
But how?
You outscored him. They don't give points if the horse just stands there. But now the real war starts. They've given us no choice.
You want me to get pea shooters? Banana peels?
Nah, that's kid stuff. We're going nuclear.
Nuclear?
Mm-hmm. I've got a secret weapon.
can't believe you're actually gonna go through with this.
Sometimes a cowboy's gotta do what a cowboy's gotta do.
Whoa, that's a lot of bull.
I mean every word I say.
No, that's a lot of bull. So we play this one straight? No pranks?
Yep. But when it's Leech's turn, we go nuclear.
I just wanted to wish you boys well for this last event. But don't get caught, cheating, because something like gluing yourself to your saddle could get you disqualified.
Huh? Yeah. Hey!
Good luck, boys. Don't get caught.
Danny, he glued me to the saddle. Get me off of here!
Way to do it, son! Ride 'em, cowboy! Woo!
Remind me never to enter a rodeo again.
Come on, I have to get the saddle off you before the judges see.
Oopsie.
Suddenly I don't feel quite so macho.
Got it.
Way to go, Mr. Larkin. Fashion police? Where'd you get those?
Don't ask. Uh-oh.
Have you seen Larkin? I was in the bathroom and oh, I know it was him! I know it!
No, we haven't seen him, have we, Danny?
No, not even a fleeting glimpse.
Got it?
And here's the cow musk from the vet.
Yeah! Beats me why bulls find this stuff irresistible. But I'm glad they do.
All right, son. It's all in your hands now. We're gonna make a whole whack of money today.
Yeah, Leech! Ride 'em, cowboy! Way to go, Leech!
All right, son. Way to do it!
What's that funky smell? Check, please.
I'd love a photograph of when the bull catches up with them.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to the last contestant disqualification for leaving the competition area, I'd now like to announce this year's East Eckle Junior Rodeo King winner, Andy Larkin!
Way to go, partner.
We really showed them leeches what the Larkins are made of. Can't wait to collect my bet.
And we also have the results for the East Eckle Junior Rodeo Queen winner!
All right, I'm gonna get my crown and my smooch.
The runner-up queen is Dazelia Patterson!
Lori and I are gonna have a night to remember.
And this year's East Eckle Junior Rodeo Queen is...
Hook her up, Lori.
Hazel Strider!
But what? How?
Andy, Hazel won the girls' bucking bronco event.
See what I mean? One teensy-weensy miscalculation.
Come on, horsey! Giddy up! Giddy up!
How was I to know Hazel was a born bronco buster?
Larkin! Give me back my pants!
Yeah. Oh no. This looks bad, but like I said, it could be worse. I'd rather be down here with this bull than up there kissing Hazel and facing the wrath of DeRosa. And after all, I did win.
Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. You visualize and organize things that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. What's this right for nobody's better? My name is Andy, everybody knows me. What's this right for nobody's better? Close your eyes, a big surprise is coming, and it's up to something. You visualize and organize things that you could not imagine. Yeah. My name is Andy, everybody knows me. What's this right for nobody's better? My name is Andy, everybody knows me. What's this right for nobody's better?
Okay, Mush is mad at me, but to excel at pranking, I have to gamble now and then, right? Speaking of gambling, my lottery ticket stunt wasn't exactly a winner. Last weekend was the 75th anniversary of the founding of East Gackle. Our very own hockey team, the Cheapskates, were set to play a celebratory game against the dreaded enemy from our sister town, the Moosehoof Stick Handlers.
Well, look who we got here, Leech. It's Larkin and his little girlfriend.
Look, fellas, we're kind of busy. Could you wait until school tomorrow to torment us?
No, there ain't no school tomorrow, Larkin. It's a public holiday.
Yeah, because of the, 75th anniversary.
I haven't heard anything about a holiday.
Me neither. That's because you're too busy pranking all the time, Larkin.
Yeah, and Dorothy here is too busy, helping you.
Now, get lost!
You're not gonna torment us?
No.
You're not gonna give us nipple twists?
No!
Not even a wedgie?
No. Consider it our 75th anniversary gift from us to you. Now take off before we change our minds.
One first needs a mind in order to change it.
Look at them. So happy. They won't be laughing when they get detention for not showing up for school tomorrow.
Yeah, a public holiday. That was, brilliant, Lick.
And then after a nice relaxing lunch at Beans and Burger, I plan to go over to Mrs. Woolmer's house and egg it. I'll teach her to give me a C- in science.
Count me out. There's a 2 o'clock showing of Meatballs at the Oneplex.
Danny, Meatballs is stupid, and you've seen it over 50 times.
It happens to be my favorite movie. Besides, what's so special about egging Woolmer's house?
I happen to have laid my hands on several ostrich eggs.
Ooh, that's interesting. But what are we going to do in the morning?
I plan to sleep in. Even on the weekends, Mom and Dad get me up to do stupid chores. Well, tomorrow morning is finally going to be quiet time for Andy Larkin.
And how, pray tell, are you going to pull that off?
You'll see.
Oh, knock it off.
I just want to...
What?
It's 10:30! You're late for work! Andy! Jen! Get up! It's 10:30!
You should eat some breakfast, dear.
I don't have time for breakfast. Just give me some coffee.
It'll be ready in a moment.
I don't have a moment.
Well, don't just sit there, you moron! Go get him!
Good morning, Mr. Timberly.
More like afternoon, Larkin. You're late again. What the devil were you thinking, mister? You just took a year off Grandma Toomey's life, and she don't have that many left to spare. Are you an idiot, Larkin? You arrive at work late, pursued by the police.
I'm sorry, Mr. Larkin, but I'm gonna have to give you a ticket for going 50K over the posted limit.
And you're 2 buttons off on your jacket.
And for the endangerment of human life.
And write him one for indecent exposure.
Mom, I've got a confession. I altered the clock so we could all have a good lie-in on the holiday. Admit it. You feel refreshed and relaxed now, right? 2 months with no allowance is bad enough, but being restricted to my bedroom with no TV for the next 4 weekends is cruel and unusual punishment.
This means you're gonna miss the big hockey game tomorrow.
Not if I can help it. But first things first. The Beach Bummers is on TV tonight, and I'm not gonna miss that. I love that show.
You think Meatballs is stupid, but you love the Beach Bummers. Interesting.
Everyone's a critic. Whoa, I didn't see that coming. The show's crusty old curmudgeon being attacked and killed by a pack of rabid beavers. Ooh, time to get back to my room before Dad gets wind.
There's tonight's 777 numbers on the ticker. Grab a pen, Frida. Please tell me you bought a ticket.
I always do, dear. It's in the glove compartment in the car. I'll check the numbers in the morning.
Wouldn't it be fantastic if we won? What would you do with all that money, Mom?
Well, there's a few luxury items I've had my eyes on, but I'd certainly donate some of it to my causes. You know, save the Armenian aardvark, protect the environment from moose emissions.
I'd buy one of those giant SUVs.
Hey, take a look at Dad. That's the first time he's smiled since he got home last night. You know, if he's this happy just dreaming of winning, imagine how happy he would be if he thought he'd actually won. Happy enough to repeal my punishment, I bet. Operation Take a Gamble is underway.
Andy, you'll never guess.
Jen is getting married and leaving home?
I'm so over the moon, even you can't get under my skin today.
We've won the 777! Do you believe it?
Yahoo! Yes! We're rich! Yahoo! Yes! I'm a lord! Those hours I spent in drama class are finally paying off.
We can afford anything we want. What do you want, Andy?
Well, money can't buy everything, Dad. What I really want is to go to the hockey game. Can I have my punishment lifted?
Oh, consider it done, son. Consider it done.
Check, please. Freedom, sweet freedom. I've never seen a goalie stop a puck like that.
He was brave, putting his head in the way.
Yeah, it's a real argument for face masks.
Methinks you'll need a face mask when your dad catches up with you.
It was worth it, watching those moose hoof misfits eat crow. Besides, I'll always remember the look on Dad's face when he thought he was filthy rich. You can't buy moments like that.
Well, he certainly won't be able to after he finds out he's a loser.
Well, here goes. Dad probably knows the awful truth by now, but if he doesn't, I'll have to come clean.
Ha! Take that, hitman from hell!
What's all this stuff?
Well, you don't think you were the only one out there having fun, do you? We've spent the afternoon doing a little shopping.
A little? That's like saying Winnipeg winters are a bit on the cool side.
But this is just loose change. How would you like to take a long ocean cruise?
Sounds great. But Dad would catch up with me eventually.
Well, now we can, as soon as the 50-foot yacht I ordered arrives.
Ow! Wake up!
I'm off to the mall first thing tomorrow morning to pick up that really expensive Chanel black backless little number I've only fantasized about owning.
Ow! Ow! Come on! Wake up!
And I'm paying a visit to exclusive electronics. There's a 60-inch digital TV with surround sound that will look great in my bedroom.
Okay, it's not a nightmare. Dad hasn't checked to see if the numbers are for real, and they're all spending like sailors on leave. Oh, feel clammy, dizzy. Gotta get out of here.
Andy, are you feeling all right?
I think I ate a rancid hot dog at the game. Excuse me.
Poor Andy, I hope he's okay.
If not, we'll buy him his own stomach pump.
What am I gonna do? It's gone too far to tell them the truth now. Relax, Andy. Take big breaths. I'll just play the waiting game. They have to check out those numbers soon, right? Right? Hey, it's really quiet in there. Yes! They must have checked the numbers.
The jackpot was 1,750,000, so if we keep 1,500,000, we can give my cousin Elwood and Frida's sister Joyce 125,000 each.
Or not.
It is so cool being a millionaire. I won't have any trouble snaring Craig now.
Jen, that's very cynical. You should find a boy who likes you for who you are, not how much money you have.
Yeah, right.
Well, over the last few hours, I've given a lot of thought as to what I'm going to do. East Gackle has been very good to us, and I think it's about time I gave something back. I'm going to phone Mayor Roth tomorrow and arrange a noon press conference to announce that I plan to donate $100,000 to the town's Beautification and Heritage Fund.
Things just keep going from bad to worse.
Well, I'm gonna do something I've longed to do for years.
Huh?
First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna march right into Timberley's office down at the plant and tell him what he can do with his job.
And from worse to hopelessly tragic. Okay, I'll admit it. My first plan was to barricade the door and never come out of my bedroom. But then I thought, hey, I'm Andy Larkin, the world's greatest prankster. I got me into this mess. I can get me out. Besides, the bathroom is all the way down the hall. All I have to do is keep Dad away from his boss and keep Mom from making that announcement. But I'll need Danny and Mush's help to buy me time. Dad and Mom have to check those numbers soon, right? Right?
I can't wait to see the look on Mayor Roth's face.
I can't wait to see the look on Craig's rugged features.
I can't wait to see the look on Timberley's ugly kisser.
I can't wait for this day to be over.
What the?
Supposedly, this is the strongest laxative around. This will keep everyone home for the day.
Is there nothing you don't have in your junkyard?
Must have just missed it. Those guys don't fool around. You know what, dear? We've had sausages every day for the last 10 years. No offense, but now that we're millionaires, I'm going out for a steak breakfast.
You're right, Dad. I'll treat Craig to French toast at the Beans and Burger. He loves that stuff.
Well, if that's the case, I'll phone my friends and buy them breakfast at the Women's Club.
Knock yourself out, Spank. After all, you're part of this millionaire family, too.
Worked like a charm, Mush. Thanks. Now for Mom.
Is that the mayor's office? Hello? Hello? Huh?
I need to use the phone. It's urgent.
What's wrong with your cell phone?
The batteries are dead.
Too bad. I'll only be a minute.
Some hooligans have made off with my tires. I need to call a cab once you've finished.
It's all going horribly wrong. I gotta think.
Oh! There's something terribly wrong with Spank. I have to take him to the vet.
Whoa, poor old Spank. But at least he succeeded in delaying Mom. I hope he understands he's playing a major role in my survival.
Yes, is this the cab company?
Unfortunately, Dad isn't as maternal over Spank as Mom. Time to call Mush and Danny again.
Are you okay, Sonny? What happened? Speak to me.
Just take me home. Oh, Mom will know what to do.
No way. I'm taking you to the hospital. It might be something serious.
No, I'm okay now. Take me home. I'm feeling much better.
Okay, Mom's at the vet and Dad's about to take the scenic route to the plant.
This cab looks familiar. Have I hired you before?
Now